Good morning, Team Trades. And if you're new to my channel, welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss stock-related contents and much more. How's everybody morning? How's everybody doing? Let's go ahead and get the party started. Welcome to Take Profits Tuesday as well. Let's go ahead and see what we got. As you can see, we really don't have basically top-notch earnings like we normally look for as far as the blue chip companies, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Meta, but we will have NVDA next Wednesday on the 21st. We will have NVIDIA, so do be on the lookout for that. As you know as well, we just had CPI data, and I mean, SPY dropped dramatically. That is crazy. So we just had CPI data, and as far as the news, you can see right here that Dow futures fall 300 points after hotter than expected U.S. inflation data. That's crazy. But yeah, man, I mean, I had a feeling that was coming because we was already basically topping out. Now, I mean, I seen that coming. I was like, man, I knew I should have got in for a swing, man, because my accounts, had y'all with a swing, went for a swing last night, I'm going to show y'all exactly. If y'all would have went in on contracts last night, man, the profit y'all would have been making, oh my goodness. I checked it out this morning. Oh, ridiculous. Let me also go ahead and give a shout out to Donish Ferguson. Subscribing to YouTube. Also, shout out to Trade Life for the donation from yesterday. Thank you so much, boss. Thank y'all for everything that y'all do for me, man. Thank y'all for the follows, subscriptions, donations, everything of that nature, man. Let's keep it pushing. Let's keep it rocking and rolling. Let's continue to increase the algorithms as far as my YouTube. Again, if you're enjoying the channel, do subscribe, share, like, comment, and much more. Help get the name out there. Thank y'all so much, man. So let's go ahead and take a look at the SPY real quick. Let's see what this bad boy doing. As you can see right now, we have came on down to that second channel. Because remember yesterday, this was our first channel. Then we went down to the second channel. And now we're down to this bottom channel here. So you remember I told you it's like a magnet. So I'm going to see if buyers going to try to step in and try to hold above this 494 level. If they can't hold above this 494, we can see ourselves down towards that 292, 292.50 in that bracket. What we got left for the market? We have 10 minutes left, guys, for the market to kick off. Let's see. Good morning, Forbes. Good morning, boss. Yes, sir. Yep. I mean, had I would have went in for that swing last night, and I thought about it too. Damn, man. Forbes, had I would have went for that swing, I'm gonna show you exactly how much I would have been up, boss. I'm gonna show you. Oh man, I was sick to my stomach when I seen those contracts. Good morning, Queen. Good morning, AR Trades. Good morning, Trader J. Good morning to all y'all, man. Blessed morning. Blessed to be with my family, man. Oh, Forbes, you don't even want to. Queen. Oh man, I thought about going for that swing. And good morning, Lucky. Let me show y'all. Had y'all would have went in for a swing last night on y'all, I'm gonna show y'all where y'all accounts would have been. Oh man, when I seen that, I was sick to my stomach. Let's go to one of them right now. Let's see. Let's take a look at these contracts real quick before the market open. So had y'all would have went in for a swing last night, the lowest on this contract was $2.10. You would have woke up this morning up to $30. God. Oh my goodness, man. That is insane. That's just on one of the contracts. Had y'all would have got in on a swing last night, woke up this morning up at almost $30. So if you would have went in at about 1,000 shares at $2 and that ran up to 30, you'd have been up to almost $28,000 in profit. Oh my goodness. And I thought about it and I want to kick myself so bad for not doing it. I mean, I should have got in on that swing. I should have did it. I should have got in on the swing. I'd have been up roughly $28,000 in profit. Oh my goodness. Trader Shaw, good morning to you too, boss. Let me take a look at another contract real quick. Man, I was kicking myself this morning when I seen that. Let's see if I can find another contract. Oh man, I was literally kicking myself this morning. And something told me I should have got in on the trade. I should have did it. Let me see what I think this was the lowest contract as of now. What was this one? What was this one at? This one was at $1.45. You would have got in at $1.45. You'd have woke up to $30, almost up to $30. God. Oh man. Can you imagine waking up from say for instance you had $1,000 account. Imagine waking up with $1,000 in your account up to about $28,000 or $29,000 in profit. God. That's why I say you gotta understand, man. You gotta them patterns, man. The patterns is sick. And I mean, I had everything set up too. I had everything lined up, and I seen the patterns, and I was like, why didn't I go for it? Why didn't I just do it? So right now, like I said, we came from out about, you remember the channel we was in yesterday? We was in a 2-day channel, around 520 up to around 501.56, and you see we channeled. And you remember how I told y'all the channels like to act like a magnet. So this is why I have my blocks. So, you know, we would have been holding up around this morning around the 498.20, 499 level, which we did before the CPI data came out. As you can see, it was holding up pretty well because it's like I told you, it's like a magnet. Once you get out of that channel, even on the upside, it comes right back on down. It's kind of like a rotation. So you go up, you get rejected, you come back down right into that channel, which is why I have this block here for the upside. And on the downside, it rotates on down. You hold a certain key level and you roll right back into it. We would have, if you can see, it was setting itself up to go back into the channel. But when that CPI data came out, all hell broke loose. So, I mean, it broke right out of that bad boy. I mean, like I said, your downside would have rotated right back into that channel. But now, we done broke past the channel before that. And then now we down to that bottom channel from the 492 to 494. So that's why I want to see if those buyers will try to basically try to find some type of demand around this key area. So right here, you can see that's what we channeled at a few days ago. Well, last week. You see we had that 2-day channel around at 492, 494. We channeled in here for 2 days, and then we wound up having that breakout. So we scroll back across. You can see right here where we falling at. We falling on top of that channel around at 495 or 494 to 492. So I want to see what the buyers are going to do as far as trying to hold it up in this key area, try to find some type of demand in this bottom channel. But right now, I mean, it just all clear downside at this moment due to the inflation's data. And yeah, I definitely see downside at this moment. So I'm trying to see how far can we go down, you know. So I will be waiting for a move back on up, you know, and you know, for the next leg back on down. So Queen, what's your game plan? I mean, half y'all still going for puts, half y'all still going for calls. What's the game plan, team? What y'all thinking about? Are y'all waiting, you know, y'all go ride the bounce back on up? Or are y'all just waiting for the next setup for the move back on down? Good morning, Pete. I mean, like I said, we can't get a move back on up, but we'll be hitting the bottom part of that channel for 9 times out of 10 in reversal. Let me extend this line and see how that's going to play out. Basically, see, you know, once we do move back on up, and we'll get rejected under this trend line here. So as you see, I got instead of a up channel like I normally do, I now have a down channel due to that CPI data. So you can see that clearly. So right here, see, we were in this little down channel. See this? We was in this little down channel. We had our tops, had our bottoms, tops. We would have bounced, but like I said, due to that CPI data, wind up, you know, yanking us down. So now that we underneath this channel right here, this could hold up as resistance. So as the market goes back up, we could see some resistance around this 497 and around this downtrend here. We could be hitting the bottom portion and coming back on down as a resistance mark since we out of the channel. See, if we were in the channel, we could have been bouncing, you know, back and forth. But now the fact is we cracked it. Now this area here is now going to be resistance because we're underneath it. So I want to see how it's going to play itself out as, you know, it does try to get a bounce back on up between these key levels to see basically where it's going to be the next leg on down instead of the leg going up. Because right now we are in the downtrend at this moment. So as we do come back on up, I want to see a next leg, you know, come back up for further down movement from the 494 to possibly to the 492s. So we might get a bounce off the 494s, get rejected to come right back on down, crack the 494, back down into the 492s. So I can see that possibly happen. Yeah, still looking for more downside, Queen. That's what I'm saying too. So, you know, wait for that. What I'm going to do is probably just wait, like I said, wait for that move back on up, hit rejection, and move right back on down for the next leg down. So that's what I'm going to do. Because like I told y'all don't be stubborn and go against momentum. If the market is telling you which way it's going, you need to go with it. Like, don't be stubborn saying, nah, it's going back up. It's going to go back up, but it's going to hit some rejections and then go right back on down. So as you can see, we are out of our uptrend. We're not in our uptrend anymore like we were in. As you can see, we was on a clear uptrend as far as in these key areas. Now that we cracked it, now we're on a downtrend, as you can see right here. We fell right out of this downtrend pipeline. Now we're underneath it. So now this area can hold up as resistance as it comes here and get rejected. So I'm gonna keep my eyes on that. So now I'm gonna be looking for more of the downside now instead of the upside. So let me see, take a look. So basically, you know, if we do, like I said, if buyers do move in and we do bounce off this 94 level, we could come up into this little key area here between that 94 and that downtrend and get rejected and come back on down. And as you can see, it's been somewhat of a descending wedge. So we hit here, come back on down, hit here, and then you can see the further downward movement. So as long as we stay underneath that downtrend, underneath it, it can make a descending wedge. So as you can see right here, let me get out of it. Right here, see that descending wedge right here in between? So we could be seeing that as far as today until we break back above it. But as of now, we are in a downtrend. Trade live. Shout out to you, boss.
$3 Thanks for all the help, bro.
No problem, boss. No problem. Yeah, like I said, the fact is we underneath that downtrend. Again, we can hit, stay right in this little wedge for a nice push back on down. So we're going to see how it's going to play out as the bell ring. We have 2 minutes to go, guys. 2 minutes to go. Marty, good morning to you. My right-hand man. So, yeah, like I said, the fact is we under this little pipeline. Like I said, had we would have not cracked that, we probably would have stayed in between this little pipeline here. Probably caught a bounce and move back on up, but due to the CPI data, we cracked it. So now this downward trend line that I do have, this little pipeline that I have, now that we're underneath it, we could be hitting here and here, right in this little area, this space, into a descending wedge for a possible push on down towards the 92 level. So yeah, I'm gonna wait for the setup to see how it's gonna react this morning to see, you know, once we start to get rejected. So probably go in, I'm gonna try it just to test it, just to see. No, I'm not gonna go in with full position, but just to test to see if that wedge is gonna hold up for the nice push on down to this, possibly to that 492 level. We do have 5 seconds left, guys. In 4, 3, 2, 1, game time, rock and roll. So we about to be seeing where we go from here. Will we get a nice move back on up, get rejected, or will we continue to move back on down? So that's what I want to see. And as you can see, you have a downtrend here, a descending wedge here. And as we go further down to 492, we have another descending wedge set up. So that's why I want to keep on watch right now. As we go back on up, I want to see how it's going to react around these key levels of this 496 back up to the 497, hitting this little area of rejection to see if we start to move ourselves right back on down. So I will be keeping that on watch, team. We'll be keeping that on watch. Man, I knew I should have shorted this morning. Man, I mean, not this morning, but last night. I mean, I seen it, but I didn't know how it was going to be on the CPI data. So, I mean, God, had I would have went for that move, just even with a small share, just to test it, I probably would have still made some type of profit. Gosh, I should have did it. I should have did it right at these tops of 503.50. Should have went in with a little small, you know, with a swing over on the share with at least 5 contracts. And just held it overnight. I mean, gosh, I should have did it. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. You know, that's out the window now. So just wait on the new possible setup to happen. Yeah, sorry about all the lines, too, team. I mean, well, I might as well take them off now because, I mean, we basically cracking that bad boy. So we are pulling back on down. So I want to see how the buyers are going to react towards that 94 to 92 level. Cause I see we do have to try to find some support around this level right here. Let me see if we have enough bias to even move in to hold this 494 level. If not, we can see a further fade on down to 492. So I want to keep it on watch to see if they're gonna hold around this 494 level for potential pushback on up. But as I mentioned, you're gonna be hitting around this level of a wedge right here, this downward wedge, descending wedge. So I want to see how it's gonna react as we get to 496 to 497. To see if we stay in this wedge for a nice push back on down to 492. So I'm going to keep my eyes on that team to see exactly where we go from here. Because if we fall, let me see, from my other chart that I'm looking at, if we crack that 492, we can see ourselves back on down around 488.95. So I do see that on my other chart, 488.95. If we can't hold up above this 494 to 492 level. So I do want to see a push back on up just to see. The buy's going to move in, go back into these rejection levels, and just start to come back on down. So we're going to see how it's going to play itself out today. So I'm gonna just wait for the setup pretty much. I'm gonna wait for the setup to come out. I don't think we have no 10 o'clock news. Let me double check that. I don't think we do. Where's my yep, go back out of here. Tuesday. I think that was it. 10 o'clock. Yeah, that was it. I don't see nothing else. And then we have nothing tomorrow. Nothing scheduled tomorrow. Thursday, we do have our initial jobless claims, Empire State Manufacturing Survey, Philadelphia Fed Survey, as far as the retail sales for Thursday. And then we have our PPI data for Friday. But I don't see no 10 o'clock news. I don't see no 10 o'clock data. No data this time, team. No data. So again, I want to see if the buy's gonna move in, push it back on up right at this levels of this around this 497, where you have this downtrend setting itself up right here. So I want to see if we're gonna get a nice rejection and move back on down into this potential descending wedge that can squeeze us on down, possibly to this 492 level. So I do want to keep that on watch to see where we go from here. So right now we are trying to push back on up. I'm gonna just wait for the setup, possibly like a little red to green move. Red to green move. So I want to see exactly how high can this bad boy push, but I am anticipating a 497 right here, right where this downtrend is at, for a push back on down. So I'm gonna see exactly how it's gonna set itself up. I will keep that on watch. Loliando, good morning, boss. Good morning, boss. Man, I'm still tripping on that swing. I could have got in on the swing last night. Why didn't I do it? I should have went in with 500 shares at 503.50 just to test it, to see what would happen. And man, God, I would have woke up. If I would have got in with at least 500 shares, I would have made half of what I said this morning. Because I said, what, 28,000? So that would have been, what, 14 grand? Because instead of 1,000, I would have went in with 500. So half of that, so half of the 28,000, I would have made, what, 14 grand? I would have been up $14,000. It is what it is. It is what it is. I can't dwell on the past. It is what it is. He said, Booz has no clue. It could have. Yeah, exactly. That's why I didn't really want to take a risk, because I didn't know what was going to come out on the CPI data. You know, I know, boss, man. But, I mean, the reason why I didn't really want to tempt it, because I didn't know what was going to come out on the data. You know, we could have got a pop on up this morning. But, you know, now that I know, you know, what happened this morning, you know, now I can go off of the news, you know. Yeah, like I said, excuse all the lines. I have another chart set up right now, so that's why I have those purple lines set up going up. So I mean, we still on my other chart. We still are in this uptrend. So as I can see, it's about to be testing those bottoms. It's about to be testing that bottom area here. So let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm keeping on watch to see what it does, because it looked like it's trying to bounce around that 494 level. Because I see it had a lot of resistance. We broke above that 494 level, which resistance could turn into support for the time being. Yep, right around that 494 level. Yep. So I want to see how that bad boy is going to hold. Definitely going to keep my eyes on that. So, man, I can see, man, if they can hold this key level into today, going into tomorrow, I mean, I can see it moving back on up, but I mean, as of today, I mean, it's pure downside. I mean, that's pure downtrend. I mean, you see that. I mean, we was in a downtrend, and this little channel had set up, but now we underneath. Now we underneath the downtrend into a possible descending wedge at this moment. So, like I said, we go back on up. I want to see if we're gonna get rejected, you know, come back on down and stay within this little wedge for a possible push down out of the 494s back into the 492 level. So that's why I want to see exactly how the market is going to react today after this drop, especially the buyers. I want to see how confident the buyers are to still try to attempt to push it back on up. So I want to see exactly where we go from here. I mean, you could clearly see almost like a red to green after this drop. Your sellers are here, and your buyers are trying to come in here from almost like a possible red to green. So I definitely want to keep that on watch. Let me stretch it out just a little bit further. Nice little red to green, but you know, due to this drop, I mean, it's going to be probably a lot more sellers coming in, you know, catching all of these areas. You know, it's basically setting up a lot of bull traps as they come up into these areas now, turning these old support areas into resistance. So that's why I want to see exactly what these bears are going to try to trap these bulls at. So, I mean, like I said, I could see a potential area around this 497 as you come back on up. underneath this downtrend and at 497 mark, which is now resistance. So I want to see as it hit here, stay within this descending wedge for a possible move on down out of the 494s down into the 492s. And then, like I said, we go into the 492s. You'll have a descending wedge from that point. So you'll have a descending wedge 1 here at the 494, and you'll have a descending wedge here at the 492 level. So I want to see exactly how we're going to set ourselves up today. You said resistance at that 495.05, boss. Let me take a look at that real quick. Let me see. What did we get to reject? Was this 496? And then you have this one around 495.70. What did you have? I'm trying to see if I can see it from a clear angle. Yeah, so pretty much it bounced right in that key level here. So it's trying to bounce. You do have a little resistance here where you bounce. That's around 495.50. I do see that right here in this little key area. It's like a bounce. Let me see. Let me put that line right there. Let me see how it's going to react right here in this key level. Right around, it should be around here. Right in this little bounce. I want to see once you move back into this little area. Yep, 1 hour resistance. Yeah, because I can see right here we had that bounce. So, you know, old support can now turn into resistance. So we're underneath it. So I want to see exactly how it's going to react around that key level as we get closer. So I want to see exactly what's going to happen as we get back on around this level. Yeah, like I said, I mean, sorry for the lines. I have another chart on my other side of my screen where I can, I'm using the 180 so I can see like a clear pattern. So that's why I have all those purple lines set up, because it's meant for the other chart that I have. And, you know, when you put a line on one chart, it's going to go on the other chart. So that's why I look like that all over the place. It looks much cleaner on my other one. Way much cleaner. So, yeah, it's bouncing off of that 494. 494 is holding at this moment that I can see on my other chart. It is holding right around that level. Let me see. Yeah, and then the 497, I can see some resistance from that 495 to 497 mark on my chart as well, because you bounced up a 497 on that one. So between 495 to 497, that can hold up as resistance as well. So I want to see how it's going to act as we get closer, especially towards that green line that used to be support. I want to see how that's going to hold up. But yeah, I see, yeah, definitely see an old support line that can be now resistance as we hit back into that up to this 497 mark. So let me see. So kind of like, almost like a little, somewhat of a channel. I mean, you got your little bounce here, and then you got that top here. So I can't see that. Like, as far as today, I can see a channel. I mean, you know, you're bouncing off this key area going into this. So let me, as of now, let me just change that this line out to red, and then put the bottom areas boom, boom, boom for that 497 mark, and just change this green until we crack that bad boy on down to 492. So you'll kind of be like in this little channel here, a 497, 494. So you have your top, your tops, and you have your bottoms. And then we crack that 494. You can see right here where we bounced back in the past for around 492. So you'll have that potential support level 2. Crack 94, come down to this key level 492. So I'm gonna keep that on watch on the 15. Let's see. Trying to so you can see it a little bit more clear. So round up, yep, 497, 494. So $3 range right now as of now. So I want to see how it's gonna hold itself up. Like I said, we do crack that 494. We can't possibly see this 492. We crack 492, and on my other chart, we crack 492. We could possibly see this 488.95 level. Yeah, 488.95. Let me see what's underneath this. I don't think I see nothing really like underneath 492. What is this? 491.40. Yeah, 491.40. So I'm gonna just keep this on watch. 'Cause I want to see exactly how high can we push. Because we know for sure now. I mean, your sellers, look at the candles. You got way more red candles now. Because normally you have more green candles than red. But as far as today, you got more red candles than green. So that's letting you know the sellers are in control as of now. So sellers are definitely in control because you have way more red candles than green starting the day. So you might have a few little greens setting itself up for a green or red. So I mean that can be setting itself up as it goes up, green, and then possibly red back on down. So I'm gonna keep that on watch. And that'll be around that 495 to 497 level as we get up to this little key area. So green, then hit here, possible red, back on down to this 494, test it again. And like I said, we cracked 494, back on down to 492. So I can see that right now. But yeah, 494 is definitely holding. Man, I should have went for that. I'm still tripping on that. God, I should have went for that swing. Man, 500 shares, I would at least have 14,000 now. Oh, man. I gotta let it go. Set it up. Set myself up for the next one. Just can't believe I did that. I could have just swung last night. Really should have did that. Sick to my stomach on that. I'm just saying, I could have woke up with $14,000 in my account. I could have turned my $1,000 account to 14 grand overnight. But again, woulda, shoulda, coulda, because again, I didn't know what was going to be on the CPI data because it could have been, again, what about if it was good and it went on up, could have went against me. So, I mean, all I can do now is play off of the CPI data, what took place today, So today is a new day. Yesterday was the past, and I got to move forward and look for the new setup. So, let me see, bounce. How far we got left? What's this? 93. Yeah, so 494 is definitely gonna be support at the moment. Like I said, if we crack 494, we can definitely see 492. Like I said, we give out 494, we can definitely see 492. I mean that is a possibility. But what I want to see, though, I do want to see a move back on up, get rejected for the next leg on down. That's basically what I want to see. That's definitely my game plan. If we can get a move back on up, I mean, we may get it, we may not. If those buys are there, try to push it back on up, get rejected, come right back on down, retest 494. Wind up trapping those bulls, cracking it back on down, and so I'm going to keep it on watch, team. But, yeah, I definitely want to see a move back on up for a retest of 494 for the possible push on down to 492. So I definitely want to see that. Let me see. Bounce. But we still holding that. But on my other chart, we're still holding in that uptrend. We about to be, like I said, we're close to that bottom area of that uptrend. We definitely are at the close to that bottom area, but that bottom area won't touch until that's like around 493.30 though. Around 493.30. Yeah, around 493.30, but we not, so I want to see exactly how far can we go down, because that's what I'm saying. I want to see it go up, get rejected for a push down back on down towards that 492 level. That's really what I want. Because I don't want to go against momentum. I do not want to go against the grain. Again, I want to set myself up for a possible, for the next short opportunity, to come back on down, retest 494 down to 492. Again, if we can't hold this 492 level, the next level would be around 488.95. So let me see how well that 498.95, 488.95 held. Yes, you got a nice little bounce around that key level in the past. That was, let me see. We go back real quick. You can see as you came down, that 488.95, so that held, had a nice move back on up. So yeah, so that's why I said we break that 492. If we crack 492, that'll be the next area. Right here we had that nice little bounce, so that'll be the next area. So again, we crack 494, go down to this 492 cracks. Next level will be 488.95. So right now 494 is holding up at this time. So that's why I want to see a nice little move on up into resistance for a nice move back on down. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see how it plays out. 493.50 is, yeah. So I called it right. So I said 493.30, Marty. So I was 20 cents off. So I was close. And I wasn't even looking at the 13 EMA either, boss. I was just looking at my chart setup on my side. So that was around 493.30. So yeah, that was close. Let me see. what you looking at on the where is it at? 493. It's probably on the 6 month, huh? So this one is 477. Let me see. Let me switch it back over. It must be on the must be on the 6 month. Oh shoot, let me go back. I put my lines back. Let me go to 6 months. Let me see. Yeah, that's what I'm on a daily, boss, but I have myself for 5 years instead of 6 months. Yeah, let me see. That's probably what it is. So let me clear my where is it? Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, that 13 is right there where that 13 MA is right now. Right at that little area. I see it. I see it. So that means come on down. We do push back on up. Like a little gap fill. That'd be what, 496.17? Like a little gap fill up here. Yep, around 496.17. We push back on up. I can see this little level here. A little small little gap fill. So I do see that. All right, put everything back in place. Put my lines back. Close you out. Don't need you right now. Yeah, so yeah, I see, but I do see where that 13 EMA is at though. Yeah, so we do crack this 494. I mean, yeah, we could bounce off of that 13 EMA. Like I said, you said, yeah, it is around 493.50, and like I said on my chart, I see 493.30, which is roughly around the same area that I do see. So that's why I want to see how well this 494 level is going to hold. So right now, because you already know how it is. Once you either have a big drop or a big pop, you go into this consolidated mode. So you already know it's going to be some consolidation after a big move. So it's going to be some consolidation for the time being. So you already know how that goes. A little bit of consolidation for it. You know, we go on our next possible move, either up or down. So wait for the consolidation to set itself up. Let me go to I'm gonna go to a 3-minute time frame real quick. 3 minutes. There we go. Move this back on up. Yep. So 497. So let me move it up just a little bit so we can focus on this main channel that I called out earlier. So about 497 to 494. Yeah. Tops and bottoms. So yeah, that's gonna be the main focus. Tops and your bottoms. So again, we do crack that 494, we can move on down to roughly 492. So I want to see how this 494 is gonna hold on up real quick. But yeah, we don't have any news as of now, like any 10 o'clock data. We don't have any data coming out tomorrow as well. Let me double check to make sure we don't have any. I don't think we have any auction data coming out though that I know of. Let me double check. Any data? Any option data coming? I mean, auction data for tomorrow? No. The only thing I see for tomorrow is for tomorrow, all I see is a 4-month bill auction speaks, and then as far as today, yeah, I don't see anything. After our CPI data, I don't see anything major. Yeah, nothing major. Nope. So no major news. So we don't have any of that. So I think everything's pretty much gonna be based off of momentum. Man, with this drop, let me see. So where's NVDA in them at right now then after this drop? Did everything start falling too? As far as NVIDIA and all of this? Yeah, we fell out. Remember we was in that channel yesterday almost up to this almost 750. Yeah, we done fell out of this channel here. Yeah, we underneath it. Back around almost what? Yeah, we bounced around that 700 mark. Now we back above 710. Trying to go back up to 715. So now 700s, yeah. So we back into underneath. So we just need to break this little possible downtrend on NVIDIA. Yeah, so break this little downtrend, get back on up, we'll be good. Let me see, hold that down. It's about right here. All right. To this level here. What was this? 700. So 700 held. Bounced around at 700. So it looks like we're in a bottom channel as of now. So this is for 715. So let me put that as red at the moment because that'll be NVIDIA's channel as of now. So that'll be tops 715, mid area 710, and bottoms of 700. So let me make use this one real quick. Oh, let me duplicate that real quick. So make a duplicate copy. to 700. All right, so 700. Boom. So let's see. Let me see. I mean, I'm 700. I'm sorry, 705. Put the wrong thing. Oh, my apologies. Yeah, here we go. So we bounced around this little area. So we in this little key area as of now. Yeah, so we in this little channel between 715 and 705. Right in this little key area on NVDA. Go ahead and set this up. So we're in this little channel until we break out of that bad boy. Either back on up towards this upper channel. But as of now, we in this little area. So NVIDIA's holding. All right, go back to SPY real quick. Let me see how we looking. Yep, 494 cracking. See, like I said, we don't hold above 494. We could possibly see 492. If this bad boy don't hold, we'll see 492. So, I'm trying to look on my chart to see how much lower can this bad boy go before finding like a decent bounce back on up though. Like I said, we got to hold above 494 for sure. Then we do have that 13 EMA around what's it, 493.50. Where we at right now? What was the low? 493.60. We came down low to it. So yeah, it's trying to bounce off of that 13 EMA, which is why it's trying to bounce and get right back on 494. So you got that 13 EMA on the daily right underneath it. Right underneath it. Yeah. Huh? Where did I go? What the hell? What the Wait, where did I go? Wait, did my thing go away? Oh, I didn't know it. I didn't know it knocked off. I apologize, team. I must have. My mistake. I'm back. I didn't know it. Yeah, I didn't know it went away. My fault. I was talking to myself this whole time. I thought I was still talking to y'all. Yeah, my mistake, team. I don't know what the hell just happened. That was weird. Yeah, my apologies. My apologies, team. I do apologize about that. I must have accidentally closed it on accident, not even paying attention that I did it. Yeah, I do apologize. I apologize. But yeah, like I said, if we'd yeah, see the YouTube still runs, even like if Tradecaster come down, because the video is primarily ran off of YouTube. YouTube is like my main source. So if everything else goes down, YouTube is still running. Yeah, so all it is, the YouTube link in my Tradecaster is running off of YouTube pretty much. But yeah, we're still catching some downside right now. Like I said, hold above this 494, but we do have the 13 EMA underneath it. So the 13 EMA is still propping it up at the moment. So you have the 13 EMA on the daily right underneath the SPY, which is what is holding it up at the moment. Yeah, I haven't got in yet, Forbes, because I want to see a move back on up. Because right now, like I said, we are in like a somewhat of a descending triangle. So what I want to see personally, I want to see a move back on up towards these areas of resistance for a move back on down. See, that's what I want to see. I want to see a move back on up, get rejected, then a move back on down, retest that 494 for a possible crack on down to 492. We crack 492, we can possibly see 488.95. So, like I said, I want to see a move back on up into the rejection area for a move back on down to 494, crack that bad boy, and then go back down to 492. Because like I said, as of now, the reason why I said I'm not, let me see. So you went on a, wait. See, 490, see, be careful. If you're going in for a put, Forbes around 493.90, do be careful. Yeah, but do be careful because you have to understand that that 13 EMA is at 493.50, which is why it's bouncing, which is why it's holding. So if you go to your daily and you go to the 6-month time frame, you'll see that the 13 EMA is what holding it up right now. So that's the reason why I said that if I'm going in for a put, I'd rather get away from the 13 EMA so it can slam back down to the 13 EMA. See, right now, let me go. I'll show you. Where's my my yearly chart? Ah, dang it! I just think I closed it. Where you at? Where that bad boy at? I think I closed my my daily out. My daily chart. Where is it at? Nope. Is that it? Yeah. So, yeah. So if I close this out, let me see. Let me go to my 6 month. Is up back on 6 month? Yeah. See Forbes. If I close my, if I take all this off, look where your 13 EMA is at. Look, it's bouncing right off that 13 EMA. So that's why I say be careful on that. That's why I would rather wait for it to come up and then slam right back down to it. But right now, it's like it's right. It's using it as support, and that's right at 494. Where it moved up. 493.40 at the moment. So yeah, do be careful. It's bouncing right off of that 13 EMA. That's why I say I'd rather have it up higher, away from it, so it can come right back down to it. But it's gonna be held. It's gonna be used as support at this moment. So yeah, do be careful as far as your push right now until we crack it. Till we crack that 13 EMA and go underneath it, then yeah. But yeah, just be mindful of that. Be mindful of that. All right, close that back on down. Let me see if I can try to darken some of my lines out so it don't be so cluttery. Yes, I apologize about that, team. Like I said, it looks different on my other chart that I have set up. It don't look so like just cluttered all over the place. I just wish I can just set lines on one particular chart and set lines on another chart. But you know, with the syncing process, whatever line you put on one chart, it goes on this one. So that's why I look like it's all over the place. But if I go to this chart, let me show you. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So if I show you my other chart, it looks neat. See, watch. Let me bring it up real quick. See what I mean? So if I bring up this chart, it looks neater. See that? It looks way neater. So that's why it just look cluttery on this chart versus my other chart. Just took 2 small losses, being patient for a clear second. Oh, you talking about that 13 EMA, boss? Yeah, that's why I said I was waiting on the setup. Because again, if you look at it from a channel standpoint, as of now, well, we cracked at 494. So let's see what happens, team. Let's see. Because remember, your 13 EMA is all the way down towards the 493.40. So yeah, let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. See, that's why me personally, that's why I was trying to base it off of this descending triangle, which is why I wanted it to go up, test into the resistant areas and then come back on down. See, because it'll get me away from all the support areas, going back into resistant areas, and then go, push back on down. I just didn't want to get trapped into this little area, not knowing if, buyers was going to take advantage of this as the demand zone, and start to push it back on up. I want to get away from an area of support where I can go into an area of resistance and then push on down. But right now, it's still looking a little weak at this moment. So I'm just keeping on watch. At this moment around this 494 level. Because I'm trying to see if the buyers are trying to move in and, trying to reclaim it. But yeah, we underneath it at the moment. But I hate when they play around this little areas. I hate getting into these little areas where you'll see a lot of back and forth with up, down, up, down, up, down. Like bulls trying to move in, bears trying to move in, bulls trying to move in. So I like an area where it can go up, where I know it can be more of a bull trap for a push back on down. So that's why I want to see what these buyers going to do. Because right now, again, buyers can move in as well as your bears. But it's going to be a lot, again, it's going to be a lot of back and forth, right around that 494 level. And as you can see how they playing around on the 3 minute, it's like back and forth. That's why I like to wait to get to areas of, resistance where it can come right back on down. Because what it does is it reduces your risk level. Because you right here, it's like your risk level is kind of in between because you don't know whether it's going to actually crack that 494 or go back above 494. So at least if it goes on up, I know I'm going into a resistance area where I know I have more reward than risk, because you're coming into an area that can possibly be a bull trap for a push back on down. But when you're in this little area, it's kind of like a fight back and forth between bulls and bears. That's why I really don't like these areas. Because you might have some buyers that might think this is a support. You might have some sellers that might think this is a rejection zone. So that's why I'm meaning it's going to be back and forth, because you're going to have buyers trying to use it as support. You're going to have bears trying to use it as resistance. So that's why I said it's going to be a lot of back and forth in these key areas until, we wind up cracking it. Cause you see how it's not getting a strong moving up nor down. It's like kind of like a little battle in between, and that's on the 3-minute time frame. I'm not saying it can't crack, it can, but you're gonna have some buyers in these areas too that might be trying to buy low from the 494s down to the 492s. Because you got to think about it. You got to think about it on a psychological basis. You got to think about it as well, because you might have some buyers that see 494 as support. They might see the 13 EMA as support, and so forth. So which is why you're going to see a lot of up and down. But then again, you're going to have some sellers that's going to see 494 as a resistant area now, because the fact is we're underneath it. So that's why you're going to have a lot of back and forth with the bears and the bulls, with your shorters and your longs. Because again, on one side, your buyers can see this as a support area, in a low price area to push it back on up. Again, they can be looking at the 13 EMA as well. They can be looking at the 494 support, trying to push it back on up. And then your sellers can come in. They see it as an opportunity because you're under 494. They can see that as resistance for a push back on down. So now it's a back and forth between buyers and sellers in this little range here. So that's why I said it's going to be up and down. It's going to be tough. Any side can win. It just depends on who comes in and who has the most momentum to gain on it, whether it's your sellers or your longs. So that's why I said it's a little tough when you're right in these kind of areas that once held a support. See, let's see. All right, we're pushing back on down now. Let's see. But like I said, I just like higher areas when I know for sure, it'll go back into a resistant range for a pushback on down. So we'll see. All right, let's see. Because I already went to that 13 already. Yeah, like I said, I want to go in for puts, but I want to go into a higher level. I want to see us go up a little bit higher, like, again, somewhere like in this area where you'll get rejected, where you have some rejection areas. Again, your 497s, your downtrend, where you can come up here, especially with your 90 MA going on down, you can get over, have it pop above, have spot pop above the 90 MA, get overextended, and then put it right back on down. See, it's still underneath on both of them, on the 15 and the 3. But see what I mean? That back and forth stuff. It looked like you want to go all the way down, but then it pull right back on up. It's like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Look like it want to go down, but then it get yanked right back up. Look like it want to go up, but then it gets yanked back on down, and it's around that 494 level. See what I mean? It's just a lot of back and forth, back and forth. That's why I don't like these little areas. I like the one that's higher, away from areas like this. Like I said, it can still work out, especially if your sellers move in. If you have a good amount of sellers to come in and keep it underneath 494 for the push on down. But again, then you'll have buyers trying to use that as an area of 494 to push back on up. So that's what like it's going to be up and down, up and down, up and down in this area. And then you have the 13 EMA on top of that. See what I mean? So that's why you get caught in this little area. I'm like, I don't like that. Where's my little playlist? I gotta play some music for the time being. Alright, play some music while we're doing. Let me check my other stuff, see if anybody came through. Let me double check. Now I want to make sure I ain't leaving nobody out. Alright, nobody yet. No YouTubes, no nothing. No. Yep, still like linking around that 494 mark. See that? Still linking around it. It's like a mixture, buyers and sellers in this little area. See? Let me see if I want to see if I can see a pattern setting itself up though. I don't see a pattern setting itself up just yet. me see. I jumped P too early and took too much risk. I thought 494 would be a new lower day. It was gonna trigger the sell-off again. Yeah, P. That's why I say just that's why what you want to do is you want to get in the higher levels. See how you came up here, you got rejected. So we know right here that this is a rejection zone because it shows that you go up, you get rejected, you come on down. Same as here. You go up, you get rejected, you come on down. So you always want to test the areas that you got rejected around versus the areas that can possibly bounce. So that's why I say if you're going for a put, you want to look at areas that got rejected where it can come back up, retest, and come right back on down. Same thing here. Come on up, get rejected, come back on down. Because we already tested these areas as far as on the upside. Came up, get rejected, came on up, get rejected. So this would be more of your safe areas, you know, here and here, where it shows, you know, the proof that, you know, you try to come up, you know, your sellers moved in, pushed it back on down. You try to come on up, sellers moved in, pushed it back on down. So that's why you want to look for key areas like that when you're away from these areas that could possibly be support. You know, basically get caught in these little slow movers, these little slow grinds. So that's why you want to come up, test these little key areas like here, here, and higher. You know, it's like in these areas that already been tested. You see, you got red, 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 red. You know, it could set itself up for red to green. You know, here you can see right here, you went from green to red, green to red. You see that the setup, green to red, green to red. See here, you go from red to green because it found a support area and your buyers moved in. So here, you go from green to red, red to green, green to red, possible red to green. You see the setup? You see it now, Pete? You see the pattern? What I'm talking about? When your buyers had a chance to come in, but then your sellers came in, pushed it back on down. Again, you went from green to red, red to green, green to red. Now you have all red for a possible setup that may, you know, greens may be coming in. You might be doing a red to green soon. So that's basically, that's what I mean. Like look for those type of setups where your buyers come in and then your sellers step in next for the push on down. So right here is red, 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 red. 9 times out of 10 you're gonna have green coming in soon. So you're gonna have a red to green, and then once green come in, and then you're gonna have a green to red. Because you're gonna have the greens, you're gonna have your buyers come in trying to push it on up, and then your sellers come in and go from green to red. So like I said, it's red, 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 but 9 times out of 10 we're eventually gonna have green step in. Green step in. Yeah, I mean, you know, see the candles? Look closely at the candles. You can see it, I mean, especially on a 3-minute. Let me see if you can see it on the 5-minute too. Let me go to a 5-minute candle. You see it somewhat, but you still better on a 3-minute. You can definitely see it on a 3-minute time frame. So if you go to a 3-minute time frame, you can definitely see it. Again, you go from green to red, red to green, green to red. So right now you got all red. 9 times out of 10, your green's gonna probably start to move back in. Your buyers. Yeah, look at it. Yeah, look closely at the pattern. You see it? Yeah, see? Green to red, red to green, green to red, red to possibly green coming up next. Yeah, I mean, basically, okay, if you're going for a put, what I'm saying is allow your buyers to move in. Allow your buyers to move in to push it back up. Push it back up. Get it away from the supported areas. Go back up to the areas of resistance. So allow the buyers to move up to resistance. So where your shorters can come in, push it right back on down. Have your buyers come right back on in, push it on up to the areas of resistance so your shorters can push it right back on down. You see the pattern? So allow your buyers to move in to push it up towards those areas of resistance. Because you keep trying to short these low areas, your buyers can come in and try to come in and push it right back on up. So that's what I'm saying. Don't get caught in these little areas that can turn into a demand zone where your buyers can come in and push it on and push it back on up, and you get caught at the bottoms. Just wait for the setups. I mean, it seems like it's going down and down and down, but eventually it's going to come into a demand zone. So let's see if we can find the next demand zone so you don't get caught in the next one. Let's see if I can try to find one. See, look. See where that bounce is at? See where it's playing around at? You go getting around that 494, your buyers move in, nice move back on up. So that's why I'm saying don't get caught in these little areas that can turn into a possible demand zone where your buyers can move in and push it right back on up. See what I mean? Pay close attention to your areas of resistance and support. In the past, you came down, withheld around at 494. Your buyers moved in, pushed it right back on up. So the same thing. Look, as we coming on down, see how it's playing around, how it's getting played in. So you have an area of a possible demand zone where your buyers can move in, trap those sellers, and push it right back on up. Because you get caught in those areas, you have to buy the cover, which will add on to the buying pressure. I'm not saying it's not right to move into those areas, but be mindful that these buyers seeing an opportunity to come into these areas as far as the demand zone and push it on up. So that's why I'm keeping on watch to see exactly on where these buyers going to take place at, where the demand zone is going to take place at. So I'm keeping on watch from both ends. Because again, you had strong demand here, and you got strong demand here. So around this 494, 492. So around these two key areas, going to be some demand zones coming up. Whether they reclaim this 494, or we come down to this 492. But then once we do get to those areas, you can see where those buyers stepped in at as far as holding those key levels of 492. Because we see we held, we bounced, then broke above 494, turned that into demand, and ran back on up. So that's what I'm saying. Just be mindful on how these areas hold. Because like I said, I'm not saying that it can't, you can't short here, but do be mindful of the past or where these buyers moved in and pushed SPY on up. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Just be careful these areas. Because you got to think about it on a psychological level. Everybody thinks different. You might have some people that might be buyers that see an opportunity that might try to turn, reclaim this 494 for a nice move back on up. While you have shorters coming in trying to use this as an opportunity to short it back on down. So that's why I'm saying it's going to be like back and forth, because everybody's ways of thinking are different. Everybody going in with different intentions. Because like I said, I'm not saying it's not a bad area to short. I mean, it's pretty, like I said, it is a good area to short because the fact is you're under 494, but then you'll have some newbie traders that might try to, jump into these little areas and try to push it back on up. I mean, you got to think about all of that crap, like I said, like on a psychological basis. And then you're bouncing right around that 13 EMA right now. They might have some buyers that may see that as an opportunity because the 13 EMA, I think we're bouncing right off of it at this moment, I think. Marty, where we at as far as the 13 EMA right now? Because then we go down on as far as on the 13 EMA. Where's my chart? Let me clear this real quick. Where we at right now as far as the 13 EMA? Where we at? See? Because where's the 13 EMA is at 493.35. 493.35. And where we at right now? 494.30. We're right around that 13 EMA. See that? We right around it, team. Yeah, you see, Pete? And Forbes, see how it's trying to bounce around that key area, that 13 EMA, and that is around 493.37. So that's why I say be mindful, because again, on a psychological basis, you could have some buyers trying to take advantage of that area. They see this as a support area to try to move in and try to hold this area. Let me see. So, I mean, let me see, yeah. I'm about to say we were underneath it. But again, you might have some buyers that might try to move in. So I'm watching on how it's going to take place around this 13 EMA. I mean, you get underneath it. I mean, as long as we hold underneath it, you fine. But again, you have to think about it psychologically, even on the buyer side, that might see it as an opportunity to try to move in, as even while you're trying to short it at the same time. I mean, it's still pushing. Don't get me wrong. That's what I'm just saying. Just be mindful. I mean, you can still ride it, but just be mindful of those newbie buyers too. They'll try to try to just jump in any key areas around this area. But I'm not trying to scare you out your play. I'm just telling you, just trying to bring it up on a psychological basis, because you'll have some newbie traders that'll just jump in any area, basically, that they see. So I mean, still moving down. So still looking good. Like I said, the next area, you can see where you bounced at, that's around 492. So you got this bounce, 492, bounce, 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 bounce. So you know this will be another key area where you can bounce at. So between 490, so it's pretty much, all right, put it like this. Put it like this, Forbes and Pete. You're back in that old channel again. See this? You're back in this old channel once again. See? When you bounce, then bounce, you're pretty much back in that old channel once again. See? You're right back in this bad boy. So we already know where the demand area is going to be when you bounce that multiple times. We're right back in here. Right back in this demand, in this channel. Old channel of 494 tops, 492 bottoms. We back in that old channel. So let me put that as red. Yep, so 494 tops, 492 bottoms. You right back in that old channel that we were in when that was last week. Last week. We was in that same old channel. Yep. Cause you remember I told y'all you remember what I told y'all about those channels? It can act like magnets. You remember I told y'all about that? Now look what happened. We pulled right back down into this other channel. Remember I told you it's like a magnet. So let's see on how this is gonna take place. So now we are right around the top areas of the channel. You got the bottoms of 92. You got that mid area of 93. So you're right back in this old channel once again, team. Right back in this old channel. So you got that mid area of 93. All right, boom. Yep, so you're right back in this same, like starting all over again from last week. Same channel. It's like a magnet. You get pulled right back into one channel or the next. And we came, oh yeah, then we bounced off of that trend line that I got set too. Right here. On my other chart, it's showing that it's bouncing right off of that trend line. So yeah, we might be moving back on up real quick. So do be mindful of this area. I'm gonna tell you right now, be mindful. Bouncing right off of this little area that I do see. Yep, you bouncing right off of this uptrend. Yep, so you got buyers trying to move in. Definitely trying to move into this area, trying to turn this into a demand zone. You definitely have that. See, they get back on top of 94. They can try to turn that back into a support area. Yeah, Forbes and Pete, you see how once we got out of that channel and you broke above that 494, they turned it into support and it wound up running. So it seemed like they trying to turn this right back into support again. But you'll need to stay on the 494 because you don't want to. If you're looking at it as far as a put side, you want to stay underneath 494 because if you stay on top of 494, you can turn it right back into support and start to push it right back on up. So as long as you stay underneath 494, like I said, we can start to move back on down to the bottom portion of the channel. But if you get back on top of it, you can see a repeat of this where you start to turn this into support and then start to push it back on up. So yeah, they definitely seeing this as opportunity as far as buyers. So you can see it's pushing. Look at this, 494 off 6. See what I mean? So it needs to stay above. It needs to stay underneath it as far as the put side, but your buyers gonna move in and try to run it back on up, like they did here. They turned this into support right above that channel and started running it back on up. So as you can see right here, look what they're doing. See that? See the repeat of the movement. They're trying to turn that 494 back into support. Yeah, they definitely trying to turn back to support. So just be, like I said, just be mindful of that. 494 definitely. Same key area. I told you those channels are like magnets. So what was, all right, let me see. So yeah, so if we're going from this channel and bounce out of this channel, 9 times out of 10, we can move up back to this old channel. Because I told you it's going to be like a magnet. So if we get out of this channel and hold, they'll try to push it back up to this old channel that we had, which is around that 497.98 when we held here and then went on a run here. Yeah, so you got channel 2 up here and you got channel 1 down here. Because you had a nice little, I think that's where that gap fill is at, if I'm not mistaken. On the daily, yeah, if it does push up, yeah, matter of fact, let me check that out. I think it's that gap fill on the daily. Where's my daily chart at? Where you at? Where you at? Let me see. That's 98. No, right here. That is 97. Yeah, it's 96. Gonna have like a little gap fill. We do push back on up. Right here, we see this little fill. It's gonna be around what, 96.20? Yeah, about 96. Yeah, kind of right in between this little areas. About 96.20. See, told you. Oh shoot! I meant to put my my lines back. Can I put it back? Can I put it back? Ah crap! I gotta use the other chart. Shoot! Need to put my lines back. Oh, here we go. See what I mean? How it's pushing? Told you that little area at 494. How them buyers gonna take advantage? How they did it last time? It's coming right back out of that little channel. They're trying to use this channel as support. Trying to push it back up to this channel. Yeah, what it's doing, AR, is bouncing off of that old channel. See right here? We had this old channel of 492, 494. You can see right here, remember we had that little 2-day channel when we broke out of the 494, wound up using that upper portion as support and then wound up running. So it's doing like the same thing as of now. So if you come across the board, look, see? It's bounced right off of that 494, getting above back on 494, trying to move itself out of this old channel, trying to go back into this channel 497, 498. When we was in this 2-day channel and we ran on up. See, I told you. Going from one channel to the next. Probably trying to push right back up, starting off at this 495.56. Back up here. Yep, going from here to here to that 497 mark. So I'm gonna put this as the mid area. From this area here, mid area here to this 497. So the first area is gonna probably get rejected at. I'll try to test. It's gonna probably be around that 495.56 area. If we can get back up to this area, and then we hold this, yeah, try to push up to that back up to that 497. Gonna try to push back up to the 497. So watch. Gonna try to push up here to that 495.56. Gonna try to push up to this key area, probably back up, possibly up to that 497 mark again. Let's see what's gonna happen. Keep it on watch. I'm gonna keep it on watch, team. Yeah, but that bad boy is bouncing off that trend. Yeah, it bounced off that trend line perfectly too. I see it. Yeah, it bounced perfectly off of that bad boy. So how high can we go? Yep, 497. Definitely 497. I can see. 497 is definitely gonna be an area. So yeah, I'm gonna keep it on watch to see once we get back around that 497 mark. So like I said, the main area is gonna be here first. It's gonna test, and then we're gonna possibly push back up around that 497. So what I'm gonna do is to clear out of all the noise. Let me take out all. Let me put these in gray, just to oh, I didn't want to say there's no God dang it. It's not what I wanted to do. 497. So let me clear out all these lines right here. Yeah, so we can just focus on this area. So that's why I'm trying to block out all the rest of it right now, clear out all the noise. Let me see. Yeah, so I'm trying to block out all the noise, you know, with all the lines. The ones that focus on the ones that we just need at the moment. Yeah, so focus from here to here. So yeah, let me black out all of the noise real quick until we get back to those key levels. All right. Until we get back up here, then I'm gonna just, like I said, I'm not gonna worry about these lines at the moment, but I'm just gonna block them out. All right, one more to go. Should be it. And that should be it. All right, cool. So now I can move this up. We just focus on this little area, particular area here. So we're gonna probably, like I said, 9 times out of 10, we're gonna test this area first, and then probably push up to that 497. I'm keeping on watch. I'm going again? What the hell going on with my... Why does it keep kicking me off? Yeah, I don't know why it keeps kicking me off. Let me see. Look at my OBS is running fine. I don't know why it keeps kicking me off. Off of Tradecaster. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Let me see. I think I got 2 of them open. Let me close out one. All right, let me close that one out. All right, let me keep this one. Let me make sure it ain't gonna close out on me again. Yeah, I'm back, team. I don't know why it keeps kicking me out of Tradecaster. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why I keep doing that. I didn't press anything. Yeah, appreciate you, boss. Yeah, I don't know why I keep doing it. It keeps kicking me out. I'm keeping my eyes. I'm just looking at my calls right now. I mean, I'm not getting in on it. I'm just watching it. Let me see. Just want to see the charts real quick. How it's looking on the calls. Like if it's making any big moves. I don't see no big moves on the calls though. So yeah, like I said, wait for it to set itself up. You know, once it gets back into these resistant areas, it gets you away from the support areas. So let me see. As it's going back on up, let me see. Let me look at my puts. Possible puts. Let's see. All right, cool. It's coming back on down. Come back on down. You serious? Why is my stuff disappearing? Why does it keep kicking me off? Dude, y'all, I have no idea why Tradecaster keep kicking me off. Like, I have no idea why it keeps doing that. I'm serious now. I am not pressing anything. I don't know why it keeps kicking me off for Tradecaster. Again, I'm not pressing anything, guys. I'm not pressing nothing. I don't know why it keeps kicking me out of here. That's weird. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Keeps kicking me out for Tradecaster. Oh, wait. Hold up. I think I may know why. Hold up. Is it because I got too many of them open? Probably because I got multiple Tradecasters of my own lobby open. I had like 3 of them. Let me close out some of them. I think that may be the problem. Okay, I think I saw the problem. I had like 3 of my own trade casters. I had like three of them open, 3 tabs of the same one open. That probably was causing the confusion. All right, let me see if it's gonna stay open now. It's the stream. Look, it's like I swear it's the stream. The stream keeps doing that. See why? It just for some reason it's kicking me off. I don't know what the hell is going on. See, it's showing that it's on. It says stop stream. I don't know why it keeps doing that. That's weird. I don't know why it keeps kicking me off. I mean, I'm not pressing anything. I wonder if Tradecast itself is getting overloaded with all of the people streaming. Yeah, I don't know why it keeps doing that. That's weird. I don't know why it keeps kicking me off. All right, I think I have it under control, guys. I think I have it under control now. I didn't, man, because I think I had my own lobby. I had like about four tabs open with my own lobby. So maybe one of them was closing and I'm probably getting confused. So I had to close all the tabs out. I have 4 of my own lobbies open. I mean, maybe that was the issue. Maybe, I don't know. So I closed the majority of them. Because I'm showing y'all the proof. I'm showing y'all the proof. The stream is on. The stream is on. I'm not touching anything. That's weird that it keeps kicking me off. I don't know why it keeps doing that. What? Don't do that, AR. Don't do that. Don't do that, boss. Don't do that. I ain't taking no trades yet. I'm waiting on the setup. Oh, that's cold-blooded, AR. You supposed to be on my side, man. How cold-blooded are you? Nah, shout out, boss. Shout out to you, man. But I don't know. Again, I don't know why I keep doing that. Everything else running fine. Let me see. Checking out my other stuff. I think everything else should be running. Yeah, everything else is running fine. Why is the Tradecaster kicking me off? I mean, is maybe Tradecaster maybe getting overloaded with too many people in the lobby, maybe? Too many streamers? Because I don't know. See, I don't know how Tradecaster work. I don't know how the memory on, because you know with YouTube, you got millions and millions of streamers and see, and you know they go by different whatchamacallit, but I don't know how Tradecaster runs. I don't know what it's running off of. You know, it probably can't handle a certain amount of streaming, maybe. I don't know. I think it's gonna probably run back into this area here, boss. I mean, I'm still aiming on puts. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm still aiming on puts. See, it's still in that descending wedge. I was just waiting the whole time for the setup. I'm still waiting for it to shoot back up here. That's all I'm waiting on. I'm waiting for the setup, go back up to these areas, get rejected to see if this area holds as far as resistance for a push back on down, because your 9 EMA is still at the bottom. See that? It's still holding. So I'm just waiting on the setup. Yeah, cause like I said, keep in mind, team, we still in that descending triangle. See that? You have the descending triangle here from that 493 level. You have a one at 494. So you're still under this wedge, under this downtrend. So do keep that in mind. So I do want to see what's going to happen as we do push back up towards this 497 mark. So I'm definitely keeping it on watch. Yeah, I do apologize, man. I don't know why TradeCaster keep kicking me off because I checked out my everything else. Everything else is still running. Yeah, I don't know what type of process that TradeCaster is running off on, but you know it probably don't have the same strength as a YouTube or a Twitch or anything like that where it can handle so much, you know, volume. See, I don't know how TradeCaster works. It's a descending, but what about the cup and handle pattern? Wait, what cup and handle pattern, boss? I mean, like I said, I still see a downtrend. You know, if you take that drop here, I mean, no matter how you look at it, I still see a downtrend. Even if you take a line and put it this way, I see a downtrend here. Like I told you before, if I minimize it, you can clearly see that we are on a downtrend. Look at this from yesterday. See this? See that downtrend setup? Look, see that channel? You're still in that downtrend channel, but you didn't broke underneath it, which this portion here is going to be resistance because you're underneath the downtrend channel, and it's lining up right with that 497. And if you see a downtrend setup, you got to look at all the patterns combined. Look at this. You got a downtrend setup here. I mean, a descending wedge. See that? You're underneath this channel, downtrend channel. You're underneath this line here, which is now resistance. That's lining up with 497. Let me push it back this way. Push it back this way. Yeah, with 497 here. So you got that 497 line lining up with that downtrend, and you're underneath it. See that? That's going to be resistance. So now you got 2 layers of resistance. You got a descending wedge setting itself up. And if you go up to the descending wedge, all you're doing is hitting the top portion of the descending wedge, which you can hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall for a squeeze right back on down. So, I mean, again, the only thing I'm going to do right now, team, until we get back above 500, then I'll go for calls. As far as we underneath 500, all I'm doing is respecting momentum. The momentum is telling me that, hey, we are on a downtrend at this moment. I'm gonna stick with the downtrend. You know, I'm not about to be stubborn to go against momentum. I'm not doing it until it proves to me otherwise. It holds up to certain key levels. Then yeah. Cause trust me, I mean, I want to go for longs too, but it's certain key areas that it has to get back above to prove to me that okay, we're going back on the upside. But at this moment, I'm just, you know, to me it's just downtrending at this moment. Because like I said, I see this downtrend setup. We underneath that downtrend setup. Like I said, and that part of the setup can actually be held as resistance because you're underneath it. That can hit and fall until we get back into the channel and break back on the upside. See that? So basically, let me see. I mean, I'm just stating what I see, boss. I mean, that's all I'm saying. I mean, I'm not arguing with you. I mean, I totally agree. But what I'm saying is, you see how you got this, you stay in this channel, you stay in this little channel, you get this downtrend move, right? You get the downtrend move. However, you broke out of it. So, basically, you're bouncing. You got this area as resistance, and you got this area as resistance, as well as the 497. So, you come back on up, you got this resistance here, here, and here. That can start to move it right back on down into this descending triangle that can push it back on down. So I'm just looking at the overall picture. You know, I see what you're saying, but that's why I said it has to break above certain key levels to prove to me that it's going back on up, that the bulls have it. It has to break back into the uptrend, this downtrend, break out of the downtrend on the upside, get out of this, and start to move itself back on up. But until then, I just see down, down, everything just pointing down. Still, even though we're getting to move back on up, to me, everything is still pointing down. And I mean, I'm not gonna argue with with the movement. If it's telling me it's going down, because you gotta think about it, it's going back up. But look at the momentum and look at the amount of candles, red candles versus green candles at the moment, and it's letting you know who's in control. I mean, even though you have this nice drop, look who's more in control. Look at you. You have way more red than you have green. So it's like it's letting you know that you have way more selling pressure, even on the volumes. You have way more sellers than you have buyers. So even though we're going up, still remember that the sellers are still in control. We still haven't broke above certain key levels that took us out. We still got to get above certain key levels to put us back on the upside. So we have to break. We have to break back into this downtrend, break out of the downtrend, put it back towards the 500 range, and then we start to move on up. But till then, everything is still considered ceiling above our heads until we break back above those levels. So even though we're moving on up, you have to be mindful of the resistance that's right above our heads still. You have to understand who has more of the volume, your sellers or your buyers. Your sellers are in control right now. Your sellers been in control 2 days now. Since yesterday, going into the drop until today. You're straight sellers at the moment. See, we fell out of the 500 range. Now we're back into the 490s. So we have a long way to climb ourselves back. You know, basically for the market to prove to us that it's worth us buying at those levels of 499, 500 because it's moving back on up. At the moment, we're losing volume, not gaining volume because we're underneath 500. We're underneath 499. We're underneath 498. We're underneath 497. Hell, look where we're at now. We're in the 495s. So it has to prove to us that the buy that the buyer is in control, that momentum is basically popping back on up, where we can go in on the call side and really start to ride that bad boy back up towards those high days. But right now, we fell out of the 500s, back into the 490s, roughly to the mid 490 areas, 495 now. So to me, sellers are still in control. And even though we're getting a pop on up, again, you do have to be mindful that we have a resistance here. We have resistance here. We have, you already know the 500 in general, 500, that's automatic resistance. So, I mean, you got to think about all these key levels that we have to cross to get back on the upside. We have to get back into this downtrend channel, break out of the downtrend channel back towards the upside, back into the 500s, and start to go back this way. Till then, it's just pure downtrend. You can clearly see it from yesterday. Downtrend, downtrend, downtrend. I mean, it's just still downtrending. See that? See that setup? Just downtrend. Just have to respect the momentum. Trust me. It's bad. I mean, like I said, I want to do it too. I mean, nothing wrong with buying at the bounces. I mean, ride it on up. Nothing. I mean, I'm not saying go for calls. You can go for calls, but buy them at certain low levels. Ride it on up towards the areas of resistance. That's basically all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Ride the bottoms, but then ride it on up towards the areas of possible resistance. Get out. So yeah, I'm not trying to scare you out to play, boss. Trust me, I'm not trying to do that. I'm just telling you that as far as yesterday until today, to me it's just red. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, right now, AR, I mean, again, personally me, everything's to me is still looking bearish. Because we're underneath certain key levels, especially the 500 level. We got to get back into the 500s. We're pretty much $5 away from 500. So basically, again, we're not gaining value. We're losing value because we were once in the 500 range. Now we're out of the 500 range, back into the 490s. And we're in the mid 490s. So that's telling me that we're losing values, thus telling me that it's more of selling than buying. Because if we had more buyers, we'll be pushing right back up towards those high days, which was what, 503.50. So as of now, we're underneath 503.50. We're underneath 500. We're underneath 499. We're underneath 498, and so forth. So forth. That's showing me that we're declining. So basically downtrending. So that's why I'm saying this. I'm leaning more towards puts right now until we move back on up, where the volume starts to increase, buyers move back on in, and we head back towards those highs. Because in order for us to start to see, more bulls moving in, we got to get back towards that high day, 503.50. Right now, we're nowhere near it. Right now, we're underneath 500, 490s. I mean, right now it's downside, which nothing is wrong with that. It's healthy for a pullback, but as of now, I mean, it's downside at the moment. I mean, my thing is wait for a setup. Wait for the buyers to move in, to turn those areas into demand areas, and then start to move right back on up. Because right now, let me see as far as the channel-wise. Channels, because see, we out of the old channel. the 492, not 494s. So pretty much we are in between this old channel here, the 492, 94, trying to move back up to that old channel that we had here from the 497s to the 498s. So we're like kind of in between right now. We're in between channels. So if I bring back this channel here, see, this is the old channel here. So let me put this, let me just put that in, I'll put it in red. So you remember that was the old channel here. So you remember we had these two channels? Let me get out of it real quick. So do you remember this? Remember the old channel here, 492, no 494. Broke on out, then we ran up, went into this channel, 497, 498. Then we broke out of that channel, ran on up higher. So right now, SPY is in between the channel of 492, 494, and the channel of 497, 498. So right now we are in between. We're in between channels. What the hell is playing? Okay. These damn playlists is driving me nuts. I mean, every time I keep getting copyrighted, I don't get no strikes or nothing, but man, it just, these copyrights be killing me. Every time I check my my streams when I'm done, I see status copyright. I'm like, how the hell did I get copyrighted? I'm like, how do I catch a copyright? I'm like, what is going on with these copyrights? Marty, don't start. don't start that ship song. Don't make me demote you. Don't make me demote you. Nah, I'm just kidding, boss. But hell no, I'm not playing that ship song. That's not happening. I don't need that in my life. Negative. Let me go back to some old songs, see if I can find some. Guess I use these, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. All right. Yeah, so right now, again, everything just trying to set itself up because we already fell out of our patterns. I mean, we were in a good little pattern. You know, we was in an uptrend pattern. Now when it fell out of the pattern. So now basically just trying to create a new setup right now. So right now we're just in a setup position. So let me see. I'm trying to see if I can set this up better without it looking so cluttery. So this is channel 1. Let me see if I can just put it like this, like in channel. I mean, like just in squares. I think that'd probably be better. Let me see if that'll look better real quick. Let me see. Without all the lines involved. So we're gonna put this 494, 492 channel in green since we're above it. So 492. Oh shoot. 492 bottoms. Yeah, 492 bottoms, 492 tops. We'll put that in green at the moment. All right, we'll do this. So we'll take off all these lines so that, like I said, that it won't cause so much clutter. So we'll do this. So that'll be channel 1. And then you got the next channel, which is up here. So you got the next channel up here. So that's gonna be red because we underneath it. So let me duplicate this one. We was in this channel of 497, 498. So 497 bottoms, 498 tops. Put that in red. 498 tops. So I'm trying to take up I'm trying to do away with all these lines because I mean I know it's driving y'all crazy. It's driving me crazy too. All right, so let me take out. Let me see. I was it 490? Oh, 498.20. 498.20. 498.20. 498.20. All right, cool. So take off these lines here. This area. All right. So let me see. Yeah, let me see if these will work out better. So we can see it. You know, see the charts a little bit more clear. Oops, a little bit more clear. No, I'm about to do that crap. I hate when they do that. All right, let me see. All right, so let me see. So we were once in this channel here. That was the 494, right? That was the old channel 494. We bounced out of that one. All right, and then we were in this channel of 498.20. We came out of that channel here. All right, so that's 498.20. So right now it's in between. So we bounced out of this channel, trying to go back into this old channel, and then we went to another channel which is way up here, but we're not nowhere near that area just yet. So, all right, let's see. So that's channel 1. Just trying to bounce out of, trying to go back into channel 2. Yeah, see, and I'm putting green because we bounced out of this one. That was that 494, 493 mark. Now we're trying to go back towards that 497, 498, 498.20. I thought it was a way to post the. I thought it was a way to post the numbers on there. Guess not. So you see how it's going? Like, yeah. See how we fell right in this channel? Just trying to go right back into this one. Trying to go right back to that bad boy. So let me see. 490. Oh, let me see. 465. Cause I'm trying to make, like I said, I'm trying to make it as clean as I can. Cause I'm not trying to confuse y'all with so many lines. All right, that 495.56 was this area where we bounced at and ran back on up. So that area is gonna be resistance at the moment until we break, then run up to that 497 mark. So yeah, I'm trying to make it clean and crisp for y'all team. I'm trying my hardest, trying to make it look as nice as I can. I'm trying my hardest. That green is too damn green. I want it like at least darker, a little bit darker than that, cause it's too bright. Maybe this color, I guess. Maybe. Yeah, so 492, 494. So take that one off. 492, 494. Come on, commercial, I hate you. See, we get back into this downtrend, then we can start actually moving back on up. But that's why I want to see what's going to happen as we do touch this area once we get back around that 497 mark. All right, here we go. I had to stretch it out so you can see the prices. So 497 is way up in this pattern here. So 497. So 497. Move back just a little bit. 492, 492, 492. Come on, give me 492 even. God dog it. There we go. All right, cool. So yeah, we bounced out the top of this one, trying to go back into this one. So let me move this back just a little bit too. 497. All right, boom. All right, move this down. So again, we still got to get back into this channel, but we got to cross that 497 mark here. It's insane how much NVDA has recovered. Oh yeah, then especially with the earnings about to be coming out. Oh yeah, do keep in mind that those earnings are coming out next week. You jump right back in that channel, huh? You got right back in that channel, 725 to what, 750? Damn, we right back, almost back in the mid area. That's crazy. Let me see. Hold up. See if I see where did it bounce at? What was that at? I don't see no key area where it bounced at. What was that round? 705? So 705. Then you topped out. I don't think those tops gonna make sense though. Let me see. Yeah, see, it's not adding up though. It's still not. I'm trying to put it almost look accurate, almost. I'm trying to get it right so I can try to use it for the tops. I'm trying to do it as perfect as I can. Let me see. Yeah, we bounced out of that channel. That's done. So let me use that. Let me just use this trend line for that bounce, so it clear all these lines. All right, we back into that channel 720, right? All right, so we back in this old channel. Okay, so we back in this old channel. Duplicate this for the tops. See, we still haven't hit the tops though. It doesn't make more sense here. No, because we still ain't top out that area. I'm trying to make it make sense. Hold on. Shut up, commercial. God dang it. I'm gonna go to 20 day 15 maybe. I can move it over. Oh yeah, okay, that's better. All right, let me see something. All right. I'm trying to line this up where it makes sense. You know, basically what I'm trying to do. All right, see, these match this top here with this top, and this one got like overextended. It came right back to it. All right, these bottoms match pretty much. Okay. All right, it's starting to make a little bit more sense now. Okay, so let's see. So you top out, you drop, top out, you drop for a nice little move back on up. All right. So it seems like every time you hit these bottoms, like on this little trend line, you get a nice move back on up. See, every time you hit that bottom, you get a nice move back on up. You hit these tops, you get a nice move back on down. Hit around these tops, you get a nice move back on down. So basically, we got room to run back up to that 750 if it matches up to that trend line that I got set up. So around 750, I can still see that can happen. Because your points here and here match perfectly. You hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you bounce, you go on up, you bounce, you go on up. So this, it's about as close to perfection as I can get it as far as NVDA. So pretty much in the mid area. So you still got room to run up this way. So let me see. So if I take off these lines, you probably can see it a little bit better. So let me take off all these lines real quick. Watch. All right, I think I got it set up damn near right. Shoot. Ah. All right, cool. See it a little bit better? You see? You see the pattern, y'all? You see it? Kind of see the pattern, how it sets itself up. So, let's see. And in between that pattern, let's see if I can find some good support and bounces in between. So let's see. So we now had a good little top here where you pretty much almost matched up and bounced. Yeah. Oh, that's why AR. That's why you had a good bounce. See right here where you had that resistance, that was around that 4. Yep, around 405. That was perfect. Look at that. Rejection, rejection, rejection. And you come on down to that same key area, you bounce, and it's lining up with that uptrend. That's why you had a strong bounce. So now let's see what the tops would be now. Seems like making a little bit more sense now. So we topped out here, 46.11. So now it's putting you somewhere in this channel that we need to break. I might just keep this. What was this? 46.11? 46.11? So 46.11. All right, so 46.11. It's starting to come around. It's starting to make more sense now. So yeah, damn. So I think I see a bigger channel. Oh damn, I do see a bigger channel now. Cause you got your bottoms here, you got a mid area here. So yeah, I see a way bigger channel. You can see, man, look at it. You can see like two patterns. You can see this uptrend pattern. You can see this channel. Oh, now it's starting to make sense. Okay. So that's your bottoms. And so far, this is your top. Did it just close on me again? All right, so this should be the tops at the moment. So if we look at it from a channel standpoint too, here and here. Okay, so this is your bottoms, this is your mid, and so far this is your top. So yeah, I definitely see the sections. So yeah, so you can see, like, you see what I see, AR? Now you kind of see it, what I see? The setup? Yeah, I can definitely see a nicer pattern now. Yeah, you can see, like, okay, if you look at it from this uptrend standpoint, it's like every time you hit the bottoms, you have a nice move on up. Every time you hit the tops, you come on down. Same thing here, you hit the tops, you come on down. So every time you hit those bottoms, your moves are nice. See that? Hit the bottoms, the moves are nice. If you look at it from this uptrend standpoint. However, if you look at it from a channel standpoint, you can see right here at around 705, you got rejected. You got rejected, and look at this. Look at the space. Look at that U shape. U shape to a tighter squeeze, almost like a W. So you had this big U here, and then you had a smaller U shape here, which led to a squeeze. And your old resistance turned into support. So you bounced off of that 705 and then ran back on up. See? Yeah, see, it's crazy how, that's why I'm sitting there trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. You know, I got you, boss. You know, I'm gonna figure it out. So like I said, if you look at it from this upper channel, every time you bounce here, this is just I'm gonna put an S for support. Support. Ah, shoot. Resistance. Resistance. So every time you hit this area, you come on down. Every time you hit this area, you bounce on up. Hit that area, come on down, which was around at 705 right here. You come on down. You bounce off this key area, you go back on up. So if you look at it from that uptrend standpoint, see? Run on up, you reject it, come on down. Then you have this little channel point here, run back on up towards the tops, come on down, bounce off that main area, come back on up. So basically it looks like you have strong support at the bottoms and strong resistance at the tops. So the middle, I mean, it's kind of like a little, you can play it off of that. Let me see. However, if we look at it from a channel standpoint, right here, when your 705 mark is here, you had a U shape here to a smaller U shape here, which led to a nice squeeze on up. Boom. And your old resistance now turned into support. Boom. See it. I know I was gonna figure it out. I was gonna figure that bad boy out. So, yeah. So now your main key area you have to break is that around at 746.11. Well, you have to break that key level. Yeah, so as long as that uptrend hold, you're good. We are right, like I said, we look at it from a channel standpoint. As long as you stay above that mid area of 705, NVIDIA can go back on up. You crack 705, it can go back on down. So okay, that makes sense now. Okay, yeah. So again, you stay above 705 in this area, you move back on up. You get below it, you go back on down. So okay, that makes sense now. So that uptrend is holding you up, including that 705. So you move back on up. You get back underneath the uptrend and that 705, you go back on down. So now it makes sense. Oh, okay, it makes a lot more sense now. I see it. Boom, boom, boom. Gotcha, man. Gotcha. If you need me to take a screenshot of that for you, boss, I got you. Yeah, if you need that screenshot so you can keep that as a reminder with all your price actions and stuff, AR or anybody else that has NVIDIA, y'all need to take a screenshot of this, or you need me to send you the picture, I'll send it to you, whatever y'all need from me. I mean, I'll save it for y'all guys. It's no problem. I'll save it. I got y'all. So let me put that as NVIDIA. NVDA. So I can say that for y'all. Yeah, no problem, boss. So you can see the setup from all angles. You can see it from an uptrend standpoint. You can see it from a channel standpoint. So however, whatever works best for you. So this is NVIDIA. So yeah, I'm gonna send that to you, boss. I got you. All right, let me send that to you right here. Let me see, NVIDIA setup as of now. NVDA pattern setup as of now. Yep. Open this up. Go to my NVDA. Where did I save it? Where the hell did I save it at? Did I just save it? trying to remember. Wait, I'm trying to remember where I saved it under. What did I just save it under? Oh crap. What file did I just have? Well, I saved it at. Oh crap. Hold up. Let me bring up the file because I know I have it. I remember I just saved it. Yep, so that's still looking good. So yeah, so every time you get around this, like I said, well, if you look at it from a channel standpoint, AR, yeah, every time you get around the top portion of that channel, you get rejected. See that? Coming around the top portion of that channel, you get rejected. See, you'll get a little breakthrough, but then you'll go right back into that channel. You come down, you get a nice little bounce. Come on down, you get a nice little bounce. So yeah, look at it from that channel standpoint. I mean, that should help you out a little bit too. I'm just trying to remember what the hell did I just save it at? Oh, I got it. Found it. I found it. Cool. I got y'all, team. Whatever y'all need. AR, I'm gonna send it to you too, boss. Anybody else can copy it off of AR's link that so there you go, boss. I got you set up. All right, let me go take a look at SPY real quick. What's SPY looking like? All right, let's see. I told you we're gonna test around that 495.56 because that's where we bounced at in the past. So this is gonna be another little area we need to cross. Let me see. Meta possible trend line crack about to happen. Meta. Meta. Let's see how Meta looking real quick. Let me see how I can turn this music off real. Man, why these songs suck? I hate these songs. I'm trying to put on some music that I can vibe with, man. It's messing with my vibes. Man, what YouTube will copyright stuff, man. Can't let people just play normal music. Shoot. Do I have any? Oh, I do have some more music. I guess I play this, whatever. You better not have no ads. All right, cool. All right, Meta. I'm about to check it, boss. Hey, yeah, keep it on watch for me, boss. I'm checking this out real quick. Oh, you talking about Meta too? Okay, let me see if I can see another pattern. Let me see if I can see a pattern set up. Yeah, we broke out of that. We did have a ascending triangle. We broke out of that. So let me see if I can see it from a different pattern real quick. Oh shoot, god dang it. I think it might be a little too high. Let me see something. All right. Nah. It bounced off these areas for a reason. Because every time you bounce, you go on up. You bounce. All right, so I got that area figured out. So let's see. Now I got to figure out the top area. So you got top tier. Trying to see. I'm trying to get from every angle, every pattern. I'm trying to see because like I did in video, I'm trying to see I can see Meta. No. I mean the main area I see though, you do need to get back above is that 475 for sure. On this 470 area, because it seems like you get rejected every time you come around this area. Around 470 to 475 it look like. I'm trying to see how this bad boy moving. Moving in fives or is moving in? I'm just in a 1 day. Okay. 460 for sure. Let me see. Bounced off 55, 60. Is it moving by fives? That's what it looked like. It looked like it's moving by fives. 55. It bounced off. I mean, your wick went all the way down to 55, 455. Bounced off of 60. Bounced off of 65. Yeah, it looked like it's moving by fives. That's what it looked like it's doing. And almost to 80. Yeah, that's what it looked like it's moving around. Is it in a channel? Well, it was in a channel. Then it broke out of that channel. Channel here, around at 54.65 to 75. Then you broke out of it in that channel. It got some type of. It got look like it has some type of strong demand down here, because you can see every time it come down, it has a nice move on up. Every time it come down, so right here, it definitely has like a strong demand area. I can see that for sure. Like right in this little area right here. Every time it bounces off this little key area, it moves on up strong. A strong move right here. You bounce, you move on up. You bounce, you move on up. So that area for sure is strong demand. And every time you get around this area, 480, which is like resistance, you come on down. So let me see. So around up here in this area, 480, you get up. So, all right, so 480 is strong resistance. All right, got that area. So we got the bottoms, got the tops. Let me take these out for right now. Let me remove this line, this line, this line here. So let's look at it in a more clear picture. All right, cool. All right, so we got our bottoms, we got our tops. So our middle, man, what we in right now? 480, 452. So let me see. So I put it at 480 here. All right, 452, 480. So you got a mid areas like around this 475. So you have a lot of areas. I'm trying to figure out, because 65 to, what is it, 65 to 70? Because it's like you was in a little channel in between this before that breakout. It's like you channeled here, kind of like right in this little area. Channel right in between this little area. Went on this little breakout. And you're right back in it. It's like you're right back in this little channel area, look like. See, you popped out, came in. Look like another little channel magnet. That's what it looked like too. Come out of it, come right back in it. Come out of it, go right back in it. Same little channel magnet. Oh, let's put that white. Yeah, kind of like you bounce. I'm trying to see what the actual top is in this bad boy. What is that? 7090? 7095? It's like you're right back in this little channel, like you pop right back into here. When you can do up, down, a lot of up and down movements right in this little channel area. Cause I know, like I said, I can see where the bottoms is at. The absolute bottoms, because they went on absolute big moves. And then I can see where your tops is at when you're going on big moves. Every time you hit these areas, you get a nice drop. You hit this area, you're going on a nice pop. And that's around the 50, is that 52 or 53? Let me see something. It's like it's rounded right in that area. Let me see something. What was the low in this candle? What was this? What was the low? 50? Yeah, 53. Okay, 53 was right. Okay, cool. So, like I say, every time you get a nice little hit up here, you come on down. What was this top? Stuff and you come right back on down. What I'm trying to figure out is the middle area. Like, what is the strongest area in this mid section? Does that look like 65? Look like? I think 65 might be the mid. That's what it looked like. So it look like. So it look like 65 might be your mid area of this channel. So 65 might be the mid. Let me see. Yeah, because every time you're on top of it, 65 you move. Okay, it's starting to make more sense too. Okay. All right, so every time you above, yeah, so that'll be your mid. The 465 would be your mid area. I see it now. Okay. So before I add all these other lines, it looks like it's channeled right in this little spot too. Yeah, because you got the tops of 480. You got your bottoms around at 453 because you bounce, you're going up. You bounce, you're going up. Around at 480, you get rejected, you come on down. Around 480, you get rejected, come on down. 465, anytime you're above it, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce. Anytime you're underneath, you get rejected, rejected, rejected. So around at 465, so I can see that clearly. So as of now, metal already bounced. Now we're in this mid area. As long as we stay above the 465 mark and this uptrend, you can basically start moving itself back on up. Hold that uptrend for that possible move on up to this 480. So you crack that down, you wind up cracking the uptrend and at 460, it'll start to push you back on down towards that 450. So okay, now it makes sense. All right, cool. It makes sense. All right, got that out of the way. All right, that's done. Why does my chat keep disappearing? I'm getting sick of trade casting this. I wonder if I need to log out. If it'll stop doing that crap. Maybe I need to log out, log back in my trade caster. Maybe that'll help. So stop crashing or whatever it's doing. Oh, let me get on Spy. What's Spy doing? I know what I'm gonna do. Bump this. I'm gonna as of now, I'm gonna just do this as of now. So I'm gonna do so we know for sure you got a top of this. This is gonna be a top. So trying to figure out, I can figure out a channel with the Spy real quick. What you got, boss? What do you think about this wedge on Spy? Oh, you talking about here? You got, well, you're in between two wedges, boss, because you got your upper wedge and you got my downward wedge. You see that? You see my downtrend wedge is like they lining up together almost. So basically, if I put yours, it's gonna line up with it. Look like it. So let's see. So if I take your wedge that you have set up, let me see. Yeah, I see exactly what you have. So if I do, and then don't forget about this wedge here, this wedge too. So you're gonna be like right in between this bad boy, cause I still got that downtrend wedge. I mean this downtrend channel going down this way. So like I said, I still think it's gonna run up towards that 497. I still think it's gonna go up towards that 497. I mean I agree with you 100% on that. I mean, I ain't gonna disagree on that, but I mean, you gotta think about everything else above it. See, you got that downtrend, still that downtrend channel still going this way. And you right underneath it, so you'll be hitting this area going right into 497. I think I'm starting to dislike those that box, those boxes. think I'm starting to dislike this. It just looked out of place. I don't like it. I don't like these blocks. It's just so out of, it looks so out of place. I don't like it. I already hate it. Just don't look right. Yeah, but see, but you see, Pete, you see this downtrend wedge that I have too set up? Look, from yesterday's movement. See, we underneath that bad boy. See, we're going this way. So right here we got this little pipeline. See, we hit, go up, down, and we cracked it. We underneath it. So we on the, like basically it's gonna be resistance as it come back up. It's gonna be basically hitting around that bottom portion of that channel and at 497. So we got that still. So like I said, basically again, like I was saying, Pete, basically, okay, we want to see upside. Basically, this is what we have to do, boss. This is what we have to do. So this is gonna be the line, the challenge line that we're gonna have to hit. So we're gonna have to. Let me see what line, what color I can put it as. No, I'll put it white, whatever. So your 520 is definitely what we're gonna have to get back above, cause that was the old channel. In order for us to get back into that channel, we're gonna have to cross back over into this downtrend. Break above that downtrend, get back, hold on top of the downtrend, and then get back into that 500 range. See, the fact is we underneath this pipeline, we can see more downside. However, if we get back into this pipeline, get above this pipeline, this area can then now turn to support where we can bounce off of this bad boy and move right back on up. However, the fact is we underneath that pipeline, that is a descending setup. See, if we go this way, we can see an ascending setup. But the fact is we underneath, that's resistance. This is a line of resistance that can hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall. Vice versa, if we break above it, we can bounce, 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 bounce. So that's why I'm looking at it from that trend line channel standpoint. Because the fact is we underneath it, this is resistance. We get above it, this could be support and bounce on top of it. So basically, the more, that's why I want to see what's going to happen. You know, if we hit right around this area, will we get rejected, come on down, and then continue this descending wedge? Or will we break above it, hold on top for a move back on up towards the 500s? So it just depends. Like I said, if we get back into this area, we'll have to break above that downtrend, stay on top of the downtrend, use it as support for a move back on up. However, we stay underneath it, this can act as resistance, but we hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall, and so forth. So that's how I'm looking at it. I'm just looking at it from that standpoint. And as we do come back on up, like I said, we're going to be running right into 497 and this. So we could catch a little pop, but will we hold it? It's the question. You know, how we know that we're going to hit here and then get rejected and come right back on down. So that's why I want to see what's going to happen as we get closer towards this 497. What you Queen? You on calls or you on puts? Because we bounced off that trend line. I'm slowly moving on up. Scalping as it comes in. On the call side, Queen? There's 1 hour resistance. Yeah, because see, I'm looking at it. Like I said, I'm just seeing how the way it's going to play off of this downtrend. Because you see how when we above that downtrend, we bounce, we bounce, we bounce. So basically, the fact is we underneath it. I want to see as it get rejected and then come back on down. See, that's basically what I'm waiting on, just to see how it's gonna react. Do we have any other prices above this area? 496.50. 96.50. Let me check out my other how my other chart looking, man. See, my other chart looking like we have like a little long upper a bottom shadow at the bottom, a bottom wick. So I want to see if that 50. It's holding right above it too, right above that 56, 490, 495, 56. Showing us holding well, but we do got some resistance coming up soon. That's around 497. From what it looks like, 497. Almost to 490. Let me see. Oh, this part. So that resistance area look like. Oh, I do see it. So 490. Oh shit. So it might go higher than that. It might run up to this area from what I'm looking at. Look like if we do come up, we're gonna hit around this area, around that 498. From the setup I see. If we run up to that run up to that area, yeah, I can see that. So we do get a push. Instead of that 497, probably this area, 498. So I do see a certain setup setting up. It's gonna be around 490. Gonna be around 498. 498. I do see that setup. If we do push up to that area, yeah, I definitely see that. Let me see if it adds up. Let me see if it makes more sense though. I do see 498 though. Yeah, see 498, you got that push on up. So anything above 498, you got a nice little rip on up. So I do see that. See anything above 498, it bounce, had that nice rip on up. So that was support. So if we underneath it, that can turn into resistance and go back on down. Okay. Nice. Okay. I do see. All right. It's starting to make sense a little bit. But wasn't this like 98.50? I mean, yeah, 98.50 though. When you got this bounce. Check out 1 hour. I have resistance at 496 too. Let me see, cause I have my what this one I got on here? 12 hour. Watch. Let me show you. Watch. I'm gonna show you my chart that I'm looking at too, Queen. Hold on. Let me erase these lines real quick so you can see it clear. I'm gonna show you the other chart I'm staring at. My go-to chart that I'm looking at right quick. All right. Oh shoot. Let me go to it real fast. All right. So, the chart that I'm looking at. All right. See? So basically, it's kind of like I said, we do push. See, we already bounced off of this bottom area. We do push on up. I said, I was thinking about 497, 498. You see right here where you bounce that? Right in that mid area. You bounce and then you put that line across. And we start to push on up. You're going to hit right into this area. That's around 497. If we happen to move this kind of push on up. Right here where this bounce is at. So that's what I was looking at. So I got my own little pattern set on the other side. So I do. That's why all those lines is on this one, on this chart that's right in front of me. Cause I got another chart I look at. Got my own little purposes. That's why I was calling that area. Put my lines back for my little pipeline move that I do have. So let me see. So you said the 1 hour. So let me see. 1 hour. 1 hour. 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour. Do I have a 1? I do have 1 hour. Is that 50, 96? I see we had like some support here. That's around what, 97 though. See, we bounced here. It's like a high 96, like a high area 96. We bounce. You got this little area here, 96.45. See, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce. It's right underneath this line. So we do get a push. I mean, you might have a area of resistance coming up around. That's gonna be around 498. Yeah, it should be around 498, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, I'm gonna check them out both of them though, Queen, because right now we're close to 96. But I'm gonna check them out. I'm gonna check them both out. All right, switch it back to my 15 real quick. Now, let me see. Matter of fact, let me see. Let me put on the 10. Let me see. Let me get it from a 1030 standpoint. 1030 real quick. 1030. Yeah, look a little bit more cleaner. Yep, we're right in this little area. We got rejected. I see that 96. I do see that mark. Okay, oh, I do see it. I see it. I see it, Queen. I see what you're saying. I see it. I see it. I got it. I do see it. I do see it. I see exactly what you're talking about. It is. They do have one at 496. That's why she's the Jordan Queen. I ain't no king, but you know I'm close. But nah, I do see that. I do see that area she calling. I do see it. We not too far from it. I do see it. And it does have some strong resistance in the area, so I do. It is around it. It is around it. Yep. 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 Wait. Oh. Don't judge me, Marty. Don't judge me. God. Appreciate you, Marty. What the hell was I looking at? Looking for. Oh, she was talking about looking for more at 200. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, well, the area she talking about is around the. Well, she talking about the 98. She talking about the 96. Y'all both right. Shit. Shoot. Because I said 98 and I do see 96. But I do see 96. Appreciate you, Marty. All right, I'll give it to you, okay, boss? Look. You really want that demotion. You really asking for that demotion. you asking for it so bad. Nah, I'm messing with you, though. Appreciate you, though, Marty. But I see it. I do see that 96. I see it. Appreciate you, too, for that. I do see it. Look here, we all charting assassins, okay? We all got our own skills. We all see different things. That's why we all come together to help one another. I see things y'all don't see. But I do see 96. But I do see that. Well, yeah, you had some strong resistance right in that area. And then see, once you get past that area, once you get past that area, you see we had this bounce. I mean, we do have another area like around at 498. And at 498, and then what was that 200 at? That 200 is around what? 499.20. So yeah, 496 is gonna be the first one. Gonna be the first test coming up. Yeah, I do see it though. Yeah, at 498. Yeah, because if we look at it from this point of view, Marty, see right here on this trend line too, in that mid area where you bounce. So pretty much, if you follow that line and move up, that's around like 498. Maybe about 498. About 498. 498.50. 498.50. So that'd be trying to go into the fives. Oh, there we go. 498.50. God dang, that's a long. Is that the bottom? Matter of fact, I know a way to figure it out. I know a way. That channel. The channel we was in. I don't know why the hell I wasn't thinking about that. That's because I took all them lines off. That's why. That's what threw me off. So if we go back to the old channels, so basically, shoot, what it was, 492. Hold up. So 492 to 494 is channel 1, right? And then we had, what we channel at? What was that last channel? It was here, huh? Before we went on that pop. So we have that channel that is trying to move back into. So we already held above the first channel, which was 492, 494. So we got that one out the way. So if I do this, I'm gonna have to set my channels back up real quick. All right, so if let me use my square. I'm gonna use my square for right now. All right, so if I use my squares, okay, 490. Oops. All right, so 494 to 492 is the first channel. Was channel 1, right? It was channel 1. Yeah, that's the first channel. All right, so that was 494 top, 492 bottoms, right? All right, it's channel 1. All right, boom. Okay, so channel 2 should have been 497, 498, 20. Did I make a duplicate copy? Yeah. So the other one should have been 498, 20, 497 bottoms, I think. All right, should have moved up here. So that's where we had that channel at. Should have been higher than that, right? Yeah, it should have been 9850. I think. Yep, 49850. Okay. So that's channel 1 that we broke out of. Now we're trying to move up to the second channel that we was in before we went on that pop-up. This one was a little bit above, a little bit 7. Let me see something. Yeah, so we went in this channel first. Then we went on a breakout. Then we got into the second channel. We went on a breakout. So you already bounced off of this channel here. Now it's trying to go into this channel here. So, yeah. So 9850. Yeah. You're right. You spot on with that one. I do see it. Yep. I do see it. Okay. Yeah, 9850. It is 9850. Yep, right in that area. Because then you had that channel, which was around what it was, 502. What was that one? Yeah, I think it was 502.20 was the bottom for sure. And I think the tops was like 501.60, something like that. So if I make another copy for that top one, that bottom the top should have been 501.60, and that bottom should have been 501. No, 520. Yeah, right in the middle. So I put that right in the middle. So that's channel number 3. So channel number 2 is here. When you came out of here and you popped. Channel number 1 was right here when you went in this little $2 range and you popped. This one, the one was 497 to 498. You went in this channel, then you popped. So yeah, it's going into this one next. It's going back into this channel. So, as we go back into this channel, so your resistance areas is it's gonna be around that 9850. Where you bounced that, got rejected. You bounced that, so that's gonna be resistance instead of support, and that's gonna be around 9850. So let me see. Let me move my line up. Move a line to that area. So. As of now, 498.50, shoot, 498.50 is going to be resistance that we should be seeing. Because you already bounced off of this channel. Now you're trying to go into this one, and that's the top portion. So it hit 98.50. Yeah, 98.50. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to see. I'm trying to debate. you know, whether it's going to get rejected between that 97 and 98.50 as we get like closer to this towards that second channel. But we do have that 96 coming up too. I do see that mark though. I do see that resistance starting at 96. So as we get close to 96, and then we get right there, right close to the that downtrend, right where that downtrend is at. Yep. Between this level here. So that's gonna be the first area. And that's around. I think we might get a little squeeze. I think we might get I ain't gonna lie more. I think we might get not a big squeeze, but I think we'll get like a little small pop above it, like right in that little area. But that's gonna be what, 96.50 ish. What is that? Yep, 96.50. Yep, right in this little area. So 96.50, I think. I think that should be the area that's gonna try to pop up to 96.50. So 96.50 could be a start. Could be a start, boss. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see where it go. Let me make sure I got some good contracts too while I'm at it, just in case I do jump in that bad boy. Oh man, these patterns, man, it's crazy. Watching these patterns is crazy. I mean, it's fun, but man, it's a lot of work. It ain't as easy as y'all think it is. Man, you gotta calculate a lot. Man. So channel 1 it already bounced off on. Now it's trying to move to channel 2, which I don't think we're gonna see that channel 3 area right now until we get back into the 500. So the main focus is gonna be between here. So wait, so are we in a channel? A big channel? Wait a minute. So it looks like we're in a. So I wonder if that 498.50 is gonna be a top. If we look at it from a channel standpoint, because your mid would be 496. So if you go by twos, your bottoms would be 494. Your middle would be 496, and your tops would be 498. Because I do see like somewhat of a setup. So hold up, let me see. Because by putting all this together, I kind of started to see something. Ah, come on, why is this thing not disappearing? Oh shoot, it's not what I want to do. So 498.50 tops, right? And then 496 would be your mid. 496 would be your mid area. And then 494 should be your bottoms. Oh, yeah, I'm in wrong color. Green, 3. See what I mean, Marty? So you got reject. I mean, you're underneath that 498.50. You bounced around at 494, and you're in that mid area of 496. So that looks like a channel within itself right here. Tops, mid, and bottoms. That's what it looked like. Look like that 498.50 is around the top area. 496 is your like mid area. So we do happen to push. Probably go around at 498.50. That's what it looked like. And then come right back on down to that 494 level. Yeah, see where it bounced at? That's 494, 496, and then you got 498.50. Huh. Because you try bouncing on top of 498.50, so we know that's somewhat of support. You can see it right here. You bounce, you move on up. So now that we underneath support, that's going to be resistance, right where you fell at. So that's going to be a top. Now we're testing the mid area, which would be like 496. Let me see if that makes sense. See, 496, what we did get rejected right here? That's 496.35. 496, got like a little rejection. Trying to make it make sense real quick. All right, let me go across the board. So you got rejected right. He had this little rejection zone. It looked like around 496.35 or something like that. 496.35. Yeah, right here. So you got that little area, 496.35. Then you got the top, 498.50. And you bounced here, which was a little bit underneath 494, about 493 what? What's this area? What was this area that actually bounced? 493.80? See how we got our bounce right at the bottom. That's around 493.80. Then we got this mid area of 496.35 because you had a little bit of rejection back then. And then you got that top of 495.80. Gorilla, good morning. Is it good morning? Yes, good morning. Good morning, boss. Good morning to you. Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, ma'am, sir. Well, Gorilla, ain't no female calling himself Gorilla. It's a guy. So, yes, sir. Or do they? She say you up 10K. Yep. I'm like using the 1 hour to find supply and demand zone. Oh man, I mean, and it's so easy. I mean, and like just like the best way. It's kind of like a cheat code when you do that, because you seeing the overall support, the overall resistance. Like you were saying, supply and demand. You seeing the demand zone. You seeing the supply zone. I mean, especially if you put this line across the board, you can see exactly like where you see demand come in at. So if I bring this across the board here, if I extend it to my left, you can see right here where you bounced at. Boom, boom. So we know demand was right here. So you're going to have a little bit of a challenge from this 96 itself to 96.35. We had a little bit of a pullback. So that's what I'm trying to see exactly where we're going to get rejected at. I'm trying to just get in the right interest. I'm just trying to use everything I can use from that 96 to that 96.30. Because I think, see, when I'm thinking Pete, what I'm thinking all morning is we're gonna get like a little extension off of that 9 EMA, but the 9 EMA is still gonna stay at the bottom. Because I mean the 9 EMA is at the bottom on my 30 minute time frame, and it's on the top on this time frame. But if you look at it on that 3 minute, that 200 day, but pay close attention. Look, pay close attention. Pay close attention to that 200 though. Remember what happened yesterday? See how it's slowly creeping itself right back up again? You remember how we're talking about the roof and the ceiling of a 200 moving average? Look closely at my 3 minute time frame, because you see how the 30 minute time frame, and look how the moving average are different, right? See on the 30 minute, the 200 day is at the top already, right? So if we go to the 3 minute time frame, look how it's slowly moving on up. You remember what happened last time when it slowly moves on up? That means it's going from a floor to an actual ceiling. So it looks like 200 wants to do this, and your 9 EMA and your 9 and 20 wants to do this. So that's why I'm carefully watching the setup slowly as it's coming from underneath that floor to a possible ceiling where you could possibly see an indicator crossover for the downside. Because again, if you look at it on the 30 minute time frame, the 200 is already at the top, lining up right with the top portion of that. And that's around 98. Look, and this is damn near around that 498.50. Right where that 200 is at. Look, around that 498.50. So basically, what I might do is sit back and wait for the setup, because it look like it want to set itself up for that potential. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait for that opportunity. That's what I'm gonna do. So it just slowly set itself up right now, because right now it's what, 11:52. So yeah, I'm gonna slowly let it set itself up then. So I think that we could probably move past 496 up to this 498 range. I mean, could possibly. Because as this moves on up, so does that moving average. That moving average is gonna just go up right above the head. You know, like it's gonna be at the top portion, like it's gonna be a ceiling soon. Because right now it's a floor, because at the bottom, which is where you got that little nice bounce. But if you notice, your 200 is starting to curl up. Slowly curl up instead of standing at the bottom like it's supposed to. It's like it's curling up. So once it curls up, and that 90 MA and that 20 starts to go this way, we might see a push back on down. So I'm just waiting on the setup. Because like I said, on the 30-minute time frame, it's already sitting up here waiting for that push back up towards that area. It's already sitting there waiting. Your 90 MA is at the bottom. Your 20 MA is in the middle as usual. But your indicators are in reverse on a 30-minute time frame. So all I got to do is wait for this to start to set itself up as far as, again, the 200 going up to the top, everything moving the opposite way for SPY to start reversing. So it's coming. I'm just waiting on the setup. And like I said, we might get it right now at 96. I mean, we may start getting a nice pullback, because I do see that pullback. I mean, that resistance area, Marty. I do see that though. Yeah, not no trades yet, boss. I'm waiting on the setup. I'm waiting on the setup, Chief. Right now, everything is not to the setup yet. I'm waiting on it. I am definitely waiting on it. I am waiting on the setup, boss. So I think it's gonna be around 98.50 for me. I think around 98.50 for me as far as a put. Yeah, I'm gonna wait it out, because where we at right now? 495. Which shit, we got what, $3 to go? I have to wait it out. I'll just sit here and wait. Yeah, y'all remember what I did last time when I waited when it was Friday, when I waited like 4 hours? When SPY ran up to what it was 501.50 when I called it out and it wound up hitting. Sometimes you just gotta wait. Damn, that went to was waiting for that. Yeah, I seen that 96 though, boss. I did see it. I seen that 96. But I still think it's gonna go higher than that. I still think it's gonna go higher than that 96. I mean, we may get it today, we may not, but I still see an overall area that it can run up to. Because I mean, it may do it today, or it could do it tomorrow, where it can hold and run right back up to this area. It could do that, or we could catch a pop today. So, but I still have a target around that 98 area. But if we don't catch it today, I'm gonna have to go a little bit higher in the 499s. But as far as today, I see 98. I see around 498, 498.50. I do see that in general. So I'm gonna just wait on the setup, because I do think we're gonna get a little break above 496. Get a nice little move on up, little strong move on up, for a move back on down. Are we in a Nah, we're not in none of the channel plays, because all your channel plays is way above it. Because you got that 97, 98 right above it, and you got that 94, 92 right below it. So we're not in any of those channel plays. We're right in between. That 97, 98 one and that 94, 92 one. So we right in the middle. So basically in the middle of his own little channel. Because you bounced off of that channel, trying to move up to this channel. Yeah, so I mean right now I still think that though. Because do keep in mind, we still have this downtrend pattern. That downtrend pattern, we still underneath it. And I still see a descending triangle. And like I said, we do get it. We were to break back into this channel, we could run up to the 498s, either hold or get rejected and come right back on down. Because you can see every time you get rejected in that little area, come right back on down. Get rejected, come on down. Get rejected, come on down. However, you are underneath it. So this can hold up as resistance too. But if we do break back into that channel, you do have that's resistant area here where you can get rejected and come back on down. So that's why I'm anticipating 498. The only reason why I'm anticipating 496 is because we're underneath it. But we break back into it, I can see 498. So between 496, 498, it just gotta wait for the setup, man. But I ain't gonna lie, more. I think we're gonna go a little bit below, a little bit above 496. I do think that though. I think some volume will move in for a nice like one more good push before we get that dump back on down. I think so. That'll we channel. So it just depends on what volume kicks in, you know. If selling volume kicks in, then yeah, we'll get a drop back on down. If buying volume kicks in, then we'll get a move back on up. So right now we're just kind of still in this little consolidated mode. I mean, we're just kind of still going sideways in between these little that price range of 496 itself and what was this? 493.80. That bottom point, this little bottom area. So yeah, we kind of like say if you look at it from a channel standpoint, this is the little mid area, this is the bottom area. So we're kind of like in a little channel in between these prices at the moment. So until it picks the true direction, but you already know if you're underneath your mid range, you already know half the time it's pointing on down. You're above your mid range, half of the time it's pointing on up. So as of now, we're underneath 496.35. That means it's still weak because we haven't got back above the mid range to start pushing back towards the upper portion of that channel. So I still want to see a push towards that upper portion of that channel because I know for sure that's resistance. I know for damn sure that's resistance. So I'm just sitting here waiting to see if we get it. If not, it is what it is. But I do see a setup, you know. Sometimes, after moves like these, like I said, once they go on big moves, sometimes you just got to wait it out. I mean, you do. I mean, especially when you don't have no more strong economic data, you don't have no strong earnings. What you have to do is you just have to wait for the for that movement, for the transition. You know, you'll have a lunch hour transition. You'll have a power hour transition. So sometimes you just have to wait it out because you got to think about the people that are already traded from 9:30 to 11:30. That's already taking that position, taking that money and bouncing. You know, and you have to deal with the rest of the volume from that point to lunch hours, and then probably some returning traders that may come back in for power hour. So you got to think about the people that's leaving, which is why the volume is dying. Because you got to think about the people that already cashed out. They done made their profits. They ain't worried about it no more. So that's why you have to wait for the new volume to move in. So, I mean. And I told y'all, that's why sometimes I hate options. Because it's always before freaking intraday. The best moves are always in freaking either after hours or pre-market before the market open. That's why sometimes I hate options. Because when did this drop happen? Before the market open. It's like the good moves always happen in between. I swear. Because they had another one. It was in pre-market. You had a drop here. You had a pre-market. Even though you had a nice run on up. But you had a nice drop in pre-market. You had a nice pop out right here in after hours. See, and I'm not talking about the consolidated moves, the uptrends. I'm talking about the spikes where you have those big candles. That's what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about the uptrend movements. I'm talking about the candles. See the active candles, pre-market drop, after hours pop. See what I mean? You get more solid candles in after hours and pre-market. I swear you do. But the minute intraday hit, you either get a channel, you see what I mean? You miss out on all the fun because all the fun is either after hours or pre-market where you see these good solid candles for a nice drop or for a nice pop. Other than that, intraday, you either catching a little move on down, little move on up, a channel play. It's always one of those. It's every so often you'll catch during intraday a nice move where you can see a solid candle like this, which it only occurs when you have either 10 o'clock data, FOMC meetings, somewhere like in that bracket. But other than that, you either catching a nice little movement on up, like a little trend on up, trend on down, freaking channel patterns. But other than that, market close, you either get a move up. Before market opens, you either get a move down. I mean, it's just like pre-market and after hours, I swear. It's like, man, I get on my nerves with that crap. Cause see, look, what you see, you'll during intraday, you'll see a nice little candle every now and then. But other than that, in intraday with a black rectangles at, You either getting sideways movements, you either getting a little uptrend, you know, like the basics. Yesterday was nice move because you hit into the resistance area, so that's understandable. But other than that, like when you in between, if you notice this pattern, like this channel, if you're not like either catching those tops or those bottoms, you're getting like sideways movements to those areas. See, you get sideways movements to those areas, then you get a nice move. Sideways movements to that area, then you get a nice move. See what I mean? But other than that, sideways. If you're not touching these points, either resistance or support, you catching sideways movements until you hit something. You get a drop, you get a nice little support. You hit here, you get a nice little resistance. So it is what it is. Can't win them all. Can't win them all. Can't win them. Wait, what you said, boss? Hope you guys our resistance rejection. Yeah, around that 496 level. I ain't gonna lie, Queen. I'm still shooting for. I know it's far-fetched right now, but I ain't gonna lie. I'm shooting for 98. I'm shooting for 98. That's really my target. 98. I want 98.50. I really want that bad boy. Will I get it? We'll have to see. Because I know once you hit around this 498.50, that'll be the top here again for a nice move back on down. So that's why I want 498.50. That's why I want it. Because you can see what happens every time you hit that upper portion of that trend line. You get a nice move on down. Every time you hit it, nice move on down. Every time you hit it, nice move on down. So what will be the next area? 498.50 for a nice move on down. That's why I'm being as patient as I can, because all I'm doing is following the setups accordingly. That's it. I'm just following if the answers is right in front of your face, why would you still ask what is the questions to the test? I'm like the test with the answer is right here, right in front of you. It's telling you what it's doing, which is why I'm being patient. If we do get back up to this area, I know that can strong resistance for a possible move back on down, which is why I'm waiting. That's why I do patterns. Patterns, it tells me a lot half the time. You know, you at the bottom, you'll get a nice little move back on up. But here we cracked, and that was due to CPI data. Probably wouldn't have been for that CPI data. I guarantee you would have caught a bounce, possibly for a move back on up if that CPI data wouldn't have occurred. Guarantee that. That would have held a support. So, man, I'm just waiting on that volume to kick back in because I just don't want to get stuck in these plays, man. Because I hate sitting there just waiting. Your time decay just dying off due to the volume sucking. It's just like I don't like none of that. Video has paused. Why? Oh. Kill it, boss man. AK-47. I see you. Thank you, boss. But I learned from you. I had to learn from the best. So again, by me talking about it and me showing the proof, all that is showing and solidifying that everything that you teach is 110% accurate. You know, it's not scammy. Everything is real because everything you taught me, I'm showing right here on my screen. So people can see that everything you showed me, hey, money-making opportunities. There's no scam. There's no lies. Hard work being put into this, and it's paying off. So it goes to show you that your method is 100% real. So that means, guys, y'all need to go on AK-47's website and go ahead and book you a nice little appointment, you know. So that shows you that his methods are legit because I learned a lot from him. And you can see, look at my setups, and I learned, and I can see easy, you know, positions and whatnot. She say 20. Shit, I guarantee you, especially on pullbacks. Oh yeah, AK-47 is Thanos when it comes to pullbacks and drops. Oh yeah, he a beast. Yesterday I thought he was gonna hit that. I thought he was gonna hit that 8K yesterday, man. I was aiming for. I was rooting for him. I thought he was gonna hit whatchamacallit. I was show rooting for him. I thought he was gonna hit it. Queen, I would have been, if I would have did a swing trade last night at 503.50 with just 500 shares, I would have been up what? $14,000. I'd have been up 14 grand. 14 grand. $14,000 I would have been up. Or had I would have caught this move here doing before in pre-market, I would have definitely caught that. I mean, like I said, just patterns, man. Patterns sets itself up. You just have to respect the patterns. Instead of being scared, not knowing where to get in, get out, man, make patterns. That's about the easiest. That's why so many pattern traders. And then once AK broke it down to me and I started doing it, man, I started seeing easy opportunities to get in, being on the right side of momentum, not being afraid. And then, I went from there. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm just being 100% honest. I followed his methods and I started to see it. Because I used to always ask myself when I would watch AK's videos, I used to be like, man, how does he figure this out? Like, what? Like, I'm trying to pick his brain. But then once he started to break it down to me, I started to see it. So I'm like, got it. That's why, like I said, last week I was calling out NVDA, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, all these. I don't think it was Amazon, but I know for sure it was NVIDIA, Tesla, Meta, I think. And I was calling out those plays left and right. Like I knew exactly what resistance was. I called out Tesla's resistance and patterns. That's all I was doing, patterns. I wasn't guessing none of this stuff. All I did was do my homework, and I was doing it. And the thing about it is, the more and more you do it, the faster and faster you get. Why do you think when Deck is always, talking, or even AK-47 or even Active, when they talking about their charts, even before they put the lines, and they just spot on. They just putting these lines like crazy. It's like clockwork for them. Same thing with me. Have you noticed what I was doing with what chart was that? Y'all had me look at. It was either NVIDIA, Meta, something y'all had me look at. And look how I was putting the puzzles together that fast. NVIDIA. Look how fast I did NVIDIA. NVIDIA pattern. Boom, done. Because the more and more you do it, you get faster at it. It's kind of like, okay, y'all remember that movie? I ain't got no shame in it. I watch it. You remember that movie, Lego movie? And you remember they thought he was the master builder? You remember how everything just looked like pieces all over the place? But then once he became a master builder, he started to see the numbers to it, so he knew how to put the pieces together. That's how it is with stock trading. That's it. Be a master builder, but for stock trading. See see the image and see the numbers right in front of you. That's why I'm so fast at it now, because I practice, because especially turn this into a full-time job. Your money is on the line, your account is on the line. But it is true, champ. I'll put it like this, boss. All right, let me show you. Without the lines, this is what you see, right? Without the lines, this is all you see, right? This is all you see. But then you start to put the pieces to the puzzle together, because all you see is up, down, sideways. It looks like it has no pattern, it looks like it has no direction. But you wind up figuring it out. This is what you get. See? That's it. So like I said, if I take off my lines, could you really see this downtrend pattern setting itself up? So if I take this off again, could you see it before I even did that? See what I mean? To a naked eye, to somebody that's not trained to it, they wouldn't see that. They would not see that. They wouldn't even just see a downtrend in general, because they just looking all over the place, just at candles going up, going down, going sideways. But again, the minute you train your eyes and you start to look at a pattern way better, you'll see it a little bit better. You'll start to see we was in a downtrend position. You'll see that we in a descending triangle position. They'll see different patterns. They can see that we are in a little channel of 498.50, 496. Instead of just looking at and asking themselves, why is it getting rejected right here? What is causing this? And not doing the homework. But you get better and better at it. You just train your brain to just catch on to it faster, and you'll move faster. And I do this every night. And I do this. I was doing it, man, no lie. I'll bull crap y'all not, guys. I was doing this on my birthday. After I ate, I got on the computer. All I was doing was studying. Studying. Because I want to put myself in a position. Because I know a lot of people get excited about making $1,000 here, $500 there, whatever. I'm telling y'all why I study my ass off. Excuse my language. The reason why I'm trying to study my ass off is because I want $5,000. I want $10,000. I want to be able to put myself like honest to God, had I would have gotten a swing trade last night, I would have showed y'all my biggest trade on the smallest account ever. I have $1,000. I could have literally showed y'all that I turned $1,000 had I would have did this swing, and I saw the pattern. And I just still kind of hesitated because of the CPI data. I didn't know what was gonna happen. Still should have took a chance on it. Had I would have took it in a chance, I would have transformed a $1,000 account to a $14,000 overnight. Now, had I would have went in with 1,000 shares, I would have doubled that. I would have made $28,000. So think about it. One night, $1,000 under the PDT, one trade off of a pullback would have put me over the PDT, would have put me in a financial stable condition over one freaking trade. One trade from 503.50 all the way down to here off of 500 to 1,000 shares. Think about it. One night could have changed everything. One night could have, again, put me over the PDT. I would have bypassed $5,000. I would have bypassed $10,000, $15,000, hell, even $25,000. I'd have been able to trade every day starting tomorrow. Non-stop, because, So, the pattern, boss, look at the pattern. Think about it. The pattern itself. See? You go up, you get rejected, you come on down. You go up, you get rejected, you come on down. So, this is where your time frame comes in at. So, right here, it just looked like a regular downtrend, right? It looked like a regular downtrend to y'all. Watch. Let me break it down to you. So, this is my what? This is my 10-minute, 30 time frame, right? You see how it looks on this time frame? Now, watch. Let me show you a trick. Now, let me flip it to a 180 12-hour chart. What do you see? Crazy, huh? Insane, huh? How you see a different pattern, huh? How it's easy to make those calls. Boo. I told you. It's crazy how you can see that pattern and you can't see it on that 1030 right here. See that? It just looked like this. See that? See how that went over your head so quick? You see that, huh? That's why I told you. I could have jumped in because, again, I'm a pattern trader. You saw that pattern though, huh? See what I mean? See, like I said, just from a 10-minute, from this time frame here, you couldn't see it, right? All you can see is this little downtrend. So it looked like I'm guessing 503.50. Like I'm guessing the top. However, if I go to a 180 12-hour chart, watch the difference. See where that top is at? Where's that top at? 105.50. Short that bad boy down. Now you see it? Easy. That's why I told you. You gotta trust these patterns, man. You gotta understand it. You gotta look at every time frame. Because again, if I put it back to my normal, you wouldn't see that, right? It would just look like a normal, just a regular downtrend just started today. No, I seen that coming. See what I mean? So why you think I'm trying to aim for those big hits? Because I told y'all, I'm trying to. This is life. This is like a life thing for me, like that I want to do for the rest of my life. This is my job. So I'm trying to find the right patterns. I'm busting my ass to understand the patterns from every time frame, every which way to hit. And again, all I did was play around with charts and just started to figure it out because because I ain't gonna lie. What put me in this position because I was getting pissed off every time that I would trade, and I was always wondering why I would get on the wrong side of momentum. Every single time. And I used to always think the market was picking on me because I always felt like, why every time when I get in the trade, it goes the opposite way. So I'm getting pissed off. So I'm like, it goes up. I try to get in as it goes up. It goes down. I try to go in as it goes down. If I put, it goes up. I'm like, what am I missing? So I was so aggravated, getting pissed the hell off. I'm like, it got to be something that I'm missing. So all I did was I started going back into further time frames to look at a wider lens, at a wider view. And now I started to see what I was doing. I started to see what I was messing up at. So I started to get it. So now I'm able to put myself in a position to where I can catch moves like this and I can make $14,000 to $28,000 in one night. Had I would have got in on this, and that's the God telling the truth. Had I would have got in on this last night, the only thing that stopped me from getting in it, and it's the truth, was because of the CPI data, because I didn't know which way the market was going. I didn't know. The ball was just in the air that night. I didn't know it was gonna spike up or drop the way we did. But had I would have taken a chance, even just on 500 shares, my whole account would have changed overnight, in one day. I promise you. So and I'm gonna show you the truth, cause you know me. I always keep it 100% real with y'all. Y'all know me. So let's pull up some contracts real quick. So let me pull up some puts, and I'm gonna show you how I could have changed it overnight. Cause remember, I got 1,000 shares, so I'm gonna show you the contracts I was able to get, affordable contracts as SPY dropped. So let me open up these contracts real quick. So let's see. This one was what? What was this? Yeah. So 15 cents to 2,000. No, not this one. What a heavy hitters at this morning? Let me see if I can bring them up. Heavy. I'm talking about heavy hitters. Heavy hitters. Let's see. $28. Let's see what it started. Let's see where this one started. So had I would have got in on a trade yesterday, so let's because you remember we're doing a swing trade, right? Swing trade. So we're gonna look at it from yesterday's time frame into today, right? So this is what we're gonna do. So had I would have got in at $2, see this? It was at $2.10. That was yesterday, right? As the market dropped, look where I would have been at. So why do you think it's not possible? I'm showing you right here in your face, and it's still moving in real time. So had I would have got in, well, see, if I got 1,000, I have to go in at least $2. So let's move it down just a little bit. Let me see. Let's make it a little bit more convincing where we can add more shares. Let's go down. Hold up. What was this one? Can I get 1,000 on $1? I get 500 shares. Okay, let's just say 500 shares on this. Let's just say at $1, right? 500 shares. Let's just say 500 shares. I could have got in at 179. Well, what I would have woke up at $25. So let's do the math. No, higher than that. I'm sorry, 40. Oh, so let's do the math. We're gonna look at the low area here, where I could have bought in at, and where I could have got out at. So let's do this. Let's take the calculator. Where's my calculator? All right, we're gonna do the math right now, right? Because how high did it go? We're gonna say 40. So $40 minus minus what it was, $1. 79 cents. Oh, shoot, 79. Crap. 79. That equals, all right, $38. So we're going to take that price, right? We're going to take that price, and we're going to times it. And I said, well, 500 shares. Look how much I would have had this morning. Look how much I would have had. My account would have been at 19,000. 19,000. But you see the position I'm in to be able to make these trades like this, though? We did the math, because remember, it ran up to 40. The lowest of the low area was $1.79. That came out to $38.21. All we did was time that times the amount of shares I would have purchased, which was 500, and we came out to $19,105. So I would have woke up with $19,000 in my account. That's crazy, huh? See what I mean? Yeah, $19,000 in my account. And that's all. And that's, put it like this, that's just off of 500 shares, boss. That's off of just 500. That's not even including if I would have had 1,000. That's not even including that, boss. Because all you would do is add the same amount. So let me see. That'll be what, times 2? Times 2, what I had. So had I would have had 1,000 shares, I would have woke up to $38,210. Hey, I know. Yeah, so like I said, that was just off of 500. But all you do is that amount, the old amount, all you do is double it times 2, because I would have had 1,000. So you do 500 and 500. You double it. So you would have had 19,000 off of the 5. But if you would have had 1,000, you double at 19. This is how much you would have had if you would have had 1,000. You would have had 38,210. So you see the possibility? That's why I told you. Study these charts, study these patterns, man. You see how crucial you can change your account in a matter, I'm telling you, life-changing. Life-changing. I mean, I showed y'all a contract right here from $1, damn near $1.80 to a run up to $40 in overnight. Overnight. Crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. It's game changing. That's why I study my ass off on these charts, because I want to be able to make 5,000, 10,000, 15,000. I don't want to do no 500, 100. I want to do 5,000, 10,000, 15. That's why I keep studying, put myself in these positions. Because I want to be great at what I do. I want to knock it out the park. 498.50. And I'm looking for a put. So I'm gonna patiently wait. It ain't to my level. So I want to wait until we get around this area. Then I'll go for a put. So sometimes you gotta sit out. Again, you gotta stick to your trading plans. But yeah, I mean, it's money making opportunities. You just gotta know how to understand these charts. So now, like I said, I'm just sitting here waiting to see if we get a push right back into this downtrend tunnel. Get back in here. I want to see a push towards this area because I know the capability of this resistance line, because every time it hits, it falls, hits, it falls, hits, it falls. So if we get a push and we so happen to run up towards this area, I know for sure that can hold up as resistance, because not just the trend line, you have 498.50 natural resistance. You have this other trend line I have, another resistance. So it's like kind of like three layers of floors on top of each other right here in the area of 498.50. So I'm just waiting on the setup. So if the downtrend is still continuing like it is, and we do hit 498.50 and start to go on down, I mean, and that negative momentum kicks in, we can go right back down to the 96. Like we do catch a move here, we can start to move back on down to 96, come back on down to 94 to possibly 92. Because, I mean, the data's out of the way now. So, I mean, now I just have to play it off of momentum. Just play it off my chart patterns now. So. Dates. It depends. How I normally do it. I normally do the same day contract from 9:30 to 11:30. But as 12 o'clock rolls around, I normally will switch it to like the next day. So, because, if you use the same day contract and you get closer and closer and closer towards the, towards the market close, what happens is, sometimes you get stuck in it because your buyers will start to leave out, because again, your contract is expired, and it's like, who wants to buy an expired contract? So as those buyers are leaving, you're kind of stuck as a seller until your broker gets you out of it. So the best thing to do is after 12 o'clock, because again, we don't know how the volume is going to be. You maybe rapid 1 minute, but then you're going into the same day contract after 12 o'clock, and then all of a sudden the volume dies, and it's just going sideways, 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 sideways. They don't probably do nothing until the market closes. So the best thing to do is after 12 o'clock, all you do is switch over to the next day contract. You'll have volume on it. You'll have an extended day out. You don't have to worry about time decay and none of that. But yeah. But that's why I just wait on the right setups. I put myself in a good position, and I go over my contracts, and even with my contracts, look for good volume like 10,000 plus, especially if you're using the same day contract. Delta, I look for about 20, 25 in Delta. As far as volume, I look for 10, 15 plus in volume, where I see there's a lot of volatility, because all you gotta do is, like, once you go to a good contract, your contract should have some good healthy volumes. Healthy candles. So that's when you got a good contract. But yeah, it's simple. Just set yourself up ahead of time. That's all you gotta do. Set yourself ahead of time, because especially if you're going for a put, and when SPY starts to spike, then your contract should get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. So that's what I do. I watch my ladders and I watch my prices change. And once it gets to a certain area, then I pick that contract. Shelf crack. Do they got how far out do you buy your contracts? A week. I've done 2 weeks before. 2 weeks. I've done it. 2 weeks out. But only, I ain't gonna lie to you, the only way I would extend it, like 2 weeks or whatever, it depends on the pattern. If I see that we are in an area that, okay, like for SPY, right? I see that SPYs look like it's about to top out somewhere, and it looks like we're about to have a nice, healthy pullback. I'll probably do a week out. And the only reason why, because that's just to avoid like the noise of economic data's, earnings, and whatnot. I'll do that. But that's how I will base my contracts. If I do it long term, like 2 weeks or whatever, if I'm seeing a certain pattern set itself up where it look like a pullback is due soon, I'll do that. Or if I see it's at a bottom and look like a push is due soon, I'll do that. But it's all based off the patterns that I see. But if I see it channeling, nah, no. It got to get to a certain area that I know will hold up as strong. I see it, boss. I was aiming. I ain't gonna lie, boss. I was aiming for 98.50. I was aiming for 98.50. I shouldn't have jumped out. I should have got in. I know. I was aiming for 98.50. I mean, we could start cracking back on down. I mean, I thought we was gonna test these areas. I wanted to see, get rejected. I mean, I knew 96 was gonna get rejected, but I wanted to see it hit up towards my trend line and then fall. Tesla short to bear flat. Let me check out Tesla. Hell, if Tesla got volume, hell, I might jump into Tesla. I ain't gonna lie to you. Just all depends on how the setup look. Ooh. God. Oh, so it's still in that downtrend. Dang, where's my chart at? Where's my chart? My daily chart at? Where you at? Man, where's my daily chart? Here we go. Oh yeah, so it's still in that downtrend. Let me go back to my 5-year week. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, it got rejected. See what I mean? But you see what I mean, team, by patterns? Look at it. All you gotta do, even with a daily chart, look at this. All I do is make a downtrend, so it's like I know, once we hit up to these high areas, resistance. All you're doing is following the charts. Even here, bounce. That's all you do. You look for patterns, you look for setups, and then go for it. So you already know around 250 resistance. And then you hitting not only 250, look at you hitting the downtrend. So you got double the resistance, which gave you a reason to come on down. So you could have got in on the put, you could have got in on the swing trade on up. Look, as we came up to this area, look, downtrend and 250, which is a natural resistant area. Downtrend, boom, got rejected, come on down. Fell all the way down to almost $100. I mean, it's easy. It's like I said, just pay attention to these plays. That's all you got to do. Pay close attention to detail. That's it. It dropped $6 overnight, and it's dropping back down to that level. Yeah, it's gonna retest. It's gonna try to retest that 494 level. Talking about SPY. Yeah, it's gonna try to come back down. It's gonna try to retest because that's basically where your demand is at. That's where your buyers are located. Oh, Tesla. I'm sorry. I apologize. My apologies. Yeah. So let's see. Let's look at the overall view. Let's see what we got. Because you got to ask yourself, why did it bounce there? Did it bounce in the past? Yes, it did. See here, you bounce, boom, dropped underneath, came right back on that key level, bounce, coming right back on down, bounce, same area of 182.94. That's all you do. It's going right back to that old bounce area. Let me see. I'm trying to go to a further out time frame. Let me see. 2020. What's my 2030? Yeah, see, look. Bounce. See that strong support? So around between your 182 to 180, you can see where you had strong bounce off of that 180. You can see you had bounce off of that 182 right here. We bounced multiple times. Once, twice, 3 times, 4, 5. So psychologically, as we get into these areas, your buyers are going to try to move into these areas because they see in the past that we didn't bounce here numerous times in that area. And you had a nice bounce off of 180. And then you got another one at the areas around 175, look like. Let me see. I'm trying to go back as far as I can. So yeah, you got support here, 180, 182. But overall, it's still like a downtrend that it needs to break though. It still needs to break that downtrend. Cause like I said, what I can't see here, I just go on my daily. See, I can just go to my daily too. It's another way that I can look at it. So if I let me close this one out real quick. Let me remove it. Let me take this off real quick. Ah, shoot, come on. Why is it not taking off? Oh, there we go. All right. So let's see if we can see it on the daily. See if it makes, let's see if it adds up to what we looked at on the intraday. So yeah, around these key areas, see? Even on the daily. See, key area, around 180, 182, bounce, bounce, bounce. Anytime it was underneath, that was resistance. So anytime you're above these key areas, you move on up. Anytime you're underneath it, you go on down. So anything above 180, you bounce. Anything below 180, you fall. So if that's an area, let's see. And we can look at it from a channel standpoint, then if that's the case. So where's your actual top? 300. You can see right here, you got rejected, came on down, rejected, came on down. So 300 is a strong resistance. Let's go on down here. You had some good support at 150 at one point because you had a nice little bounce and you ran back on up. So that's half of 300, 150. So let's see. I'm trying to get at it from a channel standpoint. So that 215. Oh, I think I already had a channel set up. Look like it already. Yep, tops of 300. Yeah, 215 was your mid area. I'm trying to figure out how to have my bottoms. I could have sworn I had something. Because I know for sure 300 was natural resistance. Because you can see every time it hit, it fell. It hit, it fell, hit, it fell. And anytime you was on top of 215, you'll bounce. Anytime you're below it, you'll go down. Could have sworn I had another price below 150. Could have sworn it was lower than that. Let me see. Trying to add that up real quick. Yeah, it's Chop City, but I mean overall it's a downtrend. I mean from god dang, what year was this? From 2022. You've been downtrending since 2022, so what, gone there damn near 2 years? 2022, 2023, and not going into 2024. That looked like damn near a 3-year downtrend. Good God. And especially if we break below 150, it can go even lower because if we don't stay on top of this uptrend and move back up towards the 300s, I take this uptrend away. You're looking at a descending triangle squeeze, descending squeeze on down underneath 150. You can see that setting up big time, especially if we go closer and closer from 2024 to 2025, and we stay in these levels, we could be pushing on down if we don't break out of that downtrend. We could definitely see that. So we would need to reclaim this uptrend and start to move ourselves back on up to go on an ascending triangle versus a descending triangle for Tesla. So right now, what Tesla would need to do, stay on top of 180, hold that uptrend, and actually start moving back this way and set itself up for an ascending triangle. Because if not, you go back underneath 180, you'll fall right back into the descending triangle where you can see a move back on down. So yeah, I definitely see the setup. Yeah, it's downhill. I mean, that's going on 2 years, from 2022, 2023, and now you're in 2024, and that bad boy is still downtrending. That's crazy. Yeah, I see it though. Go back to that was that other stock I seen. Boy, I wish I would have caught what it was. HKD. Man, when that bad boy ran up to what, 2,500? Oh boy, I wish I would have caught that. All right, what we looking like now? Let's see. Oh, let me go back to my normal time frame now. 10:03 was it? No, what time it is? I can still use a 3-minute time frame. All right, what we looking like now? All right, let me see if I see any patterns setting itself up. Oh, shoot, 15. I forgot. I put my top on 15 in my I knew I was like, well, I'm just like, why they look the same? 15, 15, 15. All right, here we go. Look a little better. So that's your first leg here on this end. Let me see. All right, that's your first leg on this mark here, but let me see. See, red to green, so that's why I still want the man. I want that push bad to, cause like I said, I want that drop, but I want to hit these tops though. I want to hit these top areas. I want to see a test either here, retest 96 if we don't go back on here, at least test this area, and then come back on down. Like just somewhere in those little areas. That's what I want. Cause again, we underneath that channel. So this is going to be resistance. This whole purple line is going to be resistance. You hit, fall. You'll stay going into this downtrend, this descending squeeze. Retest that 494. Crack, go down to 492. I mean, anything possible. I'm just sitting here waiting on the setup. Because I still think we're going to catch that. You know what? No, I ain't going to make no bet. Because I know how I like to make bets with Marty. Because I was going to say, I still think, deep in my heart, because y'all know every time I make a call, I'm always close to it. I still think we're going to get 498.50. I ain't going to lie to you. I still think we're going to get a 498 touch today. Because I see somewhat of a W setup, a W-shaped pattern. So I still think, and then once you go from a W, you already know what comes after that. So if that goes according to plan, because that looks like a W, and normally when you do a W, that W can sometimes lead to NM. So, if that goes according to plan, we do push and push up to 98.50, get rejected, go from that W shape, then to an M, and come back that way. I'm gonna see if we go set up. It could work that way. Let me show you. Let me demonstrate what I'm talking about. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Basically, it's already half of a W, right? I can see it hitting here, right? Bouncing up to 498.50. Shut up. 498.50, getting rejected, going from a W pattern, getting rejected off of that M and that trend line, and moving his way back on down to an M, test 94 for a crack on down to 92 and so forth. It could work. You go from a W, get rejected into an M, into a further drop, another test at 494 for a possible drop further down to 492. It could work. I mean, you never know. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, it looked like it wanted to set itself up to do that. Because that means you already got your red side, all right? You're already, right? You already got a red side, right? We haven't had a big red. We haven't had a big wall, a big green wall. We had a red wall, right? We haven't had this side of green yet. So we can do a red to green, switch over, and go from a W, get rejected, to an M when you go from a green to red. So, like I said, it could happen. It could. Because it looks like that. Because like I said, we haven't got this wall of buyers yet. We got a wall of sellers on this side, but we haven't got that wall of buyers. And I want to see. We can make a W. Nice little push up to that 498, 498.50. Red to green, right? Get rejected, then go from green to red, and you come back down to the 94 and possibly down to 92. So that's what I'm anticipating. That could possibly happen. Hey, look, don't be judging my W's, man. It ain't that ugly. I mean, it's not finished. I mean, it's still forming. I mean, that's still the bottom, and that's the little upper portion of the W, the little middle area. So we haven't even got to that right side yet. We ain't got there yet. Not yet. It's still forming. So don't be judging my W's, man. Look here, Marty, you about to get demoted, man. you really pushing it. You just pushing it. I thought I could change the colors on that bad boy. Let me see. I thought I could. Cause I was trying to change the colors. Can I? That's what, red. So we got our what size is that on it? Cause I was gonna say, yeah, we get our side here on red. Can I change the green? Custom pin, maybe. Do we got green? Yeah, we do have green. Booyah. and then go on this side up to here. Boom. So you do a red to green. Boom. All right. Then you get rejected. Just give me red. Give me red. Give me red. All right. Yes, God dog it. And instead of going from a W, you go straight into an M, where your green gonna try to move back in, and then you sell off again, something like that. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna put green in that little spot. Hold up. Go back to green. Go back to green. Go back to green. Right here in this little bounce. You get your little bounce, whatever. And then see, go from red to green. Then you get rejected, red, and then you're gonna try to bounce off of that 496. And then back on down. So I'm just saying it could happen because you'll go from a W to an M, but we could get it, we could not. I mean, if it worked like that though, that'd be crazy. Yeah, I said bet. I still think we're gonna hit that 498.50. I still think we're gonna go to 498.50. Mark my words. Because you gotta think about it. We haven't tested these areas yet that got actually rejected. And where is that at? That'll be around 498. We haven't tested. We tested and touched it here in pre-market. We ain't touched this bad boy in intraday, nor after hours. So think about it. We still got that line to touch to test. Because as you notice, every time it touches it, it comes down, touches it, comes down, touches it, comes down. We are nowhere near that line, nowhere near this line to even test yet. So you got to think about it. If we do a push, we'll try to get back towards these levels. And we could see where we got a red side. We haven't seen the green yet. So I'm waiting on it. You want to bet? You want to make a bet? If we get, like I said, if we can get that push and we hold these key levels, we could possibly get a push, Marty. We could possibly get a push here. I mean, it could happen. I mean, it could happen today or it could happen tomorrow. But if we do go tomorrow, I'm going to have to go to a higher level than, well, nah. 98.50 tomorrow can still work. But I wouldn't mind seeing it today because, I mean, look at that perfect pattern that just shaped up. I mean, you got a big wall of reds. I haven't seen that wall of green yet on this side to see how high that bad boy can push. So, you know, once your buyers move in and then your sellers come in and start to push it back on down, because that'll complete that W and then go into a possible M when you get rejected off of these lines and start pushing right back on down towards that 494. So I want to see. Because think about it. We haven't got a big pop yet. We got a big drop. But we haven't got to that point of getting overextended just yet on the upside yet. We got one on the downside, but we have not seen one on the upside just yet. So that's why I'm like, I wonder if we get the push today or tomorrow. Where we get, you know, we'll run into resistance areas and then start to come right back on down. Because the green side has just been kind of chilling. You know, like I said, we got this one side of red. We got the red wall. Now we just need the green wall to retest or get toward either here or here. And then for your bears to move in and pull them right back on down. So right now we're just channeling. We haven't did anything yet as far as on the green side, as far as the bulls. We know what the bears did, but we really haven't seen too much on the bull side to see if they have anything to even, you know, nothing yet. 8:50 today. I said yes. I said we may see it today. I mean, like I said, Because, I mean, if I wait till tomorrow, I mean, dude, that's a big-ass W. That'll be a big-ass. And you know damn well, Marty, come on now. You know damn well we normally see M's and W's on the same day. You know this. Now, a U-shape we'll see going into the next day because it's bold. It's making a bowl. It's giving it time to consolidate. But an M and a W, you know damn well that's on the same day. You know this. Because that's a hell of a W. That's a big W to me to be waiting all the way here. I mean, nah, hell no. Normally it happens on the same day. You'll get an M on the same, I mean, almost like this. Look, M, boom, that's another one. Let's see if we can find them on the same day. M, boom, one, green, red, told you. Let's see. What other ones? That's an ugly ass W. But you got one. W, boom, found that one. What else? Let's keep going. I don't see nothing on that one. Nah. God dang, it's so choppy. Jeez, this is ridiculous. This is hella choppy. I mean, it's a, nah, I can't call that one. It's just ugly as hell. I'm just trying to go across to see if I see any more. Nah, that was just more of a green or red here. The Batman symbol. I think that was the one called Batman. Look like look like the ears. Let's see. I mean, this one kind of look W-ish. I mean, it's not the full complete because you don't have that full point in the middle, but I mean, all right. This one looks M-ish, kind of. Got somewhat of an M shape going here. I mean, like I said, I mean, you normally get on the same days. So that's why I think today. I mean, don't get me wrong. It can set itself up for M. It can, if those buyers don't move in, it can definitely transition to M. I mean, it can definitely do that. I mean, I ain't gonna doubt that one. If that W, if you like I said, if your buyers don't move in to push this area up, I mean, it could transition to M real quick. I guarantee you that crap. It can definitely go from green to red this way. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you already got your green on this side. So, I mean, like I said, your buyer's going to have to move in and push this bad boy up. Other than that, it's going to be a nice little M setting itself up for another drop. Because one of them going to transition. Either you're going to see a W or you're going to see an M. Because either your buyer's going to step up, complete the W, or your buyer's going to step in and finish that M. One of them will happen. Who gonna take the crown? I don't know yet. Still sitting game. Still sitting on my hands waiting to see who gonna get in. Because it's just, 12? Oh, yeah. Because when we get that transition, Marty, by what, 115, 130-ish, something like that? We get like a little transition. I mean, right now, like I said, it looks like a W that wants to form. Look like it wants to go from a red to green. But again, if your buyers don't step in, your bass can turn this bad boy into M real quick. Retest that 44, 94, crack that. So it just depends on what these buyers going to do in this area. Because you got to think about it. We are still in a descending triangle. So if your bulls don't come in, step in, and break it right out of this downtrend, there's a descending triangle, I guarantee your bears will finish that descending squeeze on down. So your buyers need to step in. Other than that, your bears will. And finish that squeeze real quick from that 94, possibly down to 92. So we're going to see. Because your buyers need to move in. Use that demand powers right here. Use that 494 as demand, your support area. That's what your buyers need to protect. If not, the bears about to come in and slaughter that and turn that into supply so quick. Go from support to resistance, and for it to move right back on down to 92 to possibly 488. So, again, they got to get out of that descending triangle, those buyers, because other than that, shut that down. So, what happens within the squeeze, within this little space, who going to step up? Buyers of sellers. Who going to step up in this space? Somebody. I don't know who, but one of them. I just don't see the buying pressure to get above 9. I mean, don't get me wrong, me either. But you know how you always have those little newbies, manipulators that like to just get in on the hype or, some stupid stuff. They always do something outrageous. I'm not saying it's going to last long, but you have those type of people that'll pump it up for no apparent reason. And I'm not saying it's going to last long. I'm not saying that. I can easily just spike and then see a nice drop, but you'll have those type of traders that'll do that, that'll manipulate the stock and pump it and whatever the case may be. I just want, because I was just aiming, and the reason why I was aiming for 498, because, to me, the higher the better. Because to me, I feel like the higher you go, that just adds up like a heavier bull trap for them bears to roll in and Cam come back slamming on 494. Instead of playing around in that little area, I'm talking about come back hard. Slam, boom, break, 492. That's why. Because, I want this bad boy coming back with full force and vengeance down on 494. Because other than that, they're going to just try to prop this up as support, as a demand zone as of now. Because you can see, keeps holding up. So we got AMD. Watch for. Let me see AMD. I mean, like I said, I don't have to just trade SPY. I can trade any other stocks. It's just that I was trying for a good setup. I'm just not seeing no good ones at the moment. Because I mean, I don't mind making a trade on any stock. I just want to see a nice setup where I see an opportunity. Which that was, what was that? That was Tesla. Could have did Tesla. AMD. I think I called out AMD Friday too. Oh, what was that? I called out this one, I think. That's why I have my line. All right, let me see if I can figure out AMD's pattern. Let me see real quick if I can figure it out. All right. So, come on, line, got dog it. All right. All right, see this top here. So boom, boom, boom. By the time you hit, you rejected. 1, 2, 3, da, da, da. All right, so now I gotta figure out the bottoms. Duplicate. Boom. Oh yeah, definitely fell out of this one because right here you're bouncing, going up, bouncing, going up. You cracked that bad boy. So. Yeah, you cracked out of this one. Had you would have stayed in it, I mean, you could have used that as support and resistance here and here and here. But you cracked it. Now this area turned into resistance. See, that's what I want on SPY. See how I cracked out of it and it tried to run back into it, and now this area is holding up as resistance now, and now it's falling. That's what I was talking about on SPY. That's what I wanted. The fact is you fell out of that channel, and now this portion is no longer support, it's resistance. So basically, that's what I was aiming for on SPY. So this is what I wanted. I wanted SPY to, oops, did I go too far? Yeah. So basically what I was wanting it to hit here, get rejected, and then slam back on down, either from here to here, because I know these areas can hold up as strong resistance. But it hovered around it, it never touched it. Oh, shoot. I think I see the setup. And I ain't talking about the W. Especially if this area don't hold, if those buyers don't hold at 494, I think I see that setup happening. And the opposite. They better hold it. Because if not, I'm telling you, we're going to be seeing 492. We're going to definitely see 492 because this was your first leg here. Bounce. And then you're going for your next leg down. You get a bounce. First leg on down. And then you get another bounce, another leg on down. Just like you do on you do the opposite way. You get a leg on up, leg on up. This one you get a leg on down. Yep, here we go. Let's see. Hi there again. Hey, boss man, I don't know if he knows if his I was about to ask him if they have options on these. If on those. Real quick. BGLC. Do they got options on those? Oh, that's a what's the prices? Oh, it's a penny stock, I think so. Is it a penny stock? Yeah, I think it is. BLGC? Nope. Just checked it. Hello. Nope. Damn, y'all. BMR. Equals BM. Oh, let me see what BMR doing. Does it even have? Nope. Yep, all the ones they post, they have no contracts. That suck. I mean, AMD do though. But see, AMD already didn't tank though. Shit, had I would have caught this area, I would have been straight. Yep, caught this little high. I definitely would have wrote this on down. Now I have to figure out. Well, even on SPY, I have to figure out how much lower can we go until how much can I short before I find myself in a pool of buyers. I don't want to get caught in that where you get shot back on up. So that's why I need to figure out exactly right in this little area. Because I mean, that used to be the old resistance, now support, and they can use that. That's 493.80. So it's only so much. That's the reason why I want to go up higher. So if it goes up higher, I can get away from this area and then slam back into it. Because at least I know I'm getting away from it instead of buying close towards an area that could be a demand zone and be sitting in there. Which is why I want to go up and then slam into these areas. Man. Let's see. Let me see. Go back SPX and go to, what's the day's date? 13th. Let me push for the 14th. Should have some good contracts still for a put. Let's see. Yellow. What was the lows on these? I'd have been up $100 already on that bad boy. It just didn't give me what I wanted. Man. I mean, either the mid area or the touch of this line, it's like it ain't touched none of these. Like, I don't even think it touched 496. Nope, it didn't. It didn't even touch 496 at all. It touched the 496.50. It went above 496.50 though. So what was the highs on this? How did it go? 496.85. So what? Damn near 15 cents off. Mother. It's just. I hate when they should do that short change crap. I hate it because that's when you're No, see, I ain't falling for this crap because see, that's how they get me set up. Because every time when I feel like, oh man, now I need to chase, and this happened to me before. See how the highs it went was 496.85. See, last time some crap happened like this, I was like, man, I might as well jump in. It ain't never going back up. I swear, I bull crap you not. I did the same exact thing. I jumped in thinking like. I didn't want to miss the move, right? So I was like, man, I ain't going to get such and such amount. Man, it's about to drop. Tell me why when I jumped in, it was something like this. I jumped in and wound up reversing. I was going in on the put. Wound up reversing and turning back and actually touching the area I wanted. Ever since then, I was like, nope. So I was like, nope. I'm not falling for it. I ain't doing it. Because I fell for something like this last time when I went to try to go chase. Because it didn't go all the way up to like, say for instance, 496.50 or yeah, for 496. Say for instance, I was trying to chase, thinking that, oh man, this is actually about to go down. All of a sudden, it wound up popping right up to the area I wanted. I was like, ooh. I've been caught in those before. I mean, it pissed me off. Here I am going to chase and then actually go to the area that I actually wanted. It didn't touch here, but then it wound up U-shaping and then touching it and then falling. I was like, I say these games. So nope, if it ain't touching it, I'm not doing it. I don't care. My discipline didn't went up here. That's how strong my discipline level is now. Learn from all my mistakes, from chasing and FOMO and all that. Like nope. I'm good. If it ain't hitting my intended targets that I want, I'm good. I'm not touching it. I'm sticking to my game plan. I'm sticking to my thought process because I know what areas can hold up as resistance. Here, I mean, because the proof is in the pudding. The proof is right here in your face that every time it touch, it get rejected. I don't know what this area doing. I mean, it's just, to me, it's just a blank area. It has no design around it, no nothing. I mean, these areas telling me, because due to the past, I know that these areas are really effective. And they will put some little crap like that, like it doesn't go all the way to 496, and then all of a sudden you start chasing. You start getting in at what 495, thinking it's gonna run all the way down, and the next thing you know, you get a push right back on up. I'm telling you, I've been in it. I'm telling you, I've been in it, been stuck in those before. So I'm not chasing. Nope. If I miss it, I miss it. Oh well. Wait for the next setup. I'll be all right. I ain't gonna cry about it. And that's crazy. I ain't trade yet, so that's insane. And I still got like 9-day trades to go. That's crazy. So I told you I'm waiting on that. With 9-day trades, trust. I'm waiting to murder some stock. Trust me, I'm waiting on it. Man, because I told you like the moves here, pre-market. Look at that, close to the line that I wanted, pre-market. Close to the line I wanted, pre-market. This happened, well, like I said, I didn't get into this one because of the CPI data because I didn't know whether it was going up and down. But there's still no excuse. I still should have went in with something. Still no excuse. I still should have went in with 100, at least 100 shares. 100 shares wouldn't have been bad. You know, I mean, I wouldn't have made like a big profit, like a 500 to 1,000, but I mean, still would have made something. I mean, but again, that's on me. That's on me. That's why I'm not faulting nobody. It's all on me. I mean, I'm man enough to handle my responsibility and take, responsibility for my own actions. You limit yourself to how many trades a day? I ain't gonna lie, boss. I do. And I'm gonna tell you why. You want to know how many trades a day I actually go for? You want to know how many trades a day I go for, boss? How many trades you think I'll try to make a day? I'm gonna see. Yeah. See, you got it. One exactly, because all you need is one. Exactly. So by focusing on one and not having that ego behind my head saying, if I mess up on the trade, I got another one. Or if I mess up on the trade, I got another one. Trying to be cocky and egocentric type, No. I keep my discipline to a certain level. Because all it takes is one trade to change my account. So imagine if I get on a trade today with one trade, and I make 10,000. That's $10,000 on a day. Say for instance, the next day come out. Say, okay, put it like this. Say for instance, I made one trade per day, Monday through Friday, right? $10,000 a day. That's 50 grand I done made in 1 week. You see what I mean? So all I do is be exactly patience, Trent. Exactly. Shout out to you, boss. That's all it is. Why do you think I sit on my hands? I be patient because I know I see the patterns. I know the pattern, the way it's lining itself up. That's why I see the pattern setting itself up, and I be patient and I wait for the opportunity. That's it. Wait for the next opportunity. Wait for it. Because like I said, had I would have went, and I showed you the proof, champ. Had I would have went in last night on how much I would have made, if I would, even with just 500 shares on a trade, I would have made $19,000. Had I would have went in with 1,000, I would have made 38,000. So again, I would have transformed a $1,000 account to damn near what 19,000 to 38,000 in one night. Think about it. In one night, one trade. And the beauty part about that, one night, one trade, and that's a swing trade that didn't have to do with any of my day trades. Think about that. That was a swing trade overnight. I didn't use any day trades because that was a swing trade, meaning I still had day trades to use within that trade. So you can't get no better than that. So just waiting. Like I said, I'll wait for that one shot. I'm telling you, that's and like I said, the only reason why I didn't do it was because of that CPI data, because I didn't know. But again, still no excuses. I should have still went in with something. But the fact is, I knew the pattern. That's what I like about it, because of studying so much, and like I said, thanks to AK-47, Deck, Active, all those guys, man. Due to the fact is, I can understand these patterns and know where to get in at now. There's no more guessing with me. I don't guess no more. And that's the truth. Because I put in hours and hours and hours of work. So does Charting Queen. That's why she's so good at what she does, because she makes the sacrifices. While everybody else is going out partying or being on their phone on Instagram watching irrelevant crap, World Star and all this YouTube stuff, that's a woman like this who's making that sacrifice to get ahead in life. While everybody else is wasting time, she's using her time. And you know what? Her time pays off, because that time is putting money in her account. So that's why she's the charting queen. Understand that woman is committed to her job, because she's allergic to a 9 to 5. She's addicted to success, but allergic to a 9 to 5. So shout out to the queen on that. So no, but like I said, last night I was gonna take it, queen. Last night, but again, due to the CPI data, I could have got in on this bad boy, and I missed that opportunity. But again, that's on me. Now this one, I was just seeing it was gonna test back around this key area, get rejected, and then push back on down. That's what I was anticipating. It still look like a W though, because we haven't cracked yet. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let me see if we're gonna get back underneath that 494, and we're gonna turn that back into resistance. Because one of them is about to happen. Either your buy is about to move in, as far as the demand area, or your buy is about to move in and put us right back on, put us underneath for who? Let me see. I think I might. Wait a minute. So if we go underneath, okay, I see another setup too that I can jump in on if we crack that area. But I want this one. That's why this is gonna be put it like this. It's gonna be a crucial area right here. This area gonna be crucial. That I see on this chart is gonna be crucial. So either your bulls need to step in now, your buyers need to step in now and hold this mark. Because I'm telling you right now, we crack this, I'm telling you, all hell gonna break loose. From what I'm seeing on this chart, my other chart, we crack these two levels, all hell is about to break loose on the downside. But if we hold above this, if your buyers can step in and hold around this 493.80, they can push it back on up. But the minute we crack these two areas, I'm telling you, and I'm looking at it. I mean, it's a drop. I promise you, it's a potential drop. If we get underneath this green line, it's a potential drop to that 488 to 488. So your buys have to hold above this level, because if not, drop to here from what I'm looking at. Yeah, you can see they fighting. Oh yeah, but that's why I look up to you, Queen. I mean, because I see your ambition and it makes me push. So let me see. They need to go long on BGLC. Did I look that one over already? And see what? Then when this one started moving, that was what, pre-market too? And that one started moving in pre-market. From what? What was the price of that? What time did it get halted? All day you used to go. Man, AK will never let it go, man. Till I return back to the penny stock world. AK, I'm gonna be returning back, boss. I promise, man. I promise I'm gonna be returning back. I mean, since I already got the day tradings down pack as far as my skill set, I'm just trying to, be skilled at options. And then once I do options, I'm gonna do Forex and all this other stuff. So I'm just trying to master each one at a time. But yeah, options, I'm still trying to master it. I mean, I'm getting better and better and better at my executions, my contracts. So, I'm trying to iron out all the wrinkles before I jump to something else. But, once I get this down pack, not only will I have my day trade, mastered, now I'm gonna have options mastered. And then by doing that, I can put together a little thing where I can start helping people, doing one-on-ones, and kind of like what you do. But you had to master what you do to get paid for it, So I'm just trying to get in the boat with you. So I'm trying to master everything. Do you see her? Huh? Do you see her? See who? Oh. I want this bag so bad. I'm gonna do anything to make it happen. Oh yeah, and I respect it, Queen. Like I said, I mean, that's why I'm trying to. I study so much to be on the right side of momentum to make these trades where, I'm making great profits. I'm not just making no little $100, no thousand. I'm trying to like hit it, like hit the big time, like hit the big marks. That's why I sit there, wait on patterns. I got lines all over the place because I'm studying back to back. Because especially dealing with options, I'm trying to master the crap out of that. Because all it's going to take, I'm telling you, it's going to take that one trade, which could have been last night. But again, I didn't do it because of CPI data, because I didn't know which way we were going. I didn't know it was going on a pop, back on up. I mean, I didn't know how it was going to line itself up. But, I mean, I do now. But I mean, yeah, I'm still looking for downside too, Queen. But like I said, they cracked. I'm telling them, buyers need to hold it. That's why I'm watching this very carefully, because they crack this. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a bloodbath coming. I'm just letting y'all know, bloodbath is coming. We crack those. We crack those two main lines. You might as well get ready, because you have room to fall all the way down to that 488.95. And then after that 488.95, you have 482.75. So, I mean, I can see it. But, yeah, again, they crack these two levels. I'm telling you. Y'all keep it on watch. Think I'm lying. We crack these two levels. Watch how that volume moves in. Just keep these two areas on watch. If we crack under these two, I'm telling you. Watch. Tell me I'm lying. Because like I said, on my other chart, I definitely see that, yeah, you got some ways to go down. Because this is like these are the main two areas holding you up on that trend line that I got. And we crack that shit. Watch them move in and see what happens. Them buys better kiss that goodbye. I'm telling you right now. That's going to be a wrap. Let me put on some music, trying to amp myself up. Let me see. Where's my watch list? Nope. That's not my playlist, watch list. Nope, that ain't it. That ain't it. 50 free songs. Is that it? Because I'm about to get myself ready. Tutorials, hip hop background, 50 sound. Guess I just put it back on this crap, whatever. Oh, come on, commercial. Anyway. Yep, so that's why I told you. I'm watching this. I'm telling you, I'm watching this so carefully because y'all got to remember, dude, this is a descending squeeze waiting to happen. And all it takes is that volume to push in to kick those buyers right underneath them, to pull the rug right underneath them and drop. That's why I said the buyers need to keep this area secured. I'm telling you. Because that bear volume come in, that sell-off come in, it's going to get ugly. I'm telling you, it's gonna get ugly. That's why I'm watching to see exactly what's about to happen. But it looked like it's getting weaker and weaker. Let me see. Oh, something else I didn't realize. Oh shit, I didn't realize this whole time. Excuse my language, but I didn't realize this whole time that the 200 on the 3 minutes right above our head, so it didn't crossed over. It's on both of them. That ain't good. I mean, I see a big M shape on this side. I mean, on this one, I definitely see an M shape set itself up right here. I definitely see an M. I definitely see an M setting up. I think it's coming. I think that M about to come. Oh snap! I see that green and red. It looked like an M forming, y'all. It looked like an M forming. Again, if them buyers don't move in, I think that pull about to happen. It looked like it's setting itself up too. Oh, I think it's about to get ugly. I think it's about to get real ugly in a few. Buyers don't, like I said, them buyers don't step up. It's about to be a wrap. We go underneath those two lines. It's gonna be a bloodbath coming. Especially out of the 490, definitely out of the 490s too. Shoot. Because you start to go from the 490s to the 480s, you just getting further and further away from the 500s. Oh, the buyers must have heard me. They panicking now. They must have heard what I said because they trying to push it back up now. Them boys, they heard me. Shit, might be too late now. Shit, it might be a little too late. Should have been trying to push this up because now all they're going to do is pile up all your bears. Yeah, I think that M coming. Oh, yeah. Because I think I see the first point here. Already setting itself up. And that'll be your second point. And that bad boy drop. This is about to be very interesting. Yeah. Man, what you think, AK? What you think, boss? Does it look like an M about to form, set itself up for a crackdown underneath that 494 mark? That's what it looked like. I mean, it looked like the first part of that M, that first point, your high point, and then after that you get that lower high, the second one, for a move back on down this way. That's what it looked like it's setting itself up to do. Because you already got your greens, you got your bulls, and then you go from green to red. I mean, it just looked like it want to set itself up to do that. It looked like it want to set itself up for that. See that? Look like it want to do this. I forgot to change the color on my damn pen, didn't I? Yep. See, it look like it want to do this. So what? Let me see. So what's the high? Cause it look like, oh, let me see. Because especially if you're going underneath 495.50, the next area would be 495 itself. So that basically makes it like it's making a lower high. Because you have your high here, and then it's gonna make a lower high here. Because instead of getting rejected around 495.50, you'll be getting rejected around 495, like it's going down. Oh, I do see a bull flag. Is that it? Oh snap! I do see it. Holy shiitake, why didn't I catch on to this? Oh snap! I do see the bull flags right in my face. Up 600. Why is it up? What's going on with this stock today? I think about the whole lot higher. I'm not touching this play. I'm just waiting on this full. Let me see. Trying to see if I can see it a little bit better. So I had to kind of cram it. See if I can see it kind of setting itself up a little better. Because your 200 way up there on this one. Your 200 is over here. Man, I think it's about to push down. I think that push coming. Did I say bull flag? I'm sorry. I meant bad flag. I'm sorry. Bad flag. My apologies. My apologies. Bad flag. I'm telling you, man, that 494 buyers, I'm telling, man, them buyers don't hold up on that level. I'm telling you, cause I just see doomsday on this chart coming up. I literally see doomsday coming. They better push and hold, cause it's getting worse. It's just getting worse and worse. Cause your 200 days at the top on here, your 200 days at the top on this one. I mean, everything just seems to be pointing down. Your indicators look down. Your 9 MA is pointing this way. Your 9 MA is pointing this way. I mean, everything just looking reversed. Like it's just that pull coming. Come on, volume, man. It's like I see it setting up, but I'm waiting on this volume to kick in. Yeah, them angle trend. Them bulls must have heard me about holding that 494 up, because you see what they trying to do. They're trying to hold up that 494. They must have heard exactly what I said. Making bad choices after bad choices. Probably time to turn off the broker today, but I see the drop coming too. I mean, because like I said, look at the indicators, Pete. Your indicators are pointing down. Your 9 MA is at the bottom. Your 200 to the top, which should be at the bottom. It's on both time frames. This looks like an M shape already here, and this one looks like it's getting ready to set up one. Because you already got your first point here. Look like it's about to make a higher low. Because you already got rejected under here. And it like it's setting itself up. It's like your next point is coming up for a drop on down. I mean, that's how the way it's looking. Because that means it's getting weaker and weaker. It's getting closer and closer to that 94 mark. Look. See? I told you. Man, bro, I'm telling you, that 494 cracked. Man, them bulls better run. That's what I'm saying. That 494 crack. Uh-oh. Man, I'm telling you, them bulls better run. If they can't hold it, they better just... Because them bears about to be moving in. And I'm talking about heavy. Because you got room to fall to like 488. Yeah, you crack this level. I'm looking right at it. You got room to fall to 488. You crack 488.95. You got room to fall to 482. So I'm just saying, and look, they better run. Bulls better run. Oh snap. Cause I just see weakness coming. I mean, I just see it. It's getting there. It seems like it's about to get heavy. I just want to see that volume start to move in, especially on the sell side. It's like it's slowly moving in. I want to see that volume kick in. Cause I want them bears to take out them bulls if that's the case. If the bulls not trying to claim this level, bears need to just go ahead and take them out. Move it to a lower level. Take them to a lower level. Cause let me see. Cause Cause you right there. I mean, it's testing. See, watch. Let me show you what I'm talking about. See that? You wind up cracking. You wind up breaking that downtrend. And look where you bounced at. Well, 488.95. You got that mark. And what was this? 490. So you see that? Your main strong area was around at 488. Damn, what's after that? 482.75? Yep, 482.75. So how far do we got left before we fall back to that area? Because all your strong support is way down here. That's all the way down 488.95. See that? We cracked this. I mean, we could possibly see this. I mean, come back down to this key level. And then after that, it's what, 482.75? Right here where you had this bounce. Like I said, you crack that trend line, that's a wrap. I'm telling you. You see how strong that trend line is? You bounce off on it, you're going to nice move back on up. But you wind up cracking something that supports you, you get underneath that bad boy. Ooh. Just say, I mean, good night. That's all I'm going to say. Good night. If they can't hold that level, they better hold that 494. It's going to be a wrap for them. I mean, they trying, boy. They fighting. They fighting to stay above that level. You see how bad they fighting. They fighting hard, too. Not to give up that 494 rank. Around the 490, 493.80 to 494. They trying hardest. They are trying their hardest to keep that bad boy. Because if we do pop on up, how high can we go? 495. What? What is this? 495. What is this? 495. What? Back up to 495. Look like that's the last part before it drops. Yeah, it's showing 495. So I guess after this mark, we dump, maybe. What happened, Pete? You jumped in on the call? You jumped in on the put, Pete? That's why I say I wait for the setups. That's why I say right here in these little areas, you got to be careful because, again, we haven't cracked it yet. We haven't cracked it yet. Oh, I seen it, boss. Look, I see that bear. I see that bear flag right here in my face. I see it. I'm just waiting and seeing when those bears about to pile in, cause the way that I got mine, we cracked this 493.80 level. We have room. Well, like I said, we have room to fall down, especially if we break that trend line. We have room to fall down to 488.95. Yeah, 488.95. Especially we crack this uptrend. That's a wrap. Cause that's the main thing that's holding it up too. Cause there's a strong support area, but we cracked that uptrend. We're going down to 488.95 possibly. Got in a bad entry, and why you didn't get in on the pop, Pete? After you bounced off here, why you get on the pop here and then just hold it? That was around that 496 level. Could have got in on that. Yeah, could have got in around there. Why you think I'm sitting on my hand still waiting? I'm just being patient. Ah, man, look, I mean, look, everybody make mistakes, boss. Don't wait it over your head. We all make mistakes. You still a good trader. We're going to knock it out the park, boss. We all make mistakes, man. We're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Tomorrow's another day. I'm just waiting on the setup because that's why I didn't want to buy right here in this little area until this little area we cracked underneath it. But I already knew that support line is strong, and I know around this area is a good demand area where your buyers are sitting at. So they're sitting around this little area here. See, your buyers are sitting right in this little zone. That's the reason why I haven't jumped in. I know them buyers are sitting right here. I ain't stupid. That's why I didn't want to buy right here. So I wanted it higher and then come back on down. And like I said, the only thing that can crack it at this moment, if your bears move in right now, all together, and take out all your buyers. Can you see how it's holding up? I mean, it's setting up though. Don't get me wrong. I mean, look at it. Look at these lower highs. Look at these lower highs. Every single time, lower, lower, lower. You notice it? It's setting itself up. I definitely see it. So kind of like, let me see if I gotta fix it just a little bit. Just a tad bit. See, you notice how it's getting tighter and tighter in that little spot? You see it? Hit here, get lower, hit here, get lower. It's coming. Something, like I said, something about to happen. Something is definitely about to happen. Still getting like a little tighter wedge. Getting tighter and tighter. We're getting close and close. That's what I want to see what's about to happen. I'm just sitting on my hands waiting to see. I want to see exactly what's about to happen. Oh man, it's just those setups you just got to. That's why I told y'all about controlling your patience and not jumping in, because especially around these slow times, it messes with you. It makes you want to jump in a trade. It makes you want to. It play mind games with you. That's why you got to have control. That's why if you're a pattern trader, you stay disciplined to the certain key areas you know that's gonna hold up as either strong support or strong resistance. That's why I have the discipline I have now to not even jump in right now until I get notification, until I get a clear sign that, okay, this line is giving up, we cracking it, time to go full speed. But right now, look how it's holding up around that 494 mark. That's why I wanted it up here towards resistant area where we can get rejected and it come right back on down. See, you gotta think about it. You get in and put right here, you still got, like, say for instance your buyers move in. You still got room to run to these areas where you get rejected, then come back on down. Because what you want to do is, on the put side is you want to clear out all this space. You know how we do on a breakout? You know how we go from we basically go like on a U shape, and you first start off, your first U shape is huge. You got a big bowl, and then as you go to the second U shape, your U shape gets smaller and smaller. So basically it's like it's pushing out, I call them air bubbles. You notice how every time we go in a U shape and then we go in another U shape, I call those air bubbles. So what it does is every time you go from the first U shape, which has the biggest air pocket, it goes into the next one, the air pocket gets smaller, like it's getting rid of all the air. And then you go for the breakout. Same thing you do for a downtrend. You're trying to get rid of all that air so it can't go up, it just gets stuck and just pushes back on down. You want to get rid of all that air and these little gaps. You want to get rid of all this air for just solid push on down. You want to get rid of all them air pockets. And as you can see, still getting weak. Yep, you got, like I said, you had the lower high here. Lower high here. It's getting weaker and weaker. It's getting lower and lower. It's getting closer and closer. Look at your price level. Look at your price. 494.19, 14. See how it's getting lower and lower? See that? Look. Uh-oh. So as you get closer, watch this get closer and closer. Watch this gonna start speeding up on the downside if the bears take it. See, it's at 494.14. See now, as it get closer and closer back towards the area, watch how the prices speed up. See, they trying to hold it. I'm telling you, this is a demand area. That's why I keep bouncing. But them bears trying to take them out. I'm telling them, bears trying to take them out big time. Champion just short the self crack lower day boss spy. Would you like 495? Yeah, like, I mean, the reason why, because it sets up like an M shape, because you already got topped out around the 495.50. So the next area is putting you underneath 495 itself. And that makes you build like a lower high, kind of like a bull flag setup. So if you follow the bull flag setup the way that it should, see this? Then the next area that pops up should be around 495. That should be the last area it hits for a possible move back on down. Because you hit here, came on down. Hit here, came on down. So if we get that next push, you should be hitting right around that 495, where you're hitting right at that downtrend, coming right back on down for that possible push out of that 494. So don't get me wrong, not everything is gonna work according to plan. Don't get me wrong in that, boss, but I mean that's my game plan. All right, they hold it down again. Oh, I was trying to jump into that one. I thought that one had options and it didn't. I was like, crap. Because I did go look it up, though. As soon as you posted it, boss, I went go look it up. I thought it had options. I was like, damn, no options. I was like, crap. So, but I definitely wouldn't go search. I promise you. I definitely wouldn't go look it up. So I'm just waiting on this next move. Because like I said, we in a descending triangle. I mean, it's getting tighter and tighter and tighter. I mean, that's why I'm just keeping on watch to see, where the Bulls gonna try to push it up at again. I mean, your indicators are still going down. I mean, we're still looking weak. Trying to pay attention. Let me see. You got this leg here, got this leg. See, it's kind of like consolidating. So I want to go for another pop, then drop. So go back up, consolidate, pop, drop. Consolidate, pop, drop. See how it goes? It kind of goes down, pops, drop. So you want to see another setup where you pop up, then drop. Come on, Spies, shoot, man. That dog. Sitting here waiting on this stupid setup, man. I mean, I'm being patient, but it's like, man, it takes so long. I mean, but team, that's all it's about, team. All it is about setups. That's really it. Setups and price actions. That's all trading is really about. You just pay attention to your price actions. What price actions are we channeling around today? What price actions are we fighting with today? All you do is keep those numbers locked in and go into the next day. Because those areas that was played in today can be effective tomorrow. That can be a support area. That can be a resistant area. Sorry. But yeah, that's all it is. It's patterns, price actions. That's it. Like, don't make trading difficult for yourself. Just all you got to do. Okay, think about it. Okay, we already know that we nowhere near today's pre-market areas. Pre-market was way up here, so we know we're nowhere near that. So now we're just moving it down to the areas that we were recently in, as far as here and here. That's it. Because look, it's having trouble even breaking back above this area. We can't even break back above this area, nor can even break down. So we're kind of in between a rock and a hard place right now. Who's going to take control? We have a support area, demand area that can possibly turn into supply once your bears pull it right underneath them. So right now we're in between. We're in between right now. We're in between. Between what prices? Guys, look at the price actions now. 494 and 496. Because those are the areas that's the closest. You came up as close to the areas of 496 on the upside, and we bounced right back down to the areas around 494 because we haven't cracked it. So we notice a $2 movement. Right now we're going up and down, up and down. So we know what resistance is and we know what support is. Until one of them gives away, again, keep those areas in mind until the market makes a true direction that it wants to go. But I do see downside. Up 494. Look. Watch. Watch the price is going to speed up. If we crack that 494, watch this. Watch. Boy, them bulls, boy. Every time we get closer towards breaking that 494, but them bulls move in. Every single time we just getting closer. Watch how that price go up and down. Once it get closer, it gets to like 494, like what it's doing now, 494, 3. Watch how the bulls try to move in as it gets lower and lower and lower to 494. 494 even. Watch. Dude, it's about to go. It's about to go. Because your last leg is really that 493.80 to this trend line. That is a wrap. 494 about to go. 494 is about to go. I mean, everything is pointing down. I mean, even your 90 MA is about to make a squeeze on down. It's pointing this way. It's about to push it down this way. So is this one. Look at this. Your 90 MA is about to squeeze it down this way. So that squeeze coming. Your 9MA is literally about to set itself up for a squeeze on that 494. Push it on down on both time frames. You can see it setting up. It's coming. It's coming. We about to push out of that 494. It's coming, team. We about 4 cents away from pushing out of it. I just want to catch that last little spike because I think that's gonna be it. I think that's gonna be a wrap after this. I want to catch that last little struggle push. I want to catch that last struggle push from them bulls. Catch that struggle push trying to get out, and them bears come in, boom, and yank them right underneath 444 down to not 494. What was the other area? With a 480, 488.95. It's gonna be the next level if we crack it. Yep, 488.95. Look, well I told you, here it is. That's about to be a wrap. It's about to be a wrap. Might as well go ahead and shut it down. Told them bulls better run. Bulls better run. I told you a descending triangle. I told y'all. Look at this. Descending triangle. Setting itself up. Indicators are pointing down. About to set up that squeeze. About to push it right out of there. I'm telling you, they about to push. It's about to push it out of there. Man, I'm not trying to get up because I use the restroom. I'm sitting here. Let me run to the restroom, team. Hold it down for me, y'all. Thank y'all. I'm back, team. Look, we still holding. Still holding. Go ahead and get that last push out. Go ahead. I know them bulls trying to do it. Them bulls trying to push, man. They hold on for dear life right now. This don't make no sense. They are Hey boss, you see how them boys trying to hold on for dear life at 494? They literally trying to hold on for dear life. They trying to hold, man. They are holding for dear life. Look at all these sellers. Look at the volume. Look at these candles. Look, all you see more red candles than green. Boy, them buyers are trying. They trying, but they struggling. They struggling right now. They definitely struggling. It's coming right down to that little bounce area too. See where it bounced at before? See this? Where it bounced? See that? So that's gonna be like a little demand area. They trying to keep it up as demand, but your buyer's not strong enough. And then you push under that. What you got next? What's this area? 493.90. Could have sworn I had a line over there. I must have moved it. Could have sworn I put a line there. Yeah, no, 49. Oh shoot. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see if they go crack it. Like I said, the main thing is when you crack under this uptrend, it's a wrap. I'm telling you, team. I'm dead. I'm dead serious. We crack under that uptrend, it's a wrap. Cause watch. Let me see if I go to a 30-minute time frame real quick and show y'all what I'm talking about. Shoot. Hurry up for a crack. Yeah, see they're gonna try to hold up this demand zone as hard as possible. 30. See that? Look, see that trend line? See that? See that trend line? We're right at it. That's what I'm saying. We cracked that. Look at that. Bounce. Look at that. We cracked that trend line. I'm telling you, it's a wrap. You can see it better? Y'all see it now? Look at that. Look at that trend line. Bounce. We already hit the top. Coming towards the bottom. We cracked that bad boy. Boom. You see right here we bounced. 488.95. I'm telling you. It's we about to be cracking this one. Uh-oh. That bad boy about to crack. Oh, snap. It's about to crack. Yeah, it cracked that trend line. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a bloodbath coming. If them, yeah, it's coming. Team, it's coming. That M, so it is an M shape forming. Look at that, it's steady pushing. That descending triangle, steady setting up for that push on down. It's setting it up. Now we're getting underneath this one. Oh, snap. Oh, let me get it ready. Get it ready. Where is it at? Now, what the hell playing? That's a song? I thought it was a commercial doing it. Yeah, they hold it for dear life, boy. They just it's so funny to watch these bulls struggle now. After this drop, they struggling. I mean, you got your first leg here off the drop. You should start to move down, because that's your first leg here. So as you come down, you have your leg come up, and you should come on down to the next one for the next fall. The way that pattern is setting up. Because normally, like I said, if you're on the upside, you'll come up, make a leg, come down, and then go up to the next one. When you're coming down, you do the same exact thing, but opposite. Slowly. I'm telling them, man, that volume about to kick in. I want to see this. I want to see them bears move in. Cause boy, they fight for their life. They fight for their life with that line. Oh, why I got on 3 minutes on this? It's supposed to be 3 minutes. I was wondering why I was looking like that. I'm like, what the hell? 15. What I normally put it on. There we go. Now I look better. About to say what the. Come on, dog. Move. All right, here we go. See that little squeeze? Descending triangle, bull flag. Goddamn, why keep saying bull flag? Bear flag. Slowly moving itself on down. Right into that descending wedge. Slowly moving itself. Surprised the bears ain't started moving in yet, though. What time is it? 1:46? Yeah, as far as like the bear, they haven't just started like literally just pulling it immediately. Cause you're right there. And you're right there where that uptrend is at. Trying to see if it's what that 95 still? mean, like I said, we in this descending triangle. We literally in this descending triangle. I'm just like right here for that push on down. It's like right there. There you go. There they go trying to. Boy, I told you, they trying to fight. They trying to literally fight to hold this spot. Let me see how high it's gonna go now. Where we at? Where we pushing to? Where's it pushing at? 493.90. So they trying to go back up to 494. So they trying to go back up to. Tomorrow, I forgot I got the next day contract. I was wondering, like, why is it looking like that? Let me see. Should be able to trade. What time it is? 1? Still should be able to trade with the same day contract though for today. Like, I mean, quick in and out. Let me see if I can get a good one on. I need one with 33,000 in volume. Let me see. All right, let me see how these bad boys are setting up. Oh yeah. I gotta how many trades? Let me see. Go with we're not going up just yet. I know it's just they fighting so hard. Those buys are trying to fight so hard to stay above that 494. Like they are fighting, but they just don't have the strength. I mean, it's too many bears right now, right in that area. The bears that moved in, right in that demand zone. The bears that moved in. That push, there we go. That squeeze should start coming now. That squeeze should start pushing. They should start pushing. Come on, Bears. Come on, Bears. Spy, crack, take the profit into 493.50. There it is. Hey, but boss, if we crack that trend line, that's a wrap. It can go all the way down to the 488s. Oh, yeah, he ain't lying. Shoot. The reason why he brought up that price, that 13 EMA, I forgot about that. Ooh, almost slipped on that. 13 EMA. Let me go back. 6 months. I forgot about that freaking 13 EMA. Shoot. Are we cracking it? Are we cracking the 13 EMA? Yep, look at it right here. 13 EMA. Where's it at now? 493.40? Around 493.40. That's where that 13 EMA is at. We break that, we crack underneath that 13 EMA. That, I mean, we can, nice little fall. Yeah, get back under that 13 EMA. Yeah, we good. I almost forgot about that 13 EMA till he said that. I almost forgot about that till he brought that up. That's when it hit me. I said, ooh, 13 EMA. I so forgot about that. Yeah, we still have more downside, but especially once we crack that 13 EMA, Queen, we good. Because we get underneath that 13 EMA. I mean, that's definitely a wrap. We get underneath that 13 EMA. We crack that this trend line that's been holding SPY up. We crack that. Oh, we can go back down to even lower levels. Yeah, because we, like I said, let me see. Let me go to a 30 minute. Let me see. Let me show y'all real quick. Let me show y'all what I see. 30. Let me check it out. Let me make this. Let me make these colors different real quick. Let me make them dark, so y'all can see what I see. Trend line. Are we cracking it? Are we still bouncing? All right, boom. Yeah, buddy. I told you that next leg. You pop, you get that next leg. Oh yeah, it has more. Yeah, it definitely has more downside. It definitely has more downside to go. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, because you get your first leg on down, you get that first bounce, then that leg on down to the next level. Man, that was a good call. Good call. Good call. Bad flag. Squeeze. Descending squeeze. Good call. Good call. Good call, team. Good call. Oh yeah, it still has. Yeah, it still has room to fall. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah. It's like I said, especially if you crack this. That's around what 492.50. Right with that. Yeah, this here. Oh, that's a wrap. Cause then you're falling all the way down to here. And we right there. We right. Dude, we literally are right there. That mark. We are literally right in that area. Like I said, on 3 minutes. Yeah, team. I mean, even if y'all missed it, y'all ain't jumping yet. We still got room to fall, team. Still got room to fall. So don't, like I said, don't get scared out. Just, understand, trust the patterns. Have a game plan. See how it's bouncing off of these two areas? See? Bounce, bounce. All right, so as it bounces, let's see. I'm trying to bounce. So you move back on up right here, 498.80. That should be resistance again. Ooh, man, I think it's about to get nasty. This dude. Oh, this is going to be so interesting to see. This is crazy. I'm just excited. I'm excited watching this, y'all. This is crazy. Because that drop, man, it's about to get worse. This, like I said, that drop about to get even worse. Yep, so boom. Got that first leg. Boom. Yeah, they're gonna try to move up to the old support areas. Basically, like around, like say we do push back on up, probably back around at 493.80 when you had that old bounce at. Because now that once support is now gonna be resistance. So if they was to push, that's gonna be resistance now. So if you push back on here, get rejected, come right back on down. Between that area to that 494, back on down. Oh man. I'm telling you, the main area, I'm telling y'all guys, that main area is that uptrend. It cracks that uptrend right here. Dude, they might as well kiss that goodbye. That's going to be a wrap. It's cold-blooded wrap. But that's the main area I'm watching too. I'm anticipating that crack because the crack there is no more support. Because the more that we stayed on top of that uptrend, we got a nice bounce, which that's telling you that was strong support. You get underneath the area that it depended on, that's going to now be resistance. That's going to be the crazy part. Because what once held it up can be the same thing that can hold it down. So if I go right here, see that? You bounce, strong push back on up. See if I go back, bounce, nice strong move back on up. See, it relied on this. So basically, we cracked that support. Now that support is going to be resistance. Now it's going to be a wall. So basically, hit, that bad boy can fall. I mean, man, once it give up that area, that's a wrap. That's definitely a wrap. That's why I'm watching that part carefully. I'm watching it carefully to see where it goes. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Where we at now? Still trying to hold on that, yeah, still trying to hold for dear life on this line here. I mean, indicator just steady moving down. Your VWAP moving down, your 200 moving down, your 20, your 9, everything just curling down. And that's going to even be worse. What's going to make it even worse is when all four of them get together. Kind of like here, how they came together. Well, minus the VWAP. But those three came together and made a strong resistance and came down. So imagine if all four of them get together. That's gonna be crazy. Damn, they still struggling. Time it is right now, about to be 2 o'clock. It's gonna be interesting. It's crazy. Man, this music is like really killing my vibe right now. Like I just don't, I'm just not feeling any of this stuff. Like, come on, man.
Pads are designed for a perfect night's sleep with up to 100% leak.
Yeah, come on, music. Yeah, you killing my vibe right now.
One thing you need to do before you buy anything online. Don't spend another dime on Amazon.
Shut up. All right, let's see if we're gonna try to push up too. Man, that's just crazy. What is that, 75 or 80? Probably going in with a small. Marty, shut up. You always judging my music. Everything else, you gonna cut that out, man. You gonna cut that out, man. I'm just slowly watching. I just want to see when them bears. I want to see if they're gonna take out that uptrend. That's my main focus. I want to see if they're gonna take out that uptrend. I definitely want to see that. Definitely want to see them take out that uptrend. Cause they take this out, man. Can you imagine that? God, playing no damn Christmas music. What's wrong with you, man? Yeah, I appreciate you though, boss. Are we back above that 13 EMA? I just want to see if they're going to try to push it back up to that 493.80. I might, yeah, there we go. See, yeah, them buys look weak as hell. I just don't see, man, they just play the up-down mute. Oh, God. Please don't turn me into dick with that. Oh, come here, sweetie. Tell everybody, hey.
I was doing this.
Oh, come in. I can't see you. My baby girl. Mwah.
How long have you been out here?
Huh?
How long have you been out here?
Shit, this morning, you know I do my trade. You know that. You know what I do. Should I add or should I not? Like, just to start it off. Cause I want to see how far it's going to push. I mean, how far they're going to try to, I'm trying to see if they're going to try to push it back up real quick. He said, hey, he said your dad is the man.
Oh, Daddy, I tried to re-download the game and it worked.
It worked? Yeah, your money went through. I told you I got you. You know this. What?
Oh, my
Look at you, man. You slipping. My bad. Okay. I got it. I know, my bad. I got it. All right, let daddy get to work, babe.
Bye, guys.
My baby girl, man. Stop that, man. She said your daddy rich. Hey, man, you gotta be, cause man, they dive into your pockets. You ain't got no choice. Especially my son with his Robux sale. Mr. Robux. Oh, Robux having sale. I'm going in. I got in one. I'm just testing it. I'm gonna hold out one. Then I'm gonna add another one. I'm just testing it. So I'm just setting up for one. Oh, there we go. Now, why when I go in with one, then see, now if I would have went in 5, it'll do some other, it won't do. You see that? If I go with one to test it, then it's gonna go my way. But the minute I want to go in with more shares, it don't do what I want it to do. See, you see? Oh, no, that's why I add one. I'm only going in with one. I'm still adding more. I'll just add it one just in case. You know, in case we do get the drop. So at least I'm in with one, you know. So that's why I was just testing it. So just in case that line crack, like say for instance we do get that crack on down to that mark. See what I mean? That's why I did it. See? That's why I did it. So just in case. Now when I want to go in with small shares, then to do, man, you know what? I'm not doing this. Oh, I ain't gonna say nothing. Now when I go on with one contract, it want to do. I tell you. Oh, thanks so much, champ. Thank you, boss. One contract. I could have added more if not, since I know that. See, but that's why I did it to test it, because I didn't know if we are gonna actually get the drop. Now we pull it, and I got one freaking contract, one stupid contract. God dog it. You know what? I'll take $20 for right now. I ain't tripping. I'll take a little 20. I'll wait for it to go back up. I'll add more. Cause that was, excuse my language, that was gay. Now the minute I want to put, I mean, if I want to have like a shitload of shares, I don't get the market don't work my way. But the minute I go on one, then you want to pull back. See what I mean? Gay. Gay. Oh, you dirty. See what I mean? Now, had I would have had 500 shares, I'd have been straight. But now, I'd have been up. See, if I had 500 shares, I'd have been up 500. See what I mean? See, see, to me, this ain't the drop. The drop is when they see how it's cracking? There you go. That's the drop. Another bear flag. And then, like I said, especially once we crack that whatchamacallit? Oh, what? And I was about to add the other shares, and then that's when it started dropping more. I was like, boy, you dirty. You dirty. I was about to add, like, the rest of my shares. I was just testing it. Now I'm gonna have to do, I ain't got no choice but to do 5 now. Since it's playing these games with me. Man, because like I said, you still got room to drop to this bad boy too. We cracked that trend. I mean, man, you got a nice drop to that 488 level. Man, I got to switch my contract because this one is shot on me. Could have added my 5 on this one. My 5 contracts. I'd have been up already 500. That's God dog it. So foul. Yeah. It did me dirty on that one. It did me dirty. It did me so dirty on this one. God. Alright, let me switch to this one. Let me switch to this contract real quick. Alright. Let me catch this next one. Because you might as well ride the momentum. Like AK-47 saying, I mean, you might as well go with momentum. You know, don't just go with momentum as it goes. That's all you can do. So I'm gonna have to go with more shares though. I'm gonna go with way more shares than that. No, because I want to go on more. So I had to change my contract before we get to 492. So I'm gonna wait for this next setup as we get this little bounce. You know, then go back in. Shoot, I'm gonna have to go back in now. Shoot. I'm gonna go with 5 contracts. I'm gonna go with 5 and just ride it. I'm gonna go with 5 contracts and ride that bad boy. Alright. Did it take my 5? Oh, it did. It took it. What I got left? 6? Yeah, it did me dirty. It did me dirty on my other contracts. Yeah, it did me so dirty. It did me dirty. Dude, it did me dirty. Like, God, man. Like I said, boy, we cracked that. That's a wrap too. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. There it is. Might as well just ride the momentum. That's all you can do. Ride that bad boy. Let it ride on you. Let it ride. Let it ride. Let me turn that music off. That music distracting me right quick. All right, here we go. I need some like music. This ain't doing nothing for me right now. This music kind of.
Mobile games are going big. Free Fire Max is now available on
Boy, like I said, especially we cracked this little man. We ain't even down to 92 yet. Man, we get to 92. God. Can you imagine that junk dropping all the way down to 92? Oh, man. God, dog. This is just a blood. I told you it was going to be a bloodbath. Y'all thought I was lying? I told you. God damn, it's dropping so bad. I mean, so much. I gotta shrink up my damn chart. It's coming right down to that area. I mean, we still got room to even fall all the way down to this mark. That's crazy. We got room to fall down to 92. I mean, it's just a bloodbath right now. God, dog. This is insane. One hour support. What time frame? What price level, Queen? Let me see. I see we have a lot of support right there at 492 though. I see 492 support. Right here we got this bouncing at. You see 492 in that area. Well, like I said, I want to see if we're going to see that 92 mark, 492. I still think we'll see 92, 492. I still think we'll see that bad boy. Yep, right here, that trend line. Right there, that trend line. See if we're going to hold that bad boy. Yep, trying to hold right at that trend line. Still trying to hold at that, let's see. Yeah, it's trying to bounce right out that trend line right here. Let me see. I have 490. I'm sorry. Yeah, 493.50. Still cracking. It's still cracking. It's still cracking. Let's see. You see that trend line? Look like it's trying to crack that trend line. Going right back underneath that bad boy. Man, can we see 492 though? Even? That's still pushing. Ooh! Oh! 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 I'll take that one. I'll take that one. Good night, Ari. Oh! Oh! Oh, man. Man. I told you 492. I told you. 492. 492. What you gonna do? 492. Oh, man. 492. What you gonna do? I called it. I told y'all. 492. I told you. 492. What you gonna do? Hey, I told, look. Hey, boss man, look. I called this out too. Look, let me go back. What did I tell you? Trend line crack. And if it continuously fall, and we don't hold at 492, we can move on down to 488. 492, what you gonna do? I called it. I called it. Man, let's go. Shoot. I mean, right at 492. Perfect. That was the perfect move. Nailed it. Man, get off me. Could you imagine though if I still would have held that from here to down? Oh my God. I really want to see those contracts. That's still, man, I want to see that for the, because I can imagine where those prices at right now. God. Let me see. Those in the money calls. Ooh, how far did they go? God dang. 108? 95? Where did it start at? Cool. Y'all don't want me to show you this contract right now. Boss man, appreciate you again, boss.
Thanks for the call out.
No problem, man. Thank you for the donation. Hey, I told you, that Patreon worked on it. Don't it, Trade Life? That's why y'all need to join that Patreon. I told you I go into full mode. See, the only one that was on it was Trade Life. Trade Life got it. No problem, boss. I told you. Look at this contract. Well, you don't have a lot of volume on it, but went from $9 to $30 to $94. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, had I would have got in that swing. Oh my. Check out my OnlyFans. I ain't checking that out. Especially if you got feet. Putting your feet on sprouts and stuff. No, I'm not checking your OnlyFans. Keep that to yourself. Hey, but shout out to everybody that jumped in on the trade. Hey, we all went in. We all went in. But now, let's see if this area gonna hold. Once we get back above it, though. Right now, we about to dump even more. Yep, right down to that probably to that 488.95 level. If we continuously keep falling. Shout out, boss, for the subscription to YouTube. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you. Y'all keep the love coming, man. Like I said, keep showing love. Just Like, share, comment, subscribe, donations, whatever. I'm going to keep showing love to y'all. I'm going to keep putting money in y'all pockets. I got you. I told you. We're a family, man. We ride together. We ain't going to die together, but we're going to fly together. Bad boys for life. I'm just having fun now, man. I told y'all see how easy it is to make money. You see what I mean? Now y'all see what I mean? Wait for the patterns to set up and you go for it. Now you see how comfortable it. Don't lie. How comfortable were y'all getting in on y'all trades now? How many were y'all comfortable? How many were y'all a lot more comfortable getting on y'all trades, getting in as far as your entries? See how easy it was? You see how just you wait on those patterns to set up. You start to understand patterns, bull flags, down trends, up trends. You see what I mean? I told you, man. It gets easier and easier. Appreciate you, Daddy. Let's see where we at. Let's see where we at right now. Let's get back. Let's get back to game time. Let's see. Let's focus. Let's focus. Shout out to everybody who traded. Shout out to everybody who profited. Now we gotta work on the next game plan. What's the next setup for going in from today and tomorrow? Let's see where we go from here. I mean, as y'all know, the fact is we underneath this downtrend, that's gonna be resistance. So even if we were to come back on up, this area is gonna be resistance. What bet? Here come the other one. What up, man? What up, though? Not much. Talk.
What is that?
Huh?
What, is that the thing right there supposed to be a
Look, everybody saying, hey.
hey,
They can't see you. You gotta get the camera.
hey?
That's the Roblox king right here.
Are you gonna make a roll?
Dad, every week, Dad, just give me, and then he try to be slick with it. Hey, Dad, can you give me just give me like $100 today? Okay, thank you. And then the next day, hey, Dad, give me like 400 real quick. Next day, hey, Dad, the little thing I want to build, don't lie. That's why you laughing. The little thing I want to build, it's just 100 Robux. It's not a lot. I'm lying. Oh man, every day. If I would pull up my history on my purchases on Robux, I gotta be in about the thousands. It gotta be in about the thousands. But yeah, let me finish trading. I'm gonna fix you something to you, okay?
Okay.
All right, love you. Yeah, I know. I need to. Well, then he might use that against me. He might be like, "Man, Dad, I took care of the dogs. Can I get some Robux?" Dad, I stopped the dogs from doing stuff. If you know what I mean. Can I get some Robux? Dad, I stopped the dog for biting that lady leg. Can I get some Robux? Like, everything you do gotta assist with Robux. Nah, man, I love my kids, man. But that's the reason why I grind, man. That's the reason why I grind, and that's the reason why I thank God that I got AK-47 in my life. Deck, all of y'all too, but these guys actually put me on the route that I need to be in order to make money every day, getting away from a 9-to-5. Now, depending on my ability to trade and not having to follow behind somebody, being a sheep, being my own boss, being my own leader, having faith and confidence in myself, in my entries, in my exits, and it's all because of them, They took the time to show me the way, and I took the time to listen. Because it's so many people that we can try to talk to and go on one end, not the other, that don't listen. But the fact is, I listen to AK-47, I listen to Deck, I go through the video libraries, I got my notifications set up when AK-47 do release a new video, because I'm on top of that, because I'm always giving him a comment and a like. I'll be on it. But yeah. So as y'all can see, we cracked that trend line. So now we underneath that bad boy. So as you can see, that main support, that held up spot is gone. Until we get right back above that level, we underneath it. So, like I said, we have so much space to fall now because we don't have that trend line to depend on anymore. Because anytime we was on top of the uptrend, the uptrend, you were going up. Anytime you was on top of the uptrend, you were going up. See how reliable it was? Every time you hit that trend line, you're going up. Even on the downside, you hit, you come on down. You hit, you come on down. Now we cracked this level. Now this area is considered resistance underneath this key level. So now, every time we come up into this area is resistance. Resistance, resistance until we get right back above this uptrend and get back into this channel. So we didn't beat it, y'all. We didn't broke out of that trend. We didn't made money off of it. Man, congratulations, guys. Congratulations to all traders. Shout outs to y'all for banking. Banking. Wait, speaking of that, I gotta update. Let me update Trade Life, man. I've been updating him so much. Well, I forgot to update my box. He been giving me donations. I've been forgetting to update my whatchamacallit. I was just so caught up today. I was just so happy, man. Just excited with the team, man. It's crazy. Man, this is insane. Time to make, man. We done made money today. We done clocked out. Now we got to see what tomorrow brings. So now we already know we back on down in the 490s, low 490s, because we only need 495, and you already know that's a $50 mark. Now we got to work on the new pattern for tomorrow. So what's going to be the new game plan for tomorrow? I will have that figured out, team. I promise you. I got you. We're going to work on a new setup. Since we already came out of the channel that I was depending on. Ooh, shout out to Pete. Let me give a shout out to Pete real quick. Gave a shout out to me. Pete said AK-47 and J trades. Proof on that near perfect trade, coach, by the both of you. Shout out to Pete. Thank you so much, boss, for believing in us. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate you. Means a lot. Definitely means a lot. Thank you. And I'm going to keep it going. I mean, y'all the ones that made me step my game up, as far as a trader. So I got y'all. Trust me, I got you. Man, but this is crazy. Man, this is wild. This was crazy. Man, let's go. So now we got to work on the next game plan. What's going to be the next setup for this bad boy now, since we came out of this channel that I was depending on. So now we got to work on the new setup. I mean, we could, like I said, don't get me wrong. We could push back, go into it. If your buyers are there, I mean, we could basically go back into that channel. But as of now, we're out of it. Because that is a reliable champion. Up $1,000 on my sim account and $1,200 on my funded account as far as today. Shout out to the champ. The champ is here. Everybody back in the day. Oh, Nuno coming through. What he about to say? I gotta wait. That's my other right hand man. What Nuno about to give me? What you got, boss? Bring it. What you got, chief? Oh, I thought he jumped in. I thought he banked. He said he just got on late. Boss, you missed it. Man, everybody was making money on the way down. Oh, you missed it. Oh, boss, man. I thought you was about to come in with some heat. Look at that. That was beautiful. Caught them tops from yesterday. And look, tops from yesterday on spot. And bad boy just drop. I mean, God. So we'll see what the game plan is going to be for tomorrow. We'll see where we rock and roll from there. We'll see where we'll go from here. What I got on 30-minute time frame on this one. I just wanted to see if I can see that pattern. Yeah, so we still falling out of that bad boy. Still falling out of that bad boy for... All right, where some support can be at. See, we got a strong bounce here. Around at 488.95. We got that bounce around. What is this? Well, for sure, 488.95 for sure. Queen, don't do that. Queen, don't do that. Don't tell my business. Queen telling my business, man. Come on, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, Queen. Don't do that. Man, I would have been. I'd have been up $40,000 had I would have caught that swing. Cause look at that. Imagine catching that swing from last night from 503.50 all the way down to 492. Dude, yeah, Queen silly. Don't do that, Queen. Don't put me on the spot like that. Don't do that. I still gotta stay. I gotta stay focused. I gotta stay focused. Don't do that. No, don't do that. No, don't do that. Yeah, we still falling out of that channel. So I gotta try to see if I can set up a new one. Let's see if I can set up a new channel. I don't think I see a new channel though. After this high, I mean, we went on this spike though. In order for us to get back in that channel, we had to get back in around what, 494.80? Yeah, we gotta get back in 494.80. And we ain't nowhere near that. We ain't nowhere near that part. So we got some ways to go before we get back into that uptrend. Yeah, we got some ways to go. Other than that, we're gonna be on a sideways channel. And that boy just, I mean, God. Just don't see another pattern at the moment. I'm trying to do a donation, but it's not going through using PayPal. Do you see anything on your end? I tried 3 times. Using the one on, wait a minute, boss. Are you using the one on my side? I don't see nothing on this side. Not my, it should be set up. Let me double check, boss. It should be set up though. Hold on, boss. Let me check it out real quick. And let me go into my lobby real quick. I mean, hey, but boss, but even that other one is hooked to my my PayPal, Pete. Let me send it to you. That other donations page is hooked up to my PayPal too. Let me see. Wait, I'm gonna send y'all the other one. Hold up. Yeah, that one hooked up to my PayPal too, boss. And therefore, if y'all use this one, y'all name should pop up on my it should pop up on my screen. Yeah, I mean that one hooked up through PayPal as well.
Anonymous tip $3 worked for me.
I appreciate you, boss. With your anonymous self. Oh. Oh, so I already know who that was. They already said it in the chat. I already know who Mr. Anonymous was. Appreciate you, Mr. Anonymous. Good vibes, man. Good vibes, man. Well, thank y'all so much tonight. I gotta update all the Let me double check to see why my why the donate button is not coming up in my my chat. He said tried it 3 times. That thing should be hooked up to it. I never changed anything. Let me see. Let me double check it real quick. Let me see if oh.
Not Alex tip.
He said not Alex. Appreciate you, boss. Oh man, y'all on the road today, man. I'm trying to check it to see. No. Wait, why can I? Oh, I guess because I'm streaming, I can't go to my settings right now. Can I go to my settings through another tab? Yeah, I can. All right, donations. Yeah, everything's set up. Yeah, that's weird. He say not Alex. But appreciate all y'all, man. Thank y'all so much, boss. Thank y'all so much. I mean, I'll have everything set up. I'll have everything updated. Let me see. I mean, right now we should have some downtime. So while we have some downtime, I mean, I'll go ahead and update everything. Because right now we back down to 92. So we out of all the zones that we were in for the past, week? So don't think there's not going to be a nice bounce coming, though. Don't think that's not going to happen. So do keep that on watch too for a good bounce opportunity. So just letting y'all know, don't count that out for a nice bounce opportunity coming. Let me see what some nice bouncing opportunity could be at. Right. What was this? Oh, that channel. Matter of fact, 492, 494. You remember that old channel? Right here. That's why I'm glad I kept them little blocks. Let me see. That was channel number 1. Yeah, right here. So we back in that channel, huh? Yep, look right here. Boom, we fell right back in that channel. It's lining up perfect too. Yep. 492, 494, that was that first channel. Yeah, I'm glad I kept my little block then. So this is nowhere exactly we can find support at. So we move back into that channel and go back up to 494. That's gonna put us right back into that. It's gonna put us right back into that uptrend. So we get back into that uptrend. Basically get back above 493.80, 494. That's gonna put us right back at this bottom. Turn this back into support. We can see it move back on up, possibly. So that'll put us right back in that uptrend again. Oh, God, Queen don't waste no time, man. First of all, you don't have to do a live stream, okay, Queen? I gotta direct everything and talk about everything. You just at your computer chilling, working for yourself. You don't have no distraction or nothing. You just pressing a button and have a game plan figured out. I gotta talk to people. You can't blame me. It's not my fault. God dog it, Queen. Queen child put me on the spot. Ha ha, I left y'all because y'all boys are ugly. Boys drool, girls rule. I'm the queen. Just huh? Yo, wait. I am open for a duel. Hey, I'm down. I think I should have my duel set up. Look at that. Back in that same channel. Look at that. The old channel we broke out of to go up. Same channel that came down in. Look at that. Magnet. Even on the downside. I told y'all those channels act like magnets. Look at that. Right back into that same old channel. Magnet, baby. Magnet PMI. Did I say PMI? Magnet PI. Where the hell did I get PMI from? Jay, what the hell was that? Now, here we go. So, yeah, back in channel 1. Magnet. Pull that bad boy like a magnet to it. So that means you go back. So where can we go from here? And we're going right back into our old channel that helped us push on up. Huh. See, that's the. I mean, so let me see. Are the buyers going to try to use this as a supply zone now? I mean, it's a demand zone now? And move us right back on up? So let's see. Oh, wrong one. Here we go. So what was that? 492. So that's gonna be support as of now. 492. All right, boom. So it bounced off of that same key area, that same little channel. Put that in the middle. Yep, same little channel play across the board. And again, and we play that channel and we go from 492 to 494. What that's going to do is that's going to put us back into that uptrend. That's going to turn that resistance back into support again if we get back above it. That means it's going to reclaim that uptrend and hold that uptrend for a possible move back on up. I mean, I'm just saying, it could be doing that. She say, watch out. Yeah, like I said, the only resistance we got to worry about, Queen, is that 493, 40 mark, and that 4. Oh, and don't forget about, if we do get it back up to those highs, don't forget about the 13 EMA. 13 EMA. Taking a break for now. See y'all. All right, boss. Salute to you, Chief. We'll see you back in. Cause what time it is? Oh shit, I got 30 minutes with y'all anyway for power hour because I gotta tend to the kiddos. We already made our trade, so I'll be set myself up waiting for the next opportunity. So what's gonna present itself tomorrow? So what can we do from this point now? What can we do from this point? Let's see. Cause we're already bouncing off this area again. So we know this area is holding up a strong demand zone, that 492. So where can we go from this point? Like, what type of pattern can we build? Can we build another channel? U-shape ourselves back on up? Can we bounce from this point here back into this area and start to move ourselves back up this way? $1 million question. But as of now, we are in this old channel again. We are back in this channel, 492 to 494. So we are back in that channel. I mean, I could definitely see a nice U-shape to come back down to this area and push back up. I can see that. Here, it just looked like more of a sharper move to push back on up. Man, I ain't gonna lie, that was a hell of a drop, though. God, that was a hell of a drop. Jeez. Yeah, because that's gonna put us right back where the 13 EMA is. And what it's gonna do, champ, that's gonna put us at the upper portion of that basically, like I said, you remember that old channel of 94? Let's see. We put the. I hate commercials. I swear I do. Oh, shut up. Yeah. We don't care. All right. Let me see. I got what? 20 minutes left with you guys. 20 minutes. Yeah, see how it bounced back on up from that 92, like back in that same old channel. Same channel. So, let me see if I can set up the new game plan for tomorrow. Let's see what we got. Because tomorrow, oh no, matter of fact, tomorrow Wednesday, we don't have any economic data tomorrow too. We don't have any. No economic data. So everything going to be pretty much moving off of momentum. So let me move this one. Let me fix this line. I'm going to just put 494. Because I know I said 380, but I'm going to just round it to 494. All right, fix this too. 494. The bottoms tops. 494 tops and 2-1. That should fix the channel. The block. Booyah. All right. Can I change the color on this? Make it a little darker so it don't stand out too much. Maybe this one. I guess is that the same one I got? Yeah, it is the same one. So I'm gonna have to make it darker. Rectangle. Boom, 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 boom. All right, cause I gotta go feed the kiddos. So you know. I'm assuming getting off because I'm trying to neglect my kids behind trading. But yeah, you can see right here we went on this 2-day rally. This 2-day channel. Got above 494, then went on that run. And as you can see, well, I told y'all, channels act like a magnet. You come out of that channel, and as you can see, you will eventually find your way right back into that channel. Crazy, huh? I told you, it acts like a magnet. It acts like a magnet. You get out of a channel, you'll come right back into one. Easy. So now we want to see what's going to be the move from this point. So instead of going up, we'll now act as a downtrend now. Because, you know, once we got into it the first time, it acted as uptrend when we went on up. So now that we're on this side, will this act as a resistance mark and start to go on down? So that is the question of what's going to happen while we're in this channel. You know, will it reclaim the marks of 494 for support and move back on up? Or will we get rejected by 494 and actually go back on down when we actually start downtrending this way? So that is the question. When we start going down this way instead of back into that uptrend, that's the $1 million question. We'll see where we go from here, or what we want to do. See how it finishes out today. So for sure, as of now, we are back in that old channel. You can see that clearly. We are back in that old channel here, from here to here. Boom. Back in that same old channel. And it took us how many days to get back into that? 1, 2, 3, 4, and on the 5th day, boom, right back in that same channel. Same one. So now from this point, will we see downside instead of upside? So actually, will we start going this way? It's the $1 million question. Caught the bottom up. Queen don't play, man. Yeah, Queen already caught the bottom. She already caught it. So now, while we're getting rejected, so will we start going this way, following that trend line that I do have saved? Matter of fact, no, we out of that trend line because we didn't crack that bad boy. So we got to create a new trend line. But it's too straight down. So I'm going to have to see where we go from this point. You know, how the market plays out today. Then I'll figure out a new pattern, which way we're going. So I'll figure it out today. But if you're on my Patreon, I will put in the full information, which Trade Life is a part of it. He gets in all the information, the full breakdown details. So I'll still give y'all information, of course. I don't leave y'all hanging. Come on now. I ain't gonna do people dirty like that. I don't rock like that. All right, back to 15.15. Let's see. I just see more downside. I mean, I do see a bounce back up, but then like a reversal back on down. I do see that. So if we do start to move back on down now, it's like downtrend instead of uptrend. What would be our areas of back at around that 96? Go back up 96, get rejected. Go back around 90 at 98.50. Because as long as this top holds, that can start a downtrend this way. If it works out the way that it should. So we know we got the tops for sure. If we was to start a downtrend. So I'm gonna keep it on watch for sure. I mean, I still see more downside. I mean, it still look like a downtrend. I mean, it's still downtrending to me. I mean, that downtrend is still going. So let me light this back on up. Let me see. Let me put these back to the original colors, because I might can start forming a new downtrend with that one. With that one, and let's see. All right, this one and it's too straight down, so it's gonna land on something. It's gonna be an area that is gonna be support, kind of like what it did on this side. So we got rejected. But the only thing I do with this channel is too narrow. It's too narrow down. See, this one is more sideways, so that's what I'm just trying to figure out. I'm not trying to jump the gun, so that's why I'm thinking we may go back up into this channel, reclaim that bottom, and turn that back into support. That's what I'm thinking. If we get back above 494, 493.80. Looking for the formation on the 5-minute candle. Yeah, like I said, so you're looking for some more downside, pretty much, Queen. Is basically what you're saying. So I mean, like I said, we cracked that 492. I mean, we still had the 488.95 to go down to. Right here, we had this old bounce at. So if we crack out of this channel, we can definitely see 498. I can see more of a U shape with this pattern versus this one. So if we come down even lower, I can definitely see, more of a U shape trying to move itself back on up. Man, that's gonna be a hell of a drop. God. I mean, well, not drop, but a move back on up. Because, man, you came from 500 all the way back on down to the 80s. So you damn near, what, $20 down? Roughly? Yeah, because we damn near in the 80s. So we fall back in the 80s, we're going to be like $20 down. Wait, didn't I mention that before? Have we talked about this? I mentioned something about $40. Didn't I talk about something like that? We were talking about the charts. And I was talking about a pullback, and I said I can imagine a $40 pullback versus a $20 pullback. Oh, yeah. That's when I thought we was going the other way. That's when I thought we was going towards like 515, 525 or something like that. I said I can imagine a $20 pullback to 480. I did say that. I definitely said that. 10 minutes more, 10 more minutes, guys. Like I said, just hit me up with any questions, comments, concern, and guys that donated, I will have y'all updated on the leaderboard. I will have it updated for tomorrow. I got y'all, boss. I definitely got y'all. Well, I could stay. Well, if I leave my chart on, well, no, cause I already know they gonna probably need. I need to. Nah, I'll just update it for tomorrow. I have too much time. Looking for the formation to drop. Boom, boom, boom. Yep, on the 492. Like I said, we drop. Like I said, we fall on the 492. We can fall all the way down to 488.95. I can definitely see that, Queen. So can I go for one more trade before I roll out? I'm just saying. Triple bottom incoming. Oh well, wait. Triple bottom will be 1, 2. I see a double bottom. Well, I do see somewhat of a triple bottom. Yeah, but I see bounce here on this side. I do see a potential bounce here. Oh, yeah. I see it. Yep, I see it. Yeah, I can see it on SPY. They could turn it, they could turn right back to support and start to move. Yeah, we could start to move back on up. That 492 can hold. And we get back around 492. But if not, I mean, that 492 has to hold. If it don't hold, I mean, we will get yanked back down to that 488.95. I can tell you that right now. If we don't hold these key areas, we have to hold it. 492 needs to hold, because if not, you will be seeing 488. Matter of fact, before I get off, let me update my sister so they can see their names, out of pride. I mean, because that's my fellas, man. I gotta show love. So let me update that. I gotta remember who all sent the donation, so I can update everything. Do I even have it open? Shoot. So I can hurry show love to them before I roll out. Let me see if I can hurry and update it. SPY might break. Oh shoot, what is this? Photoshop? I don't need no damn Photoshop. SPY might. Yep, look, it's cracking right now, Queen. Like I said, we cracked. We got room to fall down to that 488. If it keeps cracking, 488.95, we got room to fall. We definitely got room to fall. Because that was your first leg here. And then it's going to try to create another leg here, which I thought was going to go all the way back up to that mark. God, dog. I was calling out, I said it might go down to 488.95, boss. I mean, I was calling out 492 as well, but I was also thinking of 488.95, because right here, when you got this bounce here, we broke up on top, we bounced, fell underneath, broke back above it. Right here, we bounced. That was around 488.95, so I was thinking that area, especially if we give away off of that 492 mark, come back on down to 488. So I was thinking that'll be the next area. Oh, who is?
Anonymous tipped $10.
Thank you, boss.
Guidance on SPX.
Oh man, appreciate you, Chief. Appreciate you. Man, y'all keep donating me. I'm trying to update it. Y'all drowning me with the donations, but appreciate you. I was trying to set it up. The minute I heard something clink, I was like, oh man. And I'm pretty sure I know who that was. I'm pretty sure I know who that was. Because he stays anonymous, and I know who Mr. Anonymous is. I know who you are. Yeah, I know who you is. That's why I said it. That's why I said I know who Mr. Anonymous. It's gonna show up. It should show up your name on the actual. Watch, let me show you, boss. Look, it should show your name. Watch. Where is that? Let me go to my stream elements real quick. It should show your name on here. Shouldn't say anonymous. Let me see. Let me go to it. Did it say anonymous? Oh, it did say anonymous. But on my PayPal, it shouldn't say that. It should show your name. It should show all of y'all names. You, Trade Life, whoever else donated. It should show everybody's name on there. Yeah, cause on let me see. Let me check my PayPal real quick. Let me see. Should show y'all names on there. Let's see. Yep, shows your name. Yep, Nuno. Everybody for the day. Yep. Yeah, so it shows y'all name. Yeah, it shows y'all real name on through PayPal right here. I can see the list, boss. So yeah, y'all good to go. Yeah, I just have to update my my leaderboard. Other than that, I mean, let me see. Matter of fact, why I got this in front of me, I should be able to. Oh, let me see. Hold up. I just thought about where Pete was at. I know you ain't knock Trade Life out of third place again. That's why I had to think about how much he donated. I was like, wait a minute, did he just knock Trade Life again out of third place? Y'all just back and forth. The madness has to stop. Nah, I'm just joking. Let's see where we at. Still pulling back. Yep, I still think we're gonna see 488.95. We still pulling back. We still pulling back. That bad boy still is dropping. Yeah, it's gonna get nasty. I told you about 488.95, boss. So it's gonna probably fall down to 488.95. $9 from pre-market high day. Wait, pre-market. To lower day. Oh, okay. I was about to say. I was trying to jump in for another one. I was trying to. I was just trying to update everything at the same time. I'm getting kind of ripping and running. What time is it? Oh, hell no. I ain't using the same day contract. Bump that crap. No. If I decide to jump in. Let me see how the contracts look first before I even decide to do it. How's it look? Oh, hell. Let me see. Wait. Oh, no wonder. I forgot to change my strikes. No wonder why I was looking like that. I was like, why it look like that? All right, here we go. Now it look better. Make more sense. All right, let me see. All right, here we go. Yeah, and it did go on a spike too, and I missed it. I missed that one. That one went from what? How much? That one went from 98 cents to $5. That'd have been an extra $1,000 right there. It's all good. What he said? I'm in puts contract for the last lower. Lower high. Did the dude finally approaching? All right. Like, bro, I wish that would. 175 bad. Yeah, Coldplay. The way that it's looking and the pattern that I got set up. I mean, to me, the next area that I see would be between 490.80 all the way down to 488.95, because these are the main areas that I see that held up as we came down to that area. You know, we continuously keep falling. I mean, yeah, down to that 490.80 and to 488.95. I mean, it's steady dropping. I mean, it's steady going. Because where we at now? 491.18, so we almost back in the 490s. Almost back in the 490s. About what, 10 cents away from it? So, yeah, ride it on down ball. Oh, we on Tesla. Oh! No, don't start. You want to bet? You down for that bet, buddy? Is where Marty at? Marty down for the bet too? Y'all want to bet? Let me see what Tesla looking like right now. Let me see what we looking like. I don't see a pattern on Tesla at the moment. It's still falling though. Especially we cracked 180. Where we at right now? Yeah, we cracked 180. How far can we go down on this bad boy? And Cole, you in on a put, right, boss? Oh yeah, he say put. So we crack 180. How far can it? Trying to see. I might probably look on my daily time frame because I don't see it on this side. Yeah. Let me go back. Let me check the. All right. Let me look here. Right. Where we at? These bottoms here. Yep, 180. So right here we had these little bounces. We need to get underneath 180. I think that's what held us up. What is it on? I gotta go back on my 5-year chart real quick anyway. 5 year. Boom. Here we go. Boom. Yeah. Now I look better. All right. So let's see. Yep, you crack 180, you can come on down because your next level would be 150. That's where you had your other bounce after that 180. 180 crack here, go all the way down to 150. You're still under that downtrend, setting itself up for a descending wedge. If this continues to keep falling, we get back under 180. The only area left you'll have is like around 150 for a nice squeeze on down if Tesla continues to keep pushing down. Because that's on a 2-year downtrend from 2020. What was this? Yeah, 2022 to 2023. Damn, that's looking like that's almost looking like SPY went on that 2020 drop on that downtrend. But no, it looked like the same setup. Cause you remember we failed in 2022, we recovered in 2023. It almost looked like SPY setup. Watch, let me show. Tell me I'm lying, Coldplay. Look, you see how Tesla plays looking? How we going on that downtrend, and it's bouncing right back on up. Watch, it almost kind of like SPYs. Cause I remember we caught that fall in 2022 on SPY. Then we bounced in 2023 and actually started going back on up. It kind of almost looked like that. Damn near. Watch. Tell me I'm lying. Matter of fact, I got a picture here. Where's my pictures at? Where's the... Not Tradecaster. Let me go back. Alerts. Where's that picture at? Here we go. Yeah, see? Look. Remember SPY dropped in 2022? And then it picked itself right back up in 2023, going into 2024. Seen that? We had a downtrend, a year of downtrend, and then we wound up picking ourselves back on up. It kind of, like, when I seen that, I was like, this kind of familiar. Looks very familiar when I seen that pattern. Yep, coming off that little downtrend, and wound up finding a nice little support area, then move itself right back on up. But it has to hold. We need to break out of that downtrend, though, for sure. Yeah, it's very familiar. Tesla is about to, at the point, especially if we crack under that uptrend. Let me go back to it. Get closer. Yeah, right here we bounce. So yeah, definitely we crack that uptrend, get back underneath 180. That'll put us underneath that uptrend and continue that downtrend. So that'll do away with that uptrend here. So like I said, the main thing that's holding you up is that 180 mark. Crack 180, start to move back down towards 150, continue that downtrend here, that descending wedge for a possible push on down out of 150. So I do see that. What time is it? Oh yeah, it's power hour. I gotta soon get off. I gotta go tend to the kids, man. Gotta go tend to the babies. Yeah, but Nuno and all of y'all, Pete, I got y'all. I'm gonna update my board today, so I'm gonna have it updated. I got y'all, boss. I ain't forget about y'all. I was just bouncing all over the place with the trades and the patterns, and I'm all over the place, man. But I'm glad everybody profited, man. So we're gonna see exactly where we go tomorrow. But I still think I'm gonna still hold you up to that bet, Nuno, because I still think we're gonna see 488.95. I'm still gonna bet on that. I don't know what I'm gonna bet, but I still bet that SPY will come close to this 488.95. I still think so. I still think we got room to fall to it. I believe. Because if we look at it from a big channel standpoint, because that's your tops. Well, no, hell, because your bottom's way down here. Never mind. God dang. Because you had a nice bounce here. Nah, never mind. But yeah, guys, I'm about to start wrapping up. Because like I said, I got to tend to the kiddos, man. I definitely had a ball today, man. I'm ready for tomorrow, too. I'm ready for these trades. If y'all have any comments, questions, concerns, feel free to reach out to me to social media. Man, I need some water. To social media. My email, jtrades@gmail.com, and so forth. Tradecast as usual. This is my home base, where we make things happen. But man, again, I'm so proud of everybody for being patient, for going in on their trades, and having the confidence to execute on their trade and banking, putting extra money in your pockets. So tomorrow, I don't think we have any economic data tomorrow. I don't believe so. No, we don't have any economic data tomorrow. Nothing scheduled, but Thursday we will have the regular, the initial jobless claims, the Philadelphia Fed manufacturing survey, retail sales, and so forth. You know, our normal economic data that we look forward to. And Friday we're gonna have PPI data. So do be on the lookout for that. So we want to see what's gonna happen, because I wonder if SPI, if CPI was gonna be the fall, and I wonder if PPI is gonna be the push. So we fell off of CPI, and I wonder if we're gonna move up on PPI, like go back up. So it's gonna be interesting to see between now and Friday. So I will keep that on watch. We'll keep it on watch. Anything else? We don't have any major economic data, as I mentioned before, but we do have NVDA that will be on the 21st, which will be next week, next Wednesday. On the 21st, we will have some NVIDIAs coming out. What's something else I seen that said was coming out? Oh, and we're not gonna have no trading next Monday, for President's Day, Washington's birthday. That'll be the 19th. So no trading Monday. We're only gonna have 4 days of trading next week. So keep that in mind. I got it right here, just as a reminder to y'all. Right here in red, President's Day. Market will be closed for February 19th on a Monday. So 4 days of trading next week, guys. 4 days of trading next week. Yeah, I know. I hate weekends. Shit, I can't stand the weekends. My kids be like, Daddy, what we doing for the weekend? Nothing. I'll be so ready to get back to work and make this money. Oh, and then, like I said, and that's one thing I'm gonna do with y'all guys, and that's why I'm pushing for y'all to do the Patreon. Y'all don't have to. And I'm gonna get more advanced with it, as far as doing like the one-on-ones, and it's gonna be through the Patreons. And the reason why I'm bringing this up too, because I definitely want to do more one-on-ones with y'all guys, and do personal teachings, individually, where y'all can see the patterns that I see, where you can see basically just have fun with like the way I do. Like it just turns into fun. It's no longer stress. Your heart is not pounding anymore once you start to press a button, because you have so much confidence. So I definitely want to help with you guys and work around that area, and see where we go from there. So that's the only reason why I bring up the Patreon. And also I have a trading journal that I put out on Patreon for the paid members as well. But yeah, anything to help y'all go a long ways as far as trading. So to lend a helping hand for sure. But again, man, team, I couldn't be more prouder than y'all, man. I mean, everybody executed. Everybody worked well together today. And I mean, it was just a blessing, man. But I will be back tomorrow, same time, 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. So I will be back in on, what tomorrow is? Oh, Wednesday, yeah. Wild Card Wednesday. We will be back, boss. Champion, thank you so much. And you already know I'm about to be giving my shout outs to my team before I roll out. You know what I do. I don't need nobody hanging. Let me make sure I ain't nobody hit me up in the chat. I mean, give a shout out to Norm. Norm, give a shout out to you, buddy. So let me go ahead and he always holding it down for me. Let me go ahead and start giving a shout out to my crew, my Tradecaster crew. Let me go ahead and go through the list like I normally do. Let's go ahead and name them out. Boom! Let's roll through them before I head out. Let's give a shout out to Champion. Let's give a shout out to Coldplay, Marty, Nuno, AK-47, Pete, Charting Queen. Who else do we have on the block? I think I named everybody there. Nuno, I already named Marty. Jenna, named Jenna already. Who else? Going down the line. Already named the majority of y'all already on this end. Nuno, Champion. Shout out to Deck. Shout out to Sean. I already said Pete. Trader J. Shout out to you, boss. Trader J in the building. I already said AK-47. Who else? Shout out to Daddy. Please don't make me say that name no more. I already said shout out to Champ. That was embarrassing. No, I was just joking. G Wright. I'm sorry, G Wright. Shout out to G Wright. Shout out to, who else do we have in the building? Rathor. Hope I said that name right. Trying to get everybody's name before I roll on out of here. Cody. Shout out to Cody. I already got Jenna. Who else do we have in the building? Man, I didn't realize we had a lot of people in here, man. Like I said, I thank y'all for coming through, man. And again, for everybody on all platforms, don't forget to hit the like, smash the like button, share, comment, subscribe, whatever y'all can to get my name out there so I can not only help our community, but help many more people and bring in many more people into our community so Tradecaster can continuously grow, and grow. So definitely going to do that. Okay, let's see. I think I did. Oh, trend detector, of course. I don't know why. I knew somebody, one of my other right-hand men was on my side. Yeah, trend detector. So that should be it, huh? Still a 13. I already said Marty. Man, I think that's it. Because they can't even go up no more. Champ, yeah. That's it. I think I got everybody. So I named everybody else. I think I got it. So shout out to everybody, man. I hope, again, congratulations to all the traders, man, who banked today, who jumped in with us, who paid attention to the patterns and made things happen, man. And we're going to keep rocking and rolling. And we're going to see what tomorrow brings us. And tomorrow, do remember, we have no economic data, no major earnings coming out. So basically everything's going to be pretty much momentum-based tomorrow. Let me see. And before I head out too, let me double check the other chart just to make sure that we don't have nothing coming out on the other chart. Let me double check this. I don't think we have nothing else coming out. Tomorrow. Nah, we don't have anything. Michael Boss speaks tomorrow. Yeah, that's pretty much it, but nothing major, y'all. But I think tomorrow going to be pretty much based off of volatility. So I think they're going to carry on whatever took place today going into tomorrow. So I'm going to do my best tonight to try to map out, as best as I can to see what type of patterns we can see for tomorrow and nail it from there. Because again, trying to put money in y'all pockets. It's a free base content, as far as my lobby. Y'all getting free information, valuable information that's helping y'all go a long way. And I don't mind giving it because y'all family to me. I want to see y'all do well. I want to see y'all go far in life, get away from those 9 to 5 so y'all can just live happy and free and just, do what you want to do. But yeah, tomorrow again, as I mentioned before, team, I will be back 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. So till then, guys, I will see you tomorrow on Wild Card Wednesday. Y'all have a blessed night, and y'all already know what I'm about to say before I roll out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I will see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a blessed night. Peace. Let's make that money.